Alrighty then. So I went over to a couple panels and I ended up on Ryan's, and I had trouble getting my ex-wife up there and a police officer up there. So here we are. Um, I sent the new links to all of them, and they're trying to figure it out. They're not too savvy with YouTube when it comes to coming up on links and whatnot. So here we are on StreamYards. Um, I wasn't planning on going live again, but I went over to Ryan's and all hell broke loose. So here we are. So, Ryan, you're welcome to come up. Nunya, fuck you, you fat bitch. PHAIT. Fat, as you guys like to use it. Not fat as in large. PHIAT or PHAT, whatever. Yeah, here we are. GLM, I could use you up here right now. Seriously, I could use you. Please come up. Please. I beg you. Paste. Copy. Let me go ahead and make one second. There we go. All right, GOM, I can use you up here. I need your help. My ex-wife should be up here. The chief of police should be up here. Or assistant. And some other people. If anybody talks shit, get rid of them. I don't want them here. Ban them, whatever. Time out, 24 hours, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, GOM, come up here, please. That Ryan Ivicap, he allowed people to gang up on me and talk shit. I tried to get my wife up there, my ex-wife. She tried so hard. I messed up. There was technical difficulties, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, so she has the new link. So does my friend, the assistant chief of police here, and some other people. But it's hard to get them up here, so I don't know. But I told them I'd go live, so here I am. Fuck them. Fuck them. Ryan, I'm not so mad at you, to be honest with you. Oh, Jeffrey's a bitch wants to come up. Yeah, I'm gonna let you up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let you up. Yeah, right. Fuck you. What the hell? GOM, you're welcome to come up. Brian, my ex-wife, the police officers, etc., etc., etc. Man, I should be asleep. I'm so serious. I should be asleep. I took my medicine, my muscle relaxers, my benzos, everything. Oh, everybody can say, Jeff's drunk, Jeff's drunk. No, I'm not drunk. I'm just pissed. I will say that OTR came up on Ryan's MV caps. I appreciate OTR for that. I just had tech difficulties getting everybody else up, so here we are. Anyways, we have somebody backstage. Yeah, Jeff, FBI. Yeah, I'm gonna let you up. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Go to hell. Fuck you. Only real people can come up, so fuck you. Go to hell. You're born anyways. People need Jesus, man. I'm serious, man. No, Kelly, fuck off. You are, dude, you're a piece of shit. You're not welcome up here ever. Blocked from the studio. You're blocked, dude. You're a piece of shit. Look up the Seal of Solomon and check out Christopher. All right, we're going to take a break with the song. I'll be right back.
There is a house in Sin City they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many poor boys. And God, I know I'm one. My mother, she was a tailor. And she saw my new blue jeans.
my gosh, all these alt accounts trying to come up. Dude, come up on your own account. Don't be a fucking pussy. I am so pissed right now with you motherfuckers. Christopher, Telly, you little bitch. You motherfucker. Yeah. Telly's first name is Christopher with the K. Sorry, C. Sorry, C, by the way. Yeah, Christopher. You little motherfucker. Go back to everybody look up Australia, the Seal of Solomon, and look up Christopher. You motherfucker. You piece of shit, trafficking pieces of shit. I am pissed as a motherfucker right now. You want to go after Mitch? Fuck you. Mitch exposes pedos, you motherfuckers. Mitch, look up Telly. Christopher, Australia. You motherfuckers. Look them up, you motherfuckers. Roy, who the hell are you? Fuck you. I don't even know who you are. Hold on, I'll give you a chance. I'll put the banner up. I am so pissed. I am so fucking pissed right now, you pedophile motherfuckers. Hold on, Roy. Roy, I think you're a piece of shit as far as I know who you are, but I'll give you a chance. Yeah, what do you want?
What's up, Jeff?
What's up?
What are you doing?
Who are you?
Roy, exactly what it fucking says.
Well, I know, but what do you want?
Want to know why you're over here all, what's called pissed off for?
Do you support pedophiles?
No, I don't.
All right.
Now, who are you calling a, what's called pedophile?
You support doctors?
What?
Do you support doctors?
No, I don't.
All right. Speak.
So, who are you calling a pedophile?
Okay, do you know about the Seal of Solomon?
No, I don't. So, what's
Australia.
up between you and uh uh Telly?
He's a piece of shit. Christopher? Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Yeah.
Why are you doxing him for?
Dude, his name was Christopher years ago on my channel. It's not a dog's dude. That was his name. He changed it to Tilly later on.
I did not know that.
Okay, well now you know, right?
Okay, Jeff. So if people did know him by that name, now it's Telly. All the new ones don't know that.
Well, now they know, right? I'm
So
Jeff.
yes, you are Jeff.
Right.
So
Let me
where's
ask
the
you a question.
cop
Do,
at and the
do you know?
ex wife
Hold
at
on.
supposed to be up and pulling up?
Hold on. Do you know who Daniel Dowd is?
I what's called heard of him, but I
All
don't
right.
know him.
Well, he was convicted of a child ag against a child, of course. Felony one. He got it pled down to a was misdemeanor uh, indecent exposure or whatever. You know him?
Jimmy folks of what's called hit his kid. Yeah, what's called about that heard about all that. He's
Right.
a
What do you think?
piece of shit.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. I was going to ask you about that.
Just like Ed.
Mm-hmm. Is a CP suspect? Well,
Yeah, exactly.
He's not even a
Ed's a
suspect anymore. The proof came out. Dude, Ed's a pred.
well, he wasn't proven guilty, but he's still has it on his deal record, so he's still a prey because he what's called pleaded it down. That's all it
Right.
happened.
Yeah.
He's still a fucking pred.
Yeah. The paperwork came out. Yeah. Well, just like Dana Odell, dude. The paperwork came out on him too.
Man,
Pieces of shit, dude.
so Jeff, what are you so pissed off about? Not
What I'm pissed off is people going after innocent people when they should be going after pedophiles.
okay. I mean,
And yeah, yeah.
who was they what's called getting up on?
You tell me, dude. You come up here.
I don't. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You came up here, dude. Tell me.
Nobody that know of.
All right, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you know who this is?
For the pitcher? No.
Yeah. Rex?
No, I don't know anybody by that name. No, I don't.
He's a pedophile. Convicted. Went to prison on YouTube. Beware Mouse.
I have never heard of him, so I have to say no, I don't know. So
You know him.
by the pictures wise, no. But if I heard the name, probably.
Jeez. You guys need to do your homework, guys. Seriously.
I
You know
don't
this
go
guy
around
right
looking at pictures.
you know this guy right here.
Is it is it Ed?
Hebrew Hammer
Oh,
Operator.
so I have never heard of him either. To be honest,
All right. He choked a child. He was in his late 30s. He choked a child out at his work at Dairy Queen in Portland, Oregon. Hebrew Hammer Operator, aka Robert McCluskey. See, this is what people need to do. They need to investigate. That's what they need to do. They need to look up people. Why don't people look up people before they talk to them? I don't understand that. Vet people. Look them up. You know?
but at the same time, if everybody's for the kids, why attack people? That's for the same reason.
What do you mean?
There's been a lot of bull shit going on deal around.
Like what?
Like what?
Yeah.
People attacking people, different people for no reason. I
So,
mean,
the people I just showed you, do you think I'm attacking them?
no, I ain't talking about that. Talking about in the uh deal it's of self. Unity it's of self.
What?
like a NTF,
I'm sorry.
Nunya,
No.
Nunya, Tommy,
What about
all of them.
Tommy? Tommy catches breads.
But everybody's going after them though.
Why?
There's a bunch of more like a deal. Ryan, people's going after
Wait, who?
Ryan.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
All right. What do you think about this guy right here? I'm gonna use my avatar here.
I can't really see it. I'm on my phone.
Edward Stairs.
Is that Ed? Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Thank you. Yeah. That's what I'm trying. That's who I'm trying to expose. Pieces of shit. Why do people promote these people? That's my question. I don't understand it. They're pieces of shit.
Okay, I mean I get that, but why is people going after people? Like I said, NTF, Nunya, Ryan, Tommy. Uh,
I'm good friends with Tommy. We talk all the time on the phone.
I ain't
What are you
talking about
talking about?
you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about everybody else.
Oh, well, it's not everybody.
I mean, you know what I'm
Tommy's a
saying?
mod. Tommy's a mod in here. He's not part of this.
Nunya, you go after her for no what's called a deal reason,
She dogs me over and over and over and
and you
over.
have
And
docked her over and over and over.
yeah, because she dogs me over and over and over.
Okay, but she helps look up the what's called
Oh,
Pred. So
she hasn't done shit. I've actually caught predators. She hasn't
I
done shit.
know you have, but you also go after her. She helps look them up. She helps I find them.
So do I. And
That's
I
what I was
catch
trying to say. Why is
and,
everybody in the community going after each other?
and I catch them too, by the way.
You hadn't caught one in a long time. It's been
So
quite.
it
I
doesn't
don't know.
matter. In
I'm
2 weeks,
just saying
I'm
it's been a while. Okay, I hadn't. And I ain't saying you hadn't. I just saying it's been a while. I ain't
sure.
saying you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In 2 weeks, we'll catch two more.
Cool.
And
Okay. Good. That's a good thing.
right,
Well, it ain't a good thing because they shouldn't be out there. But you know what I'm saying.
right. So, are you a Pred supporter or a Pred sympathizer or what? I'm kind of confused here.
How are you confused? I'm against the Preds.
Okay, good,
I hate the
good,
Preds.
good.
So how are you confused?
Well, people come up. They hello, hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Can you hear me?
No, wait, yeah. No, okay.
I mean, it's like what happened on deals panels just like a few like an hour ago. I'll say whatever,
What?
however long it was ago.
Wait, what?
Ryan's panel.
You're cutting out, dude.
I said what happened like an hour ago on Ryan's panel.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Hello, Jeff.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
All right, there you are. Yeah, yeah.
So what happened like a deal ago, hour ago
Wait, what?
on Deals Ryan's, or about 45 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, however long it's been.
Every cat fireside. Yeah, Ryan's. Yeah. No, what
What
now?
what called happened there?
Hold on. We got somebody come backstage. I'll get to that in just 1 second. 1 second, real quick. All right, I had to put a banner up real quick just to be on the safe side.
Who's coming up now?
Well, we'll see.
Is it a cop? Is it the FBI?
We'll see. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Jeff? What's up, Roy?
Hey. Oh,
Hi.
yeah.
What up?
We got Mitch in the house. Holy shit. Yeah. What's up, Mitch?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks for going live on a Saturday night.
Hell
Jeff.
yeah, dude. What's
This is
up,
the place to
dude?
be. You're the king of
Yeah.
you're the king of late night, Jeff. That's how I refer
Well,
to
no, you are, dude. I have to give the credit, man. You're the shit.
you. Ah, shucks. So
It's
let's
just
talk.
you
Go
go
ahead.
you go live too late, man.
Yeah, I know. But let's talk about some drama. Do you know
Yeah.
loser of the week? A lot of people nominated Christy.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
So loser of the week. I look forward to that every week.
Is that tonight or what?
I think Sunday he usually does it. Bad guy.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of fun. I'm thankful that he puts that on for us.
Dude, I was in third place last week.
Oh no. Really?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my acceptance speech. So yeah, I'm prepared.
So if you end up winning, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about
He's
Oh,
gonna cry.
I've got an acceptance speech and everything. Yeah.
it? Cool. That would actually be awesome. Yeah. The loser of the week should have to do an acceptance speech. I think that's great.
I gotta have a trophy though.
Because the other losers of the week so far, they all kind of like magically disappear and kind of make themselves, scarce. Like when it comes around, like you don't see them. So if you went up there and gave an acceptance speech, that would be unique.
Yeah, and you know what, Mitch? I'll do it on your panel if you want me to, dude. I'll do it. I'll
Maybe
buy
we'll
a
do
I'll buy a trophy and everything, dude.
it. I would like to see that. So the reason Christie's been nominated, I guess, is because over some foot picture.
All that
picture
drama,
drama.
yeah.
You guys heard about this?
Yeah.
Real quick, we got Tommy from Colorado Ped Patrol in chat, and he
Hell
had
yeah.
he had an awesome catch this earlier today. If you guys saw that,
I missed it, man. I missed a lot of stuff, I'll be honest with you. But Tommy in the house.
it was very unique, and I estimate I've seen at least, we've all probably watched literally thousands of catches, and it's very rare. Like I don't know, this might be the first time ever where I actually believed that it could potentially just be a one-off thing with this guy. And he was very remorseful, which you almost never get from a pred. So it was very interesting to watch. I wonder how Tommy feels about it. But that, that being said, the guy still fucking deserves to be exposed, and he's trying to meet up with a 13-year-old. So
Right.
no matter what, that takes a certain kind of person to do that. and he violated like so many boundaries, like, but he ended up calling his mom and telling her about it.
Damn.
And Tommy told him, you don't have to call your mom, dude, don't worry about it. And the guy felt so bad that he was like, I want to do this, like, and then he asked his mom, with Tommy's assistance, they're like trying to get him into some therapy.
Right.
But all these Preds say the same thing, right? That they want to make you feel like it's just a one-time thing, a one-off thing, but you always find out during the course of the interrogation that, oh, this person's way sicker and they have a problem, like every time.
Right.
If you watch an Alex catch, sometimes at the beginning of the catch, you don't see like, maybe this guy's not, the worst kind of whatever, maybe you believe his story, like he was just lonely and this is a one-time thing,
Or
but
he was hacked or whatever. Yeah.
then you remember Alex only goes and catches the sickest,
Right.
and so like every time you find out the person is not just, it's not just a one-time thing, they weren't just lonely, they are sick and they have a problem, like every single time.
Right.
But this guy today on Tommy's panel, I mean, Tommy's catch was unique to me. It was interesting to watch.
Yeah, and I will say one thing too, Tommy. I heard you came to Albuquerque. Alec came here recently too. If you come here, if you come to the county I live in, you will get arrest and conviction. So get a hold of me, Alex and Tommy. Get a hold of me, Pablo. No, I'm not trying to call you out or anything. You're my buddy. I've seen you in my analytics. You've been watching every stream the last month. If you just come to my county, you will get an arrest and a conviction. That goes for Tommy, any other Pred catcher. You got to come to my county, and where I live in my city, you will get an arrest and a conviction. So FYI.
Jeff, if you get Alex and Tommy to collab, it would be legendary.
Hell yeah, that would be legendary.
Yeah. Imagine imagine the numbers. 10,000 live. I'm guessing I would. That's.
Oh yeah, easily more. Yeah, for sure.
Imagine all the super chats. Both of those guys stand. Well, both of those guys stand to make money out of it. So maybe that's something they should consider.
Well, yeah, it would go on their channel. It's not mine. Yeah. But we got MB coming up here. MB in the house. Shoot. What are we? Oh, damn. Wrong button.
Jeff, can you think of one good reason why Christy would ever have to send pictures of her feet to anyone?
Well, hold on. I don't know about that, but hold on. I'm trying to let MB up. I'm trying to figure out. It says ban, kick, edit name. What the hell? It won't let me bring him up. Oh, here we go. All right, Ryan, here we are. All right.
Yo, what's this shit about?
Yeah. Wait, Ryan, so there's a community bathroom where you live?
What's a community bathroom?
Someone said that in chat. Maybe it was just a joke. Because you said Tech was bragging that his mortgage is cheaper than your rent. And you said my rent is $720. And then someone responded, $720 for a community bathroom?
Yeah, people got all kinds of ideas in their head. I don't know where it comes from. I get kind of lost.
So do you share a bathroom with everybody in your apartment complex, or?
Well, no. It's not like that. It's not like you share the bathroom.
So when you wake up in the morning, you have to take a shit. Do you have to run down the hall and wait, or what?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, see, you ever went to a college dorm?
No.
Yeah.
Well, so it's kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
It's like multiple on each floor.
So if you dude, if you have a turtle peeking and you gotta go, you have to wait.
So I've never waited before. So which is why I conclude that I live with ghosts.
You
Like I live with ghosts.
wait, ghost
So-
as in TC unit ghost or like a
No,
real
I like
ghost, or
actual
what's up?
actual ghosts. Like I have a ghost that hasn't paid their share of the rent for past 6 months.
All right.
I'm taking a ghost to court. So
Oh shit.
yeah,
What does that
Ryan's
mean? Is that a
hilarious.
Halloween joke?
I guess.
oh, it's not a joke.
Ghost? Is the ghost with you now?
No, because
All
I'm in
right.
my car.
Hold on real quick. Wog, shut the fuck up, you loser. You're against Alex, you're against Constantine, you're against Dream 4, you're against me. Shut the fuck up. Go to hell, you piece of shit.
Arguing against Alex, or I don't know about the
No,
other.
Wog does. Your friend, Wog, who I thought was my
Wog
friend, who was in the
does?
background calling the police on some of my catches, and now he's against Alex, Dream Floral, and Constantine, and everybody else. Alex is pissed at him. You support Wog, Ryan?
I support Wog, definitely.
All right, so why does Alex support you then?
What Alex supports Wog?
Alex don't support Wog.
Wait, what are you saying?
Well, Wog don't support Alex.
I mean, I think he does. It's
No,
it's
he
at least
doesn't.
neutral. I mean, maybe as a donate. I don't know.
No, it's not about that, dude. It's about morals, dude.
Well, what did he do to Alex? I don't get it.
He talks shit about him.
I don't think I've seen that.
All right, Ryan, dude. All right, Wog was my police caller on a couple of catches, at least one or two, right?
Yeah.
I respect that. I respect him for that. When Nanya came in, she ruined everything, and she got Wog underneath her. It hit her like spell. I don't know how a 500-pound woman can get anybody under a spell, but he fell under her spell. So why do you support that? Seriously, dude. Come on.
So you're saying Wog is under Nunya's spell?
Yeah. Everybody knows that, dude.
She can do a spell?
Oh, come on, dude. Makes sense, man. Come on, seriously.
She is charismatic. People do tend to follow her. You know,
Right.
she's kind of the leader of a group of people. Nothing wrong with that.
And she said she wanted to make peace, right, Mitch? And so I said, okay, sure. I want to make peace with anybody, right? And so she came up on Ryan's. My ex-wife, sorry, came up. There was technical difficulties. I couldn't get her up. I came here. I started a new link, whatever. And she kept talking shit. And I genuinely wanted to make peace with Nunya. I really do.
Mhm.
And it didn't work out. So
Yeah, I don't see a good reason why you and Nunya need to fight.
right, I agree.
Maybe there's just some shit in the past between you guys, or
Yeah, it's kind of
all right.
Mitch, maybe you could help out. I don't know.
Yeah. What is NVCap?
Yeah.
What do you think it would take to mend the fences between these two? Do you think Nunya's mad about doxing? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I mean, Jeff just needs to stop lying about like not doxing him. Like she literally showed her picture and everything, and then said it was about a song, and then when that didn't work, like he totally is doxing Menu, and then saying he's not. And then saying he could dox Shifty, but he never sent any of that info to me. Like if he had info on Shifty, why wouldn't he just send it to me?
All right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna show it real quick. Hold on, real quick. Shoot, hold on, real quick. Mitch, just to show you what happened. All caps.
Mitch, what's your avatar?
Thank you, Cockroach, for the $2. I appreciate that very, very much. I'll read off your comment in just a second.
Ryan, my avatar is a character that was a little before your time. He goes by the name of Al Bundy.
No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, shit.
You know, Ryan doesn't take in a lot of mainstream media, right, Ryan? And I respect that. I respect the hell out of that.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
you know,
I don't
Ryan.
think.
Go ahead.
I don't think Wog is against Alex. By the way,
Okay. Can you explain? Or
well, I mean, I've seen nothing that said he was against Alex, so that's the burden of proof would be on you, which there is none.
Nanya. Thanks
Nanya.
for $2 super chat.
Nanya.
Wait, yeah, I think it's a basement here.
Nanya.
think
Nanya,
this is
Nanya,
just-
Nanya, 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 Nanya.
Oh, hold on real quick. Wog, if you come up and start talking nasty, I will kick you immediately. Just talk like a dog. So
The rules are very clear. They're very simple to follow. So
right.
I don't know, Vinny. I haven't heard anything.
Oh shit. Oh, here we go. What up, Wiggy?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna say this slow because I know you're a smooth brain.
Hold on.
Whoa, wait a second. That's disrespectful.
Before you start, just be friendly. Let's just talk like men,
Smooth brain.
okay?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, right. Let's just talk like adults.
Yeah, come
Smooth
on.
brain. He's dumb.
Show a little
Because I
respect.
literally told him about an hour and a half ago, maybe two, that I had nothing against fucking Alex.
Well, why are you
Okay.
so
Fucking,
angry?
I explained the whole fucking thing to him basically.
Why are you so
and he
mad?
fucking-
What
I'm
are you
not
so
mad.
mad about?
Who's
Right.
mad? I'm not mad.
You sound mad.
I'm
You
not
dogs
mad.
your phone number, Wog?
You're coming in here.
It's an old. Go ahead, try calling that number, dude. It's
I'm,
old.
ju-
You
I,
fuck.
I'm, ju- I'm just kidding, dude. Seriously.
You're using insults, your curse
Oh, yeah.
words. Come on. What is there to be so mad about? Is this
Who's mad? Who-
have something to do
Who
with
the
Dream
fuck's
Floral?
mad, dude?
You're
Has nothing to
taking
do with
out
Dream.
you're taking out what Dream Floral did to you on Jeff.
Oh, damn.
No.
What's your
The
beef
fuck?
with Dream Floral about? Why are you guys fighting?
What do you mean? I'm not. Who's fighting? He's fighting with
Dream-
himself. He's
Dream
mad that
Floral-
he's mad that he's a federal agent. That's not my problem.
No, on that video, he's calling you out. He's cutting a promo on you. He's calling you
Yeah,
all
because I
kinds
called
of
him
names.
because I called him a federal agent. I call him
Why?
a fed. I call him a 3-letter word and he loses his shit.
Why'd you call him a
Well,
federal agent?
here's the thing. Dream Floor is my friend, dude.
Yeah, and cool story, bro.
Tell it the
Why'd
way
you
it's
call him a
like it.
federal agent?
What I mean, if you don't know the details about that, then you should.
Because he was
do
at
some
January
digging.
6th and he hasn't gotten arrested. That's why.
What do you mean the feds were knocking on his door?
The feds knocked on his door and he didn't get arrested, right? He doesn't face any charges.
That doesn't matter. Still like to
I'm
call him a
asking you,
federal
you're-
agent because it gets him mad. It gets him mad. That's why I call him it.
Oh,
He was
okay.
a photographer.
So you
No,
don't mean what you
photographer or
say.
not, dude. He gets mad. I call him a fed. That's why I do it. He gets fucking. It gets him so mad. I love it.
So you don't even mean it.
Well,
You
let me
know-
say this.
Do I have to mean it? Do you
well,
see his
when you-
reaction
well,
when I
how are we
call him
supposed
it?
to-
It's fucking hilarious.
How are we supposed to know what you mean and what you don't? What do we? How do we know what to take?
Dude, it's the internet. Who?
Okay. So you don't want us to take anything you ever say as serious. Okay. Go ahead, Jeff.
Whatever.
Well,
Yeah, I don't care if that's how you feel. Go ahead, dude.
You
well,
don't care?
Who?
Um,
And yeah, Mitch Richmond. Who is Mitch Richmond?
Well, it would be nice to be taken seriously when you need to be taken seriously, right?
Whatever. I'm not worried about it, dude. It's Dream Floral.
So wait,
Well, since-
Jeff, what is your
well, if you're not
evidence
worried about
that Wog said anything?
I came up
against
here
Alex?
to remind Jeff that I let him know about an hour and a half to 2 hours ago that I had no problem with Alex. So
Well,
him just keep saying that, he just makes himself look stupid.
all right.
Ryan, what were you saying?
Well, so like, why would you even say that Wog would have an issue with Alex? He literally has never substantiated that.
Jeff, what gave you the
I've never
impression
had
that
I've never had a problem
Jeff,
with Alex.
Jeff, what gave you that impression?
Well, he went after people who on Alex's team, like Constantine, Dream Floral, and other people.
I went after
Right.
Constantine.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah.
Well,
Sure.
Dream Floral anyway.
I went after Dream, not
Hold
after
on.
Constantine.
But
Real
Dream
quick.
is very close to Alex.
Wait. It says Locksmith, but I don't know if it's him. So
So if you go after
It's
someone
fair
that
guy, Jeff.
Yeah.
Everybody that had something to say about Dream Floral, you're going
Bro, come on.
around saying they're talking about Constantine and everybody else. Now
Come
he
on,
came
Jeff.
up here to tell you that he didn't have a problem with Alex, and you're making a big thing about it, and Mitch is getting involved.
No,
Walt
but-
has nothing against
Okay, he said,
Alex.
but why should
hold
we
on.
believe him?
Let Cat Eyes talk.
Bro,
Cat Eyes, go ahead.
Walt has nothing against Alex, so don't put words in his mouth.
Okay, man.
Exactly.
so your logic is
So you
if
know.
someone has a problem with Alex, with someone that Alex knows, then he has a problem with Alex by proxy. Is that
Me
the logic?
or Cat Eyes?
Well, I mean, I guess that's what you're saying, right? If he has a
Me?
problem with Dream Floral, who's connect or some way, I guess Alex knows him or whatever, that means that he has a problem with Alex.
There are certain things I won't talk about out of respect for Alex and other people, so I won't say anything. So,
Bro,
so
you don't even know what you're saying.
okay. But Cat
Bro,
Eyes
come on.
is
don't be a nigger.
stop the language, dude. Bad language,
Don't be a
man.
nigger. Come on. Bro, come
Dude,
on. Don't
stop,
be a nigger.
stop
Nigger,
it,
nigger,
dude.
nigger, nigger.
Oh, shut
If
up.
he's black, he can say it.
Who's that? Can you
Well,
Hey,
move
I
Locke.
know,
this? Can you move?
I know that, but
Can you
still.
move Cheech and Chong, please?
Good to hear from
Yeah.
you, Locke. That was the most sense Locke has made in a long time.
Where's Locke? He went down.
Yeah.
No, I know Locke's voice. That was him.
Yeah, I know. Sounds just like him.
And he says that kind of stuff behind the scenes.
Well, it's probably AI.
Okay, so
Fuck
Back
the
to-
loser that made me lose my channel tonight, you motherfucker.
I love that.
guys, they're saying that you left a porn bomb on screen for 30 seconds.
I didn't leave it that long. And it's
20
not
to-
that. Since when do you lose your channel over a porn bomb? Some motherfucker reported me. Let's face it.
Did you have a strike before that, Caddis?
No, I never had a strike before in my life. One of the
Did it play-
scumbags that didn't like what I had to say about them reported me. Let's face it.
Did it play for 20 to 30 seconds?
No, it didn't play that long. It said FCC, and I turned around for a minute. When it turned back around, I seen somebody getting into the fucking ass, and I took it down.
Oh,
The username was FCC that you let up?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know it wasn't FCC.
It's
Yeah.
it's clown. It's clown force.
It's not Clown. Clown wouldn't
Yeah.
do that. Clown would
No.
not do that to me. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody's saying it's Clown. Clown's not going to do that to me.
It's either clown or Hebrew. Yeah.
Well,
I thought maybe it's someone random, but someone random would not know to name themselves FCC. So it has to be someone in the community. And I
yeah,
thought it was me. I thought, you know, with the tragic news of Meow that this stuff would stop, but it
yeah.
hasn't.
Well, this
But it
scumbags.
hasn't.
No, I know. People don't show respect for anybody. They don't give a fuck, Mitch.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it's funny because it went dead on my phone and not on my computer. I was still talking to Telly and Kat, and people were messaging me, your channel's down. And I'm saying, my channel's not down. I'm still talking to Kat. On my phone, it went down, but not on my computer. I was still talking to Kat and Telly.
That is such a weird thing. You have to like psychologically try to understand the mindset of the type of person that gets a kick out of going up on Cat Eyes' channel and showing pornography.
Yep.
What kind of person does that? What sick freak? It's like a
Yeah.
serial.
Ed.
Ed
What?
Stares.
Ed's not going to do that.
Hebrew, Ed, or Clown.
It won't be Clown and it won't be Ed.
So,
Well, do you guys remember one time that Cap got porn bombed, and right before he said right before you know, that the person who porn bombed him accidentally slipped up and revealed their identity as Dream Floral. Do you guys remember that?
Was it really?
That's it. Ask Cap. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, remember
Well,
when
Brandon got it last week about fucking 10 times.
10 times, but he still has a channel.
Yeah. How many times Locksmith got it and didn't take it down and just left it? That's why I'm saying somebody planned that shit and somebody planned on reporting me.
Locksmith has streams up to this day with porn bombs and nothing's done.
Exactly. It happened too fast and it was taken down too fast.
Wow. So you
So
feel like
yeah, I know somebody planned it and somebody reported me.
damn.
a lot of people are commenting that they've never seen a channel actually terminated.
Yeah, it was terminated. That's what I'm saying. They didn't even strike me. They terminated my fucking channel
on the first offense. I mean, any rational person looking at your channel will know that you're not trying to show pornography, you know.
Exactly.
It's not that kind of channel.
Terminated.
Wow. You got to appeal that one, Cat Eyes.
I did.
Yeah.
Let us know what happens with that.
Yeah. But I'm wondering why now, because why is it saying I'm up here as Cat Eyes?
111 costs.
The StreamYard, the StreamYard account's different from the YouTube account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I couldn't even find Jeff's channel. I don't have nobody's channels. Everything's white fucking clean.
Can the mods drop the link to Cat Eye's new channel?
Yeah.
Cap was doing it all night, thanks to him, and then Nanya was dropping it. Yeah, I don't have nobody's channels. I don't have nothing.
Cat Eyes, have you been watching the drama that's been going on with Jeff tonight?
What?
Have you been watching the drama that's been going on with Jeff tonight?
Yep. Well, I missed most of it, and then I got worried that he was up on Ryan's.
He was having a knockdown drag out with Nunya earlier.
Yeah.
Well, when I clicked on it, he was cursing out Telly.
Yeah.
Right. Well, have you, Cat Eyes, have you ever looked into the Seal of Solomon?
Thank you, Mitch.
The what?
The Seal of Solomon.
No, I didn't.
Well, it'd be worth it to look into, and you may never look at Telly the same way again.
Right.
You have your opinion, I have mine. That's all I'm going to say.
but the Seal of Solomon is a trafficking ring.
It's a what? Speak English. I can't understand you.
It's a trafficking ring.
You're drunk again tonight, Jeff.
No,
Oh no, you're sober, right?
no. Dedications.
Yeah, I thought so. I knew you were going to say something. Well, like I said, I like Telly. You have your opinion. I have mine.
Yeah.
Exactly, Tommy. But we're all dumb.
Cat Eyes, did you see the Tommy catch earlier?
Yeah, I watch Tommy's. I'm blocked on this channel. I can't talk, but yeah, I watch all of Tommy's catches.
You're blocked on Tommy's channel?
Yeah, one of his mods don't like me, so I'm blocked. But I still watch it. I just can't talk in this chat. But I watch them.
Okay. That must be some kind of mistake.
It's not a mistake.
What?
In his CPP New York and CPP West Virginia, I'm in their chats all the time, and I talk, but on his I can't. So I just watch all his catches.
Yeah, same here.
Mitch trying hard. What? Yeah, trying hard to be a conciliator, because Cat Eyes shouldn't be banned in Colorado. Like Cat Eyes, you'd like to participate in the chat while a catch is going on. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be able to. Maybe Tommy agrees that Cat Eyes shouldn't be allowed to talk in there, but
Tommy does agree, but
okay, my
we're
bad.
not going to talk about that on here.
I didn't mean to. Well, okay, let me take Tommy's side for this then. I'll be his devil's advocate. Cat Eyes, you supported his biggest stalker. And we even had Michael Beverly come up earlier and expose that you were, in fact, in love with Ed Stairs.
Oh, yeah, let's go there, Mitch.
No,
Don't
she's not.
No, I'm kidding.
Mitch, don't make me eat your fucking head off, Mitch.
No, I don't want any smoke. It was just a little Josh.
I lost my channel tonight. Don't make me take it out on you, motherfucker.
Okay, my bad. No. I'm going to walk that one back. Michael Beverly came up with some harsh accusations, but at the end of it, Cat Eyes, you told him, that you respected him. I was like, wow, Cat Eyes really does have a thick skin. Cat Eyes, he accused you of not being equipped to handle the internet, and you're like, oh, I can handle the internet, motherfucker.
Exactly.
And I feel like you proved that, yeah, because you didn't let it bother you that he was saying all that shit.
What the fuck? Because I did say I loved Ed. I mean, am I going to deny it? No. Mitch, you should know me. I don't fucking deny anything.
And Michael Beverly was going for the jugular with that. You could tell.
He was acting like I was going to sleep with Ed or something. I was going to get laid.
He literally played that card. He played that card that you were in love with Ed.
Yeah, he tried to play it. Didn't go very far, did it?
True, that's true. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I'm so in love with Ed. Oh, honey, man, I want to hug you. Let's go sleep together. Get the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers should know me already.
Oh shit.
Okay, Cat Eyes, do you believe that you deserve to be banned in CPP?
No.
There's Ed right there. Panel Patrol is Ed, by the way.
No, it's not. I found out who it is. So.
Oh shit! I'm wrong. Okay.
And if they say anything bad about me, I'll call the motherfucker out.
All right.
See, Jeff, you don't know everything. Ha ha ha.
Right. Yep. Okay. All right.
And you know what? You said that the other day, and somebody else said it, and I thought it was until I found out different.
All right.
And Panel Patrol also goes by another name, and I'll call that out too if I have to.
So, Cat Eyes, you don't believe that you deserve to be banned in CPP,
No,
but you supported one of his biggest stalkers that tried to take him down, and he ended up being a pedo.
Mitch, one thing has nothing to do with the other. I still supported Tommy. What, you're looking to start shit here, Mitch. You're going in the wrong direction, you dumb fuck.
How could you both? How could you support both Tommy and Ed at the same time?
Because they were both my
One. Right. Yeah.
one has nothing to do with the other.
I mean, one guy is literally marching out a woman to accuse him of rape, accuse him of sex trafficking, the most heinous things you could possibly accuse someone of. How could
But-
you support both people? That's like supporting both Biden and Trump.
But it's wrong though, Mitch. Tommy was proven innocent, and so was Alex. So
And okay, that's fine. Okay, maybe you had for one reason or another, you had an allegiance to both. But now, but nowadays, like one side was kind of proven right. Right?
oh, we have some background noise.
Are you falling
Chrissy.
and tripping over the air conditioner again?
Chrissy.
Oh, that's Christy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
hello,
I
Christy.
could see.
Is it my noise? I have nothing.
It was Jeff. He was just blaming you.
Oh, okay.
No.
What's up, Chris?
I just want to ask Jeff what was urgent about the stream.
Okay, so I was on Ryan's, and Nanya said she wanted to make peace. I'm like, sure, And she came up, and my wife, or ex-wife, sorry, she tried to come up. There was technical difficulties, and the chief of police here wanted to come up. There was technical difficulties, so I tried to go live, and here I am, and here we are.
So did your wife come up?
She tried to. She thought she was on air. She was talking. She was on my phone, but wait, that might be her.
Nobody thought Jeff's mom was going to come up, and she did, right?
Oh, yeah, I
Mhm.
remember that. I spoke to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom likes Cat Eyes a lot. So
I don't know why.
well, you're the nicest one to her. She told
Cat Eyes-
OTR and Constantine and everybody else, like, Cat Eyes, I love her. So
Didn't Cat Eyes tell your mom to hit you in the head with a shovel or something?
With a bottle.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, with a bottle. Yeah, hit you over the head with a bottle, Jeff. Cat Eyes told your mom that.
The
That's
bottle of liquor that he drinks.
surreal.
No, she had a lot of respect for Cat Eyes. So yeah,
Is
she
that-
loves Cat Eyes.
Is
Because
that the
I
real
told her
Damone?
like it is.
Right.
And take
Yep.
that fucking bottle he drinks from and hit him in the fucking head with it.
Yep.
Cat Eyes, your respect goes far and wide beyond what you might even realize.
On what, Mitch?
Is that the real Damone?
No, it's a fake one.
My mom really loves Cat Eyes.
I know she does to mom.
Oh, shit.
So does my mom.
All the
Actually,
mamas
I
love me.
had a couple questions. Hopefully, we can just get some straightforward answers, and then I can leave. So, first question to Jeff is: you're talking about Tele, and then you go on to mention some Solomon. What was the name of it?
Seal of Solomon.
Seal of Solomon. and the Seal of Solomon is like a trafficking organization or something.
Yeah.
What do those two things have in common?
Trafficking.
What are you claiming that Tele has some part in this organization?
I was told that, but I don't have proof.
Well, that's an insane accusation, Jeff.
I agree, Damone. And
Yeah.
whoever spreading these fucking lies. And then what is he in a nut house or something? That
Well,
was
I mean,
another thing that was said earlier.
well, he said that I think because I haven't had the chance to hear everything, but I think he said that Tele like lives like he receives his mail in a nut house, which is just whatever. That's silly. But tying Tele to the this organization that traffics people, that's serious allegations, dude. And I'm just wondering what evidence you might have for something like that, because that's a pretty serious thing to say.
Well, a lot of people have told me that, including law enforcement. But yeah,
Including law enforcement. How does law enforcement over here know what Telly is doing in Australia?
well, he's not in Australia.
Oh, he's not in Australia.
No.
Okay.
Oh my God! Really?
Okay, so I guess we're just gonna fall back on the typical. My police friends told me it's fine, whatever. Okay,
Yeah. And I
moving on.
also think there's somebody else on the internet that is also spreading lies.
Are you talking? Who are you talking about?
I'll tell you, Damone, later.
Okay. So my second question for Jeff before I hop down.
Stop doxing my grandkids, Tally. I'm gonna call the police on you, Tally.
Shut up, clown.
You're going to prison, Tally.
Shut up, clown.
All right.
Oh,
Boot this jerk off.
yeah,
Oh, I
did.
thought that was bad guy.
Me
Yeah,
too.
it was clown.
Okay, so I guess my second question, real quick, is, I don't know Shifty very well. I think he's a homo. It's just my opinion. I don't like this dude. I thought he's a faggot for a long time. However, what is this about? You want to send his docs information to Ryan? Do I have that right?
No, they want me to, but I won't.
They asked you to do that?
Yeah.
Like as a gag or what?
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Well, I don't know either. I mean, apparently you've been on this spree of panels, just annihilating every panel all night long, and I just haven't heard hardly any of it. I'm just catching some of this, and I was hoping to ask you these questions directly and get some kind of answer. That's all, Jeff. Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Wait a
lot
second.
said about Telly. And what's this cam slip? And he looks like he's in a nut house.
That's true. If you look closely at it, the walls in the background are padded.
Right.
Right. Yeah. I'm not worried about the nut house. I'm worried about people attaching somebody's name to a trafficking organization.
Well, also, Damone, did you ever look into the Seal of Solomon?
I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of it until
Okay,
tonight.
so then how are you going to come up here and speak as if you're like educated, an expert on all this?
I came up here and ask questions. And come up here.
All right,
Like
then humble
expert.
yourself.
Suck my dick, Mitch.
Shit.
All right, fine. You got a lot of explaining to do, Damone.
Do I? Do I?
Jeff,
Came up
Go-
and asked what it was, Mitch.
I came and asked how Jeff could say that Tele is somehow even related to this organization. It just seems so ridiculous.
right, that's a very condescending tone. But go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I was gonna say,
I can't deal with you, dude. I can't fucking deal with you. You stupid bastard. Anyways, thanks for the non-answers, Jeff. Thank you.
well,
What?
oh my god, he
You're
barely.
You were trying to answer and he ran away, but he
I
rage quit.
know.
Oh,
Rage
I
quit.
No, no, he
Rage
didn't.
quit. That might be enough to earn him loser of the week, but go ahead, Jeff.
No, I want to win.
No, you don't. Anyone who says that is coping. No one wants to win that. That's the worst thing that could happen to you.
Oh my
Really.
God, because I'm not going to sleep in a week.
It's like social proof. It's social
Oh
proof
my
that
God,
you need
yeah.
that there are things about yourself that you need to fix. If I won loser of the week, I would take a long, hard look in the mirror.
Really?
Chrissy, you don't need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. Don't worry about these motherfuckers.
No.
No, I'm not saying she does now, but if she wins loser of the week, there's probably a good reason.
There's more
Okay.
people that need to go on the list than Chrissy.
But
Okay,
that's okay,
Kat,
After the shit that went down tonight, there's a list of people that need to go on the fucking loser of the week. Don't worry about it, Chrissy. I got you, girl.
so Cat Eyes, you condone some woman sending pictures of her feet to every Tom, Dick, and Harry across the community?
What every
wait,
time
hold
Dick and Harry should send it to one motherfucking dick.
Okay, people. Mitch, can you ask me the question? Me, not Cat Eyes.
Oh damn.
Okay, why did you? What
I'm
good
here.
reason, Christy? What good reason do you have to send pictures of your feet?
Okay,
someone.
first of all, you're using the plural, and it was just one. And I said it, and I'm gonna say it again. I took an IG story, a picture. I published it on my IG stories about me at the beach, and it showed my legs from the knee down. And that person commented on my IG story and said, "Where's your feet?" So I took a picture of my feet in the sand in a view once mode and sent it. And then that person told me that he loved feet. Okay.
No way.
Oh, yeah. People have that screenshot. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah. Mhm.
so
And it was one picture.
you figured out he was into feet. Not
He wrote it after the fact. Yes. Yeah. And I'm gonna say who? Bad guy. And bad guy for sure. And I think FCC have the screenshots of the conversation of how
Okay,
it
so-
happened. And
so
it
when
was
he
a
mess-
view once. It was a view once picture, and he took a screenshot of that picture, and
Okay.
I got the notification that he took the screenshot. So the picture that he has of my feet that the boys have now,
Okay.
it proves that he did take that screenshot.
No, wait a second.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
You replied. He said, "Where are your feet?" He did that in public or private?
Private. It was always private.
Okay, so
It was
you
DMs
posted a
because
picture
it
of your.
was an IG story, not a picture. It was a story.
You posted an innocuous picture of your day at the beach, and then
Yes.
this guy replies. This guy replies in your DMs. Where are your feet?
Yes,
in the
because
photo.
we had been talking. Wait, hold
when
on.
he said that,
We had
when he
been
said that-
talking for a while, and everything before and after was very decent. I have
okay, when he
nothing to
messaged
say
you
about
and said,
him.
"Where are your feet in those pictures?" You still
Yes.
didn't. You didn't have any suspicions that he was
No.
into feet.
No.
You thought he just wanted to innocently look at your feet,
Yes,
just like any friend does with another friend.
I thought it was funny because my feet were in the sand in that picture, and he said, like, "Where's your feet?" So I took a picture of my fucking feet.
Well, yeah,
Nothing
that's what
sexy
friends.
at all.
That's what friends do, right? Bick, remember that time we looked at each other's feet?
It was not my vagina, asshole.
I don't understand the feet things.
It's so stupid because people have that I wanted to share with have the screenshots. I'm not gonna publish them. If he wants to, he can do it. And as I've said, he did nothing wrong. I just didn't like it and didn't like what people had to say about him. And I blocked him. And that's it.
But Chrissy, he
Yes.
asked for a picture, and you sent him a picture of your foot.
Yes.
Okay. Now the
Yes, I
picture
did.
he sent into the guys of the picture of your leg and your foot that you claimed that he took a screenshot of you at the beach.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even have that picture because I took it in a view once mode. I want to see the picture. I don't even remember.
Okay, but that's the picture that he sent into the guys.
Exactly.
That's why everybody is calling you a liar.
Exactly. Yes, and I'm not a liar.
But that's why he said, I have receipts.
Well, of course he has receipts because he took a screenshot of the picture that I do not even have.
But I have it.
Can I see it?
Yeah, you sent it to me.
I know it was nothing sexual, but that proves that he did take a screenshot of my feet or foot.
Okay.
Exactly. And that's
Okay.
why I told you he's a fucking disgusting motherfucker. You should block him.
Thank you, Cat Eyes. Thank you.
Interesting.
But this is and now the motherfucker is calling me kinds of names yesterday in Bad Guys chat. And there was a girl in there calling him a liar, saying that he takes pictures of girls and he don't use them. And her name was Kimmy.
Yes, I saw that. It's not only me. It's not only me.
And I took screenshots of what she said, and I told her if she liked to reach out to me on IG, she can. But then at the end, this motherfucker said a few things to me and called me all kinds of names, thinking that I didn't see it, but because other people were attacking me. And Bad Guy caught on at the end and didn't say nothing until today.
Okay, so let me correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just trying to understand the story.
I will.
I'll be right back.
All right, thanks, Jeff.
Exactly, Control. I did say that. I know what I'm saying.
Okay,
Yes.
we either have to believe that Christy is so naive that she really just thought this guy was asking for pictures of her feet as a friend.
No, we were talking a week before.
Or we have to believe that Christy was a willing participant in this, playing dumb and flirting, which Christy, you kind of, you're known for that, Christy.
Yes.
All right, it was just a little innocent flirting.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. It was not like out of the blue that he DM'd me. We had been talking for days. Yeah, we had. And everything was okay before and after the fucking feet picture.
Well, I didn't know you sent him a picture. You didn't tell me that one.
No, I was at the beach and I know, but I spoke to you before, remember? And I was not gonna. No, not at all. But it's nothing sexual. So
yeah, it's a pretty boring picture. Like, I mean, you have no scenery or background. If you're at the beach, you could have at least showed the water as a background. It's just a blurry 2 feet, you know, like it's not erotic. It's not even a clear picture. There's no scenery. It's a stupid, pointless picture. Like,
Thank you. I don't even have it. I don't even remember. Okay, but that was not the point. The point was that happened on a Saturday. And on Sunday, I was driving home from the beach and shit. And late that night, I heard that he was on NTF's panel, I think it was, talking about golden showers and shit. And I have a little bit of trauma with that. and and I had heard things. So everything, like I thought about it, and I just like blocked him. I didn't even say anything. I felt weird, and I blocked him. But then here comes bad guy and Damone making fun, and yeah, I got triggered and spoke. But he did nothing wrong. I just don't like the dude. Period.
Well, I do want to say that I appreciate Bick chiming in on the foot fetish on this foot fetish conversation as a subject matter expert.
Why? Because I'm
Nothing
Japanese and
erotic about
they're
the
all
video.
into hentai.
All right.
Oh, was there a video? Was it? I only saw a picture. I don't know about a video.
Let's get.
No, it was a picture. It was a picture, no videos.
Picture,
Yeah.
but people are
Okay.
people are making AI videos out of it.
Oh, can I quickly speak to Jeff? I just came up firstly for
Yes,
that.
I'm gonna mute.
Hi, Jeff. Are you there? Are you awake?
Jeff, well, he
Did you
said
pass?
that he had something. He said he had something to do, and he'll be back.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very trustworthy of him for us to not be swearing.
Do you want to leave him a message, or we can make small talk?
Oh, no.
till he gets back?
Oh, no. Go on. I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, go on. I'll wait. Yeah, go on.
Christy, did you see Bick earlier? He cammed up and he has a dog wearing a sombrero.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
It was a Halloween hat.
He was walking a dog wearing a little sombrero.
No, I didn't see it.
That's awesome. That's a good dog that'll wear a hat.
Yeah. She's an angel. Okay.
Okay, so back to the foot pick thing. Okay,
Oh
so
my
now we have a guy, now we have a catcher in the community who's like, but Christy, you didn't know, let's give you the benefit of the doubt. You didn't know that this was a sexual thing for him. Where's your
Yeah, and
you.
you don't have to give me the benefit of the doubt. I have it in chat.
To you,
After the fact, he told me he liked feet.
later he said that, right? But
The
but
same
before
day,
that,
but like minutes after. Yes.
Chrissy, were you going to
Wait.
decoy for him?
I told him that I could, but I didn't send pictures, so I need nothing. I didn't. But yeah.
Did you send the pictures of your feet before or after he said he likes feet?
Before.
Okay. Thank God.
What is it with like all these females around here who are attracted to like autistic people that could be the age of their child?
That's weird to me too.
It's very weird to me, you know.
But even that, when all the shit first came out, and Bad Guy was joking a lot, and this NTN, whatever, New Jersey guy, took it and ran with it, not realizing Bad Guy was joking a lot. So first he said, oh, the feet were beautiful. She had nice white painted toes. Now he's saying they were yellow and they weren't white and they weren't that pretty and they're this and that. Now he's getting carried away with himself. Now he thinks his fucking shit don't stink and who the fuck he is. And every channel she pops up on, he pops up.
So Christy, the next time someone says, let me see your feet, are you going to think of it as innocent or sexual?
No, it's the first time it happened and the last time. Yeah,
Okay, fine.
I'm not into feet, and also I proved I'm not gonna publish it, but I did prove that I blocked him from YouTube and IG, not him. But whatever, like he can live his life, I can live mine. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
But exactly, even that.
I'm sorry, but if you sent me that picture, I'd feel ripped
He had
off.
to carry on, but I blocked you first, like a little fucking kid.
I know, like, okay, whatever, you blocked me. I don't care.
Wait, can
But
you? Sorry,
to
go
be
ahead.
fair though, NJPI, he's that like slightly autistic guy that was like Rami's help, wasn't it, before he started catching?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's how he started, wasn't it? He was his cameraman driver thing. Like, I mean, he's kind of like in between Brandon and Ryan level, isn't he? Like somewhere in between.
I have no idea.
So like you can't really like give him too much shit. Like he's legit like on the spectrum, and you know, I think he just socially he doesn't get the cues very well.
Okay, maybe I don't know.
Well,
Like
okay,
like
so
this is me being serious, not hanging shit on him, because I'm pretty sure I used to watch him when he was helping Rami, and yes, I'm 100% sure like that's him. So and he's definitely on the spectrum.
Okay, Cap is saying
Mm.
that you're correct.
well, he subsequently admitted that he's into feet, and he asked for pictures of her feet, so we know that he
But they
was.
weren't even feet pic. Like they were sort of leg pics at best. But like she didn't really. I don't know. Hang on. Is feet fetish seeing the bottom of the feet or just any part of the feet? Like
Okay, we get that you weren't turned on by them, Beck, but what I'm getting at is like, did this guy cross a boundary? Should he be messaging women in the community and hitting on them?
No, he shouldn't.
Should catchers not be doing that?
No, he shouldn't.
Christy, how do you feel about it? Do you feel a little dirty? Like, not that you did anything, not that you did anything wrong, but like, you know, you feel like, oh, gross. A catcher, you thought of it as an innocent gesture. You know, let me see your feet. You know, like your tootsies. You know, it's you know, we're
hey,
friends.
Wait,
Jeff, are you awake? Because there's people in the
Jeff?
basement.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Jilly's on fire. Let's get her up.
But Christy, you found out that this guy was hitting on you, and he meant this sexually, and he's trying to beat off to your photos. You must feel kind of gross about that. This is a catcher.
No, I don't feel gross.
No, she's not in the basement.
No.
Hey, Jeff, welcome
Oh,
back.
Jeff, you're awake. Hello, welcome back.
You know, I wanted to show something real quick.
I want to chat with you. You know, that's kind of why I came up, because I've seen how horrible people have been, and I kind of want to understand, you know, why people are being so mean to you.
Yeah.
Like Kelly, you said that people. Can I ask? Like, you mentioned how it started because people doxed you. Like, how did they dox you at the start? Out of curiosity.
My entire family. My grandsons, my daughters, everything. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? They made a video, or they talk about, like, they said your name, or like what? Like, because I pop in and out, and I haven't actually really seen names. And to dox your grandkids and stuff, that would mean someone made a video, or they went on panel and showed pictures. But I'm just trying to get a gauge of how Telly and who were you upset at when you started this live? It was Telly and someone else, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Before I get off track, Nick, I'll get back to that. But I want to show this clip real quick, if I could, regarding feet, Illuminati or Illuminatomi, whatever. I want to ask Mitch about this, if I could. Is that okay?
Absolutely. I thought the purpose of this call was Telly and them, but whatever you like. As long as you're okay, because you're the victim.
Well, no, I just want to show this real quick.
Whatever you like.
Oh my goodness, where's it here? There it is. Let me just share this clip.
You just got to go where your heart takes you when it comes to content.
Right.
Are you going to let Clit up?
Well, I'm trying to get going here. Hold on 1 second. I'm not the greatest at this.
Jeff, hit the play button.
Yeah, I'm trying to here. Hold on. My computer's slow, so.
That part.
Man,
Wow.
anyone is in chat tonight. That's the
Right.
That's the Jeff effect, man. Jeff, you're the king of late night.
No, it won't work.
Jeff, why do you get more viewers than almost anyone, Jeff?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Non-tent.
People are into it.
Yeah, I guess.
You're a character, Jeff. You know that.
I don't know what it says. It won't play. I don't know. I'm trying.
Jeff, was your ex-wife really going to go up on Nunez earlier or up on Ryan's?
No, she was up, but it didn't work. I don't know what happened. I mean, I was on the phone with her and everything, and I gave her the link, but she was tired, so I don't know.
Yeah.
She may come up, she may not. Shoot, I don't know what's going on here. Damn it.
StreamYard is hard for normies.
Yeah.
YouTube is pretty high tech, you know, it's kind of hard to get to work.
Well, my computer 2008, so yeah.
Isn't that a bit dangerous to have a 2008 computer?
Well, I got it refurbished because I wanted to see the CD-ROM burner and drive and all that stuff, and so
But,
I made.
but you do realize when they refurbish it, it's still the year it was made in. Like, it doesn't make it in. They're not trying to update it. They're trying to refurbish it back to the original state.
Right. Yeah, I learned that. We do this real quick.
I would have thought 2008 computers would have already not had the software updates capable to be safe for you.
No, they don't. It's Windows 7, so no. Hold on, real quick.
Aren't you scared all these crazy internet people are going to get dark web hackers onto your computer or something?
They already have. Yeah, they already have. All right, this should work. But thankfully, my friend is chief of police, so I'm all good. Let me get that full screen real quick.
Is the chief of police going to go? Was the chief of police going to go up on panel earlier on Ryan's?
Yes, he was trying to.
What happened with that?
It was my computer. It wasn't his, it was mine. So, yeah. Hold on.
Why do people call him Officer Belt Loop? What does that mean?
No, it's Richie actually. So.
Hey, Jeff, can you let Clit up at least? Because, Clit and Christy are talking. I think it's better on panel than in back chat.
Hold on. I'm trying to fix this real quick. Hold on. Give me a second here.
I think, letting Clit up is quite easy. It's just a push of a button if I don't mean to disturb you about it.
Yeah, let him up, and while you figure it out, Jeff, and then
because the video is going to be related, it's just going to put all context together. It's going to benefit us all, Jeff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It'll be good background noise.
Here's context.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah.
I said clear, not Jilly.
Whose feet are those?
Yeah, that's my feet. Yes. So
those are your feet.
He did take a screenshot. Yes. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me get rid of it.
No, Bick is right. It's not erotic at all.
Exactly.
There's Christy's footies. So there we go, everybody.
My nail polish was yellow. I was at the beach. Yes.
Bick
I
was
think
right.
that's a foot fungus.
Bick was right. That is the exact opposite of erotic.
So how come Christy sent me in my DMs the picture that I have on my PFP? Why do they look so different?
Oh, shut up, Clint.
Oh shit!
All right, so hold on real quick. Christy is now saying that she didn't have any idea that he liked feet pics or anything about feet.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And I can prove it. When I took that picture, like 3 comments down in my DMs, he said that he loves feet. After I sent the picture.
What is it with people who like feet? I don't understand that. I'm sorry.
So Christy, I think that meant that you were meant to send the second picture zoomed into your feet, and you
I dropped
failed.
out. Damn it. Yo, on panel, you said that you found out that he likes feet pics, and he just asked you for a pic, not a foot pic. And then that's when you sent him the foot pic.
Yo, that profile picture going crazy, Clip.
No.
Yeah, Christy sent me that yesterday morning.
Oh my God.
Yo, I've been listening to all of you faggots on my drive home. I've been listening, dude, and what a fucking shit show this has been. And I just wanted to say I'm the real bad guy and also the real locksmith. I'm sorry you almost got porn bombed earlier. Cat Eyes, I'm sorry about you losing your channel. I heard about that. That shit fucking sucks.
Wait,
yeah, Cat Eyes lost her channel, bro. Keep up. I haven't been online all day and I know this.
Shit.
And tomorrow, fucking loser of the week is gonna be a fun one after everything that's fucking happened. And with Christy's permission, I will fucking bust out all the screenshots I have from both Christy and NJPI, and we can all break down the entire relationship as a team, as a community effort. We will
go
before we do low. Christy, do I have your permission?
Of course.
Okay, y'all heard. Y'all are my witnesses. Okay, I'm busting out all the feet pics. I'm busting out all the DMs, everything that I've received from both of these people. If there's anything else you want me to show, Christy and JPI, I don't know if you're listening. Go ahead and send it now, dude. I'm gonna get everything ready now, and tomorrow we're gonna break this down as a team, people.
Damn,
Brilliant.
I was in third place last week. I almost won.
Somebody make sure you give Cat Eyes actually Cat Eyes, I'll send you the link to my channel on Instagram so you have it.
Okay.
All right, have a good night, people. I'll be
bad guy. Before you go.
Bad guy.
I would be remiss if I didn't mention this. It's just like a surreal moment, dude, that I'm talking to you on Jeff's panel, because the other night I was listening to you on Batman Beyond, and he asked you about the background, the behind the scenes story of the time that you brought Jeff up on, the legendary stream where you brought and you're like, no one's ever asked me about this before, and you were telling the behind the scenes story, and it was like amazing. It's like, holy shit, no one ever asked about that.
It's history, dude. It was awesome.
Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah. There, people saw the stream. They don't know. They never really knew the effort it fucking took to make it happen. Yeah. And shout out to Jeff for being a good sport. That was good sport era of Jeff. I never got doxxed. I feel like if I did that today, I would immediately be doxxed.
No.
I would immediately be doxxed at 3 a.m.
No. I love the bad guy, dude. I love
You'd be right up there with Matt.
Yeah, people would be. Jeff would be like, look up bad guy, look up Steve and the Aztec warrior seal of '92. Look it up, people.
Seal of Solomon.
Yeah.
You know what? I have to say this. A bad guy, you're probably going to dip for this, but he called me in the holidays. We had a good talk. I love the bad guy. He's a good.
All right.
That guy described what he did to you as one of the biggest backstabbings of all time.
It was.
The
ambush was.
It was, but it was just trolling. It was fun.
Alright,
That
good
guy,
time.
that guy called me on Christmas. It was awesome. So we're
Well,
good.
he
Oh.
called you on the phone to get in your good graces. Also, he could ambush you on the on stream.
Right.
Mitch,
does
Mitch,
that?
it's not. You're gonna get me doxxed. Well, chill.
No, Jeff.
no,
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 he's
no,
an
no, no.
ally. We love that
All right.
guy.
Let me play,
All right.
let me play the feet thing real quick. All right, hold on. Chill.
For giving a grab him by the pussy version of a time that I was
I'm
dating a
jumping off.
seven. I
Have
used to
fun. I'll be in
date
chat.
a 17-year-old girl. But
Hey, BG.
I
old
know,
are
but
you?
you guys know. Pedo is the idea that you desire underdeveloped.
No. I didn't say pedo. How old were you? They got a solid point. How old were you? Don't side skirt.
Like, were you 18, 19?
Oh, I was
20
like
even?
29. What are you gonna do? I'm not.
Wait. Sorry, that was the wrong one. That was a little bit Tommy. Sorry. Bad one. Yeah.
BG still up here? Fuck.
No,
He's in chat. He said he's listening.
Okay, so actually, damn, I'm fat. Let me hold on.
Nigga, you breathing hella hard right now, bro.
Hey,
I'm eating a
Damone,
lot, dude. I'm eating a lot right now.
you and
So I
I
wanna
need,
ask Christy,
need to
bro,
go on
like-
a diet and go on an exercise plan, all that shit.
Yes,
dude.
Damone.
We need to talk.
Yeah, well, the holidays are coming up, Jeff. It's full steam ahead, bro. I'm gonna deal with it after January. So I had a question for Christy. I know that BG was just up here, and he's talking about how they're gonna go through the DMs and shit and about this foot thing, and that's fine. I respect it, but I want to ask Christy about the claim that she made that NJPI was. I want to get some shit cleared up. Are you good with that,
Thank you
Christy?
for asking. Yes, and I want you to ask it. Yes.
Okay, so originally you had said that he was taking pictures, or he has pictures of women.
I'm here. What do you want?
Oh, there you are. Hey, dude, I want to break this down with her before
Mhm.
your loser of the week shit.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Still half of
Damone
my
and Christie
content.
forming a
Damone, good
scumbag
idea.
alliance. Damone and Christie forming a scumbag alliance. How adorable.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Steal half of my content. Damone, go
No,
ahead,
I just
go
want to
ahead.
know. I don't
No,
know.
yeah.
I don't
Break
know
it all
about the
down
ins
now.
and outs
Break it
of
all
it.
down now on Jeff's fucking panel. Great idea.
Hey,
I did say
Yeah, you said
that
some wild shit, dude. I was
two
gonna
different
fucking sneak attack
people-
you.
Shut up.
I was, dude.
Shut up, dude. Shut your mouth, bro.
Espérate.
What's the matter with you?
Dude, fuck
Two
all of you.
different people told me that he asked for pictures, not feet, pictures in general. And I said adult or not. I did say that.
Right.
But no one told me, maybe not maybe, I for sure did not speak correct because I do not know what kind of pictures. Okay, so it doesn't mean it's not a kid. I don't even know.
Those are some dirty ass pig feet, Christy. Ain't
Oh my
nobody jerking
God,
off to
dude.
that. You nasty. Love you, mommy.
What the fuck?
So
is
were
this?
they meant to be adult pics or were they the no pics?
I have no idea.
No, well, you asked him and then you sent pics, right? So
No. Everything
because you
came-
said
it was a
you said
48
he asked for pics. Yeah, but he asked for pics and then you said adult pics or
No.
something else, right? Well,
No.
what do you mean?
No.
Oh, isn't that what you just said?
Two different people told me that he asked for pictures, not to me, to other people. But I don't know
Oh,
who the
sorry.
other people are.
Okay, Christy,
only,
you said
only asked for a picture of my feet, and I sent that picture. And
What?
after I sent the picture, he said he likes feet. That's
okay.
it.
We're talking about two different issues here. The only issue that I'm concerned with is you said that he either
You're right.
he
Yo,
has
yo, this-
pictures or he takes pictures of women of different ages and then
To
he
sell.
sells them to
He
sell.
asked-
That's
He asked, I was told he asked for pictures, and I said adult or not because I don't know, and he shares them or
If we
sells
break
them,
if we break
whatever.
100 if we break 150 viewers tomorrow. Actually, what's my top? What's I think like
dude, probably about like
160, 170.
Yeah, up there.
All right, let's say 160. Let's keep it middle ground. If we break 160 tomorrow, I will give the community Christie's sources. I will tell everybody who the two sources are.
So are we
Hey,
not going to get
Christy,
a straight
so
answer, dude?
BG doesn't even know.
Are we not
So
going to get
you-
a straight answer, Christy?
What?
Are we not going to get a straight answer? You made these.
No, I just said that I misspoke. I said adult or not because I don't know what kind of
Okay.
picture he asked for. I was wrong.
And, and your two informants, what did they respond to you when you asked them adults or not?
Yeah,
I
that's a
didn't.
huge reach, dude.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't.
because you just said that you asked them. Well, who did you ask, adult or not? You
Yeah,
first told us
that's ridiculous.
that you asked
That's like if
NJPI, and then now you're saying that you asked the two informant whatever people, but now you're saying no.
But
So who
so
did you
because
ask?
so because they didn't specify, you just assumed adult or not.
Okay. I answered that question on your panel, bad guy. And I haven't talked to my sources after. Because I don't give a
Cartel
fuck.
or what?
Also, Christy, I just took a screenshot of the message you just sent me right now that says, "Hey, just don't show that blank and blank are the people who told me about Homeboy." Say I'm lying.
where did
Say I'm
this-
lying. Say I'm lying.
So where
I have the
where
screenshot.
did this concept, this idea that he has pictures in his possession of women, and he sells them? Where did the selling part? Is that just something that you made up?
No.
So what is going on here? You just said, you basically said this dude, he has pictures of female.
I said I was told that. I said
You were
it
told
on
that.
Sunday, and I'm saying it again. Yes, I was told that.
But you have no evidence for that, right?
Nothing. And I said that
Okay,
on
so let me ask you then, if you have no evidence for you, and I'm not trying to beat you up here, I'm just saying you have no evidence for it, why would you say it?
because I was being pressed, and I did say it, bad or wrong. I did say it.
I've been
Because-
told you traffic children. Then
No.
I'd never really,
Oh,
like
shit.
Yeah, I forgot
same
about
shit. Yeah, it's same shit. Like, people are gonna say a lot of shit. Like, doesn't make you, that's I'm no disrespect, but that's exactly the same thing Jeff's doing. Repeating shit that with no credibility that someone's apparently told him. Like if you've got no credibility, you're gonna tarnish
Yeah,
someone's image,
yeah.
reputation. You can't repeat it.
Big,
Like,
but Vic, you're not thinking clearly, dude. Jeff's
In what way?
sources are law enforcement. You fucking idiot. All right, that's the difference.
Sounds to me it's like Interpol, dude. He's got international
Yeah.
law
Yeah,
enforcement.
dude, like high
Well,
up the ladder, Vic.
Look, I
Not-
came here
not
to speak
Christy,
to
sir.
Jeff, but it seems like he's forgotten why he was upset. Like I'm really, bothered by, how much the people are
No,
being mean
Jeff
to
has
him,
actual
Like I was
sources.
gonna get my samurai shit going for him and everything, but
Yeah.
he doesn't seem to remember like why he's upset at Telly, And now we're talking about feet pics, which weren't even feet pics. They were fucking blurred out leg pics. Like
We went
But-
behind the feet pigs. What the hell?
There is one last thing I want to ask Christy about the subject before we get off of it. Christy, when you found out that this guy was actually into feet sexually, what went through your mind? Oh my God, I just sent him pictures. He's gonna think now he's gonna beat off to those.
He didn't even say that he's into that sexually. He just said he liked feet. But then it was a 48-hour thing.
What does that mean? He likes feet, like artistically, like he's
Can I answer? Thank you.
Yo, this bitch is dumb, dude.
And then
shit, your people.
he went on a panel that I didn't like what he said. And then I got information, like weird information that I already spoke about, and I blocked him, period. What's the problem?
Can you tell us what he said that you didn't like?
the golden showers and shit. I'm not into that.
What?
Yeah, me either.
Oh my god.
Jeff,
there's
you're
a
not
clip-
into golden showers, dude?
No.
That's cool,
Jeff
man.
Jeff strikes me as the kind of person that's definitely into golden showers.
No.
Wait, how many
Jeff
times
strikes
is
me
this-
as like a go to the fucking glory hole and get a golden shower by a stranger type of guy.
Dude, I'm into threesomes and foursomes with chicks, dude. That's it.
I'm glad that you specified it was with chicks.
Wait a second. Hold on. Why did him saying golden shower trigger that memory?
What?
Yeah.
Because of the FM
Well,
thing, right?
Why? Okay, a better question. Why? How many times is this people expressing their desire to pee on Christy? What is it about her?
No.
She has that face, bro.
It was only one person that wanted to do that,
Jeff,
and that
if
was
three
FM.
if 3 women are pissing on Jeff at the same time, has he received 1 golden shower or 3 golden showers?
3.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a really good
no,
question.
one.
Yeah, I had no
I
clue
think
what
it's
the
like a
answer was.
golden bath.
See, it seems
Golden
like
bath
Jeff
at that point.
really Jeff and Christy both immediately, without any hesitation, answers with so much confidence, and both had the same answer.
Well, of course.
Chrissy, what's up? What's up, Chrissy? What's up?
No.
Whoa, we're getting somewhere here.
Damn.
If you're in the shower, if you're in the actual shower and you have 3 nozzles spraying on you, is that 1 shower or 3?
That's one
Ah.
shower, right?
That's one
Exactly.
shower.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. I was just trying to figure out, like, I don't know.
Yo,
It's fucked up thing to
NJPI,
say.
stop beating off, dude. You weirdo.
It's really,
Beating
dude, it's
off,
really.
listening to us.
and
So,
BG,
so Christy, can I just clarify? Because someone else was saying, like, so this is like all bullshit you're bringing up just to troll Jay Silly, isn't it? Because he lost his foot and you've got 2 feet. So you just want to give him shit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I reckon that's pretty below the belt,
Yo,
to be fair.
Christy,
You know.
Christy's
Pretty
feet
going
are so
hard.
fat. She almost has 3 feet.
Yeah. Why don't you give one to Jay Silly? You know, like he's in need.
Is
You don't want to help him?
Both of you.
How long till you only have 1 foot like Jay City?
Shit.
Like, I-
BG, I'm not trying to. I'm not, and by any means, trying to step on your programming for your channel. This is really just 2 different issues, and I think it's important that we get to the bottom of why.
I was gonna. Yeah, you already fucked it up, Damone. All right, it's fine.
No, I
We can
didn't,
just
dude.
have,
You can
yes, you did.
fucking-
We can just have this discussion here now. But the whole you're an idiot, dude. You're a fucking dumbass, Damone. It's almost like you don't know how I operate. I was gonna lead with the whole fucking foot picture thing, and then be like, "Oh shit, Christy was right. Look at this, guys. Christy was so totally right." And then right when we have her cornered, like Mitch at FCC cornered that one time, right when I have her cornered, I was gonna be like, "Wait, hold up, bitch. You thought that's what I brought you here? I brought you here because
Nah,
you
you lied,
made
bro.
some wild ass allegations, and then we're gonna wreck her. The moment
Nah, you're
that's when I was
clever,
gonna let
brother.
everybody up from the fucking basement, dude, and we're gonna
You're
fucking
clever, bro, but you're not
annihilate
that
this
clever.
bitch, nigga.
You cannot repeat history, bro. You cannot repeat history.
Oh my god.
Fucking faggot. You literally. I hate coming to your
No,
channel.
you
faggot.
fucked it up, dude. You fucked it up. Don't come to my channel. You literally fucked it up. You fucked up my channel from another channel a whole day before, dude. Like that takes talent to be that much
Well,
of
you
a
better.
fuck up. You fucking
Well, you
idiot,
better.
dude.
You better figure out something else then.
I'm so
The
glad
moment
you
is
lost
going
your
against
fucking
me for loser
non-constant
of
channel.
the
This
week.
nigga talking about he hates going on my channel. Both of his channels have literally just been bad guy clip channels, just bad guy highlights, dude. That's all his fucking channels are.
Damone, you haven't won loser of the week, but you've done pretty well in the. You know, you were runner-up this past week. What do you
I
attribute?
was too. I was number 3.
What do you attribute to the growing
Wait,
anti-Damone?
hold on, Mitch. I was runner up.
Yeah, it came out of the finals. You versus FCC.
No, I
Wait, what?
won
Are you
over
sure?
Damone.
Yeah, this nigga
Damone-
only hasn't won, Mitch, because he's up to this exact moment, he's been my fucking best friend, and I haven't allowed him to win loser of the week. I've had to do some fucking
This
cheat
is a
shit.
fucking lie.
I had to
Don't
fucking
need-
rig shit behind
What
the
a
scenes, dude.
fucking lie.
Behind the
No
scenes,
democracy,
I had to
okay.
rig the fucking game, dude. I
That's lying, bad
I
guy.
had to switch
Yep.
up shit, dude. There was that one time where I had to come in on 37
You
alts to
fucking
make
loser.
to make sure we
Yeah,
would get a
listen to this
revote.
clown, bro. His clown shoes.
Only by the grace of
Yeah,
that guy.
but you know what? No
Tyson
more.
Mitch.
No more, Damone.
didn't
No
do
more.
You're avoiding loser of the week by the skin of your teeth.
By the
Thanks,
way,
Mitch,
guys.
Cat
did
Eyes,
I really?
Cat Eyes.
Hold on, because I
I
stopped
almost
watching
won.
halfway through. Bad guy shit yesterday or the last time.
Oh, I hate you. I
So
hate. There was
did
no
I
need
really
for
make
that.
it to the? Hey, shh! Did I really make it to the semifinals, dude? For real?
Yo, you really acting like you didn't watch the whole way through. You
I
really doing
didn't.
this to me right now.
I'm
Oh,
shocked. If I
you're
made it that
gonna
far.
lean into it now. Okay.
I know, dude. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Cat Eyes.
Yeah,
Cat Eyes.
BG
I
had to
had-
do two redos just to get you not on the fucking list,
Yeah,
bro.
just
That's
to
how
take
much
the
he had
heat
your
off
back.
of you, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
This
dude.
happened last time.
Because I fucking
bro.
because I loved you, Damone. Because I fucking loved you, dude, and you broke my fucking heart, you piece of shit.
I know you do, brother.
Yeah, you broke his ass. Is what you did.
Good
Shut
one,
up,
Jeff.
Jeff.
You fucking idiot. Fuck you, Jeff. Why would you
Same
interrupt
time,
like that,
you
dude?
broke my ass.
Cat Eyes. Also, I have evidence. It was me and Damone that fucking plotted against you and took down your channel. I did the porn bombing. He did the reporting. I'm sorry, Cat Eyes. I have all the evidence. I will send it right over.
I know the mom wouldn't do that to me.
I would never do
Well,
that.
you're wrong. You're wrong.
I know.
You're wrong.
Damone.
Cat Eyes. I'm sure at one moment PHI thought the same thing. At one moment in time, dude. I'm telling you. At one moment in time, I bet you Tommy also said, "Oh, Damone will never fucking go against me."
This
Hmm?
And here we are.
My friend.
And here we are, dude.
Damone will not do that to me right now. I know that.
No, I
We got
wouldn't.
Diddy in the house here. Clap, 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 clap.
Anyways, fucking whatever. Bitch.
See what I'm talking about, Damone? There's a growing anti-Damone sentiment. That's
There
undeniable.
is, Mitch, but it's not sincere. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Well,
not?
actually, hey, last live, wasn't there like a loser of the chat, Damone and someone?
Dude,
Damone and Haystack.
I also read
Yeah,
that
and
one.
didn't you like win that 70-30 or 60-40?
It was a landslide.
Yeah, Damone
Dude,
definitely
Yeah.
won that one.
I'm gonna tell you what really happens every time I show up in this motherfucker's chat. Every single time, it's fucking let's beat up on Damone. Let's put him in every poll. He's got to lose or he's got to win. However you want to fucking look. It's a fucking gag, bro. It's a fucking gag.
Jamal, you beat
But
me.
you like it though.
Oh, you soft is what you're saying.
Damone, look.
Y'all heard it here, folks. Damone then went soft, dude. Damone
done,
then went
bro.
soft, dude.
I'm legit gonna.
Did
rage
you
quit
hear this
panel.
nigga? Yo, did you hear the clip? Did you hear him?
I'm
This nigga
listening, bro. I
said,
just
"Oh, every time I walk in, yo, ban Ray. Yo, why is Ray in chat? Ban Ray. He's Ray just walked in the chat with the same joke he's made 1,000 times. Ban him.
Whoa. Yeah,
No,
no Ray.
bro. Yeah.
If
All right,
you-
so we're
if
gonna
you-
break
if
down the
you-
whole Christie thing tomorrow. Then I'm gonna drop down.
Your other
Yeah, we're gonna break down the
buddies
whole
in the
Christie
chat.
thing tomorrow, and I'm also gonna release mine in Damone's DMs where we plotted against Cat Eyes and took a channel down.
And just to be clear, Jeff, if you let Ray up here, I'm gonna show everyone my penis again.
Facts, dude.
Don't
Facts.
do that.
So we will do to your
Dude,
channel what we
I
just did to
don't want
Cat
to have
Eyes'
to
channel.
break out my microscope, Jamal.
Oh, small dick. Get it, guys?
Damn.
Funny.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah.
Raise the shit, dude.
Hey,
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
All right, Clint. Faggot.
Yeah, it's a little bitch, dude.
Oh, you a bitch and talking shit right when I'm gonna drop down though. Huh?
Yo,
I'll, see
leave,
y'all
nigga.
I'll see y'all tomorrow, bro.
Leave, nigga. Yo, that dude ain't even Mexican. I think that dude's like fucking, I don't fucking know, Venezuelan or some shit, dude.
Hold on, bad guy. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Hold on. ¿Cómo está mi amigo jefe y tú?
Fuck.
What the fuck
What?
that
Good
you
enough?
saying?
Bruh, I'm further from Mexico than you, and that still sounds stupid.
Ray,
Exactly.
come up
That's
here.
that's the most racist shit I have ever experienced in my life, dude.
Hold on.
All right, I'm
You
going
know
to
what?
bed, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
my
Another
Hefe,
racist thing he did. He dressed his dog in a sombrero. That's kind of cultural appropriation.
Yeah,
Mitch,
but
don't,
yeah, but this
don't.
guy's a
yeah,
fucking Jap,
true.
bro. This guy's a
That was a
fucking Jap.
Halloween hat.
I
It wasn't
mean,
a sombrero.
yeah, it's part of their culture to humiliate their dogs before they eat them.
I see you
Right? That's
actually
just what
let. I
these
see you
fucking
let Ray
Japs
up on
do.
the panel.
Dude,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah. Bring Ray up. Bring Ray
Yeah.
up.
Ray,
Bring him
come
up.
on.
He's
Bro.
already up here, dude. He just did it to Bick. Stupid fuck.
All right,
What?
so I called this. So my brother came off mute when OTR and his friend came here. They said, yeah, they were talking about our dog, right? Like, yeah, she's 9 or 10 years old. She's beautiful. I was like, I called it. And then Big Moose posted a video. Is he talking about his dog? My brother's like, yeah, she's 9 or 10. She's beautiful. Of course he was talking about our dog. And then they spun it. I was like, yeah, I knew that was coming. It's like, damn, people take every little detail you say and they take out of context. It's like, oh my god.
All right,
Wait,
I gotta leave.
why is it
Yeah, I'm
impossible
leaving.
for the growing anti-Damone sentiment to be insincere? Why is it impossible for it to be sincere?
So I'm adorable, Mitch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. Exactly, Jeff gets it. Everyone on this panel, y'all have a good night, except for Mitch.
Wait a second.
Come
You
on.
can't fuck
Wait a second, Jones.
Damone.
Jones. Who the fuck is Jones? Are you
All right,
drunk
actually,
again?
Damone.
I'm also leaving. I've been trying to leave. Actually, I had
No,
already left.
no,
This
no,
nigga
wait,
brought me
wait.
back up.
Don't go anywhere.
All right, I love you, bad guy. You have a good night.
Hey,
man.
Hames.
Get out of here.
Fuck you.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah.
Damone. Damn.
What do
Dude,
you
you called me sober and you're dude.
What do you want, Mitch?
Make it good, Mitch.
All right, so did you guys hear the Throwback Thursday that Nunya was playing the other day?
I don't watch
No.
Nanya.
Well, it depicted Damone going up on stage and pressing Sabby because of her support for Ed. And you're like, you're being pretty brutal to Sabby. You know, you're like, how dare you? You know, you called her curse words. You said, I'll follow you around wherever you go.
I've said I would follow Sabby around wherever she goes.
Yeah. You're like, I'll follow you. Like,
Imagine how slow you have to travel to follow Sabby around.
I was just doing what Sabby does to everybody
Doesn't
else.
she go 60 miles an hour on a like stripper pole though? Or was it like
yeah, because fucking
pretty
gravity.
quick.
Drive, dude. I can't drive 55.
Dude, Sabby's pulling up my street view right now, bro. Thank you, Mitch. Fucking dick.
What?
Damn
No.
you pull over.
I was just listening to this and I was like, oh, wait, Damone's the guy who doesn't care. He moonwalks. When did things change? Because you sounded very passionate when you were talking to Sabby.
Oh, you know what, Mitch? You asked some really good questions, and if it was anyone besides you, I would
I'm
answer.
out, dude. Mitch,
see you, man.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go.
All right, fuck off. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, bye.
Tomorrow at fucking
Awesome,
low.
awesome.
Everybody except Damone. Damone, if you show your face, dude, if you show your fucking stupid face, I'll slap the shit out of you, dude.
All right,
There you
go. Mitch, if it was anyone besides you asking me, I would answer.
Go to bed, Damone. You're dismissed.
Wow. Cat Eyes, you gonna help me out here? What are you doing over there?
Well, Cat Eyes, come on.
What do you need, Damone?
All right, y'all have a good night. This is fun.
All right, take care, everybody.
Jeff, Christy, stop making crazy claims about people. Thank you.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah, yes,
hey
sir.
Jeff.
Yes,
Are you a bit more like ready to speak about your traumatic experiences with Telly and was it Shifty or someone else?
More like comb over, yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, so how, like, what? Because I've heard you say they doxed you. So what? They went on panel and showed pictures of your kids? Or were they saying your name in chat? Or, like, how did it all start? I'm trying to piece together how it all kind of started, because you often say that they doxed you.
Well, it's the point of they talked about my family, whether they're adopted, step, biological, whatever. It's somebody's business, you know. I raised my kids and I love them, and I raised my grandkids. I love them, whether they're adopted, step, or biological. I love them.
Okay, and I get that, and I think that's a fair point, but how does that become doxing? Like, I'm trying to piece together, you know, like you're accusing them of something that I haven't seen them do. Sure, they talk about your kids because you're kind of saying outlandish things to them, so you're instigating them to talk about it more. Like, I would randomly go in chat and go say the word grandkids because it becomes a humorous trigger point in this community. But if they doxed you at the start, that's a bit more serious, not a humor point. So that's why I'm trying to get down to where, because I've seen you today, you know, try and dox Telly as much as possible where of what you think you know. You threatened Shifty. Shifty gave you the opportunity to prove it, but you chose not to. And so I'm a bit confused because there's been so many opportunities where both of them kind of went, punch me first, but without you getting into any trouble over it. They gave you the permission and consent, but you chose not to take it up. But you often kept saying they doxed you first, and I'm just trying to figure out, because it's horrible that they're doing these things to you, but I'm just fascinated why I haven't seen it. Because I go to your YouTube page and I click on your PayPal and it says your first and last name there. So you're kind of not doxable. And then your Instagram page, it's kind of like a hybrid of your everything Instagram. So it's all linked to you. So the moment you click on your Instagram, there's pictures of your family. So it's not really a dox either. Like it's only a dox if you're like CC Unit, where your socials are completely separated. And like, if someone spoke about CC Unit's name or anything, then that's a dox. But with your YouTube page, you've got your full name under PayPal. You've got family pictures and things linked to your Southwest Instagram page. So I'm just trying to figure out if it's maybe like recklessness or if it's actually heinous doxing that's occurring.
I would say probably, shoot, man, that's a good one. Recklessness, I will, but yeah.
So what I'm trying to get at is that I don't think anyone is actually maliciously doxing you, but they're fucking with you because you're baiting people to fuck with you. Like no one has actually looked in and done anything heinous towards you. Most of the things they say are jokes. Like, I think, like if I was in Telly's shoes, I would mention the word grandkids in every single chat I go in because I know it's gonna cause a funny reaction, right? But even if it's not reference to your grandkids, I'm just gonna be like, I wonder how those grandkids are going today. Like I think you're instigating them to fuck with you. And like, if there's anything heinous, I think we should talk about that. But we haven't really seen anything heinous, especially from Telly. I don't think he's actually gone out and done anything heinous publicly. So yeah, so that's why I was a bit
No,
puzzled.
I will say that Telly and Come Over haven't doxed my grandkids. But it's just the idea that them putting them out there and continuously doing that, it puts them in danger because here's the thing: only certain people know about this, and I hate to put people on the spot, but like OTR and KC and Constantine and some other people, they know the seriousness behind the dangers of put my family's information out there because people are after them to murder them. And that's what bothers me. So I just wish that people would quit doing that,
which is fair. And not to interrupt, but I do want to remind people, just for context, that when it comes to Telly, we are talking about a man who lives in an insane asylum. So being doxxed is the least of his worries.
Right.
But that's the same categorization as someone saying that Mitch lives in a studio running away from his ex-wife eating top ramen every day. It's as outlandish and like imagined up as possible.
But
Oh,
like,
wow.
You know where I'm coming from.
Never
right?
thought I'd be on a Top Chef Jeff panel where Jeff is doing less doxing than another person on panel.
I doxed 7 people, and like I think it was 4 that was just their first name and 3 were their full name. And the only reason why I doxed them back, except for 2 or 3, was because they doxed me like 100 times, and I ignored it. And I went on, and finally I got mad, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll dox them. And then the other 3 were like part of a situation which we worked out, and and I did that, and so people call me a big doxer. I've only doxed like 7 people. There's people that dox people all the time, every day. Look at John Davis. John Davis, fuck you, by the way, John Davis. You have my number.
You don't like John Davis?
No, he's a piece of shit.
You think the guy he shot in the back? You think it was? He only did how many years did he do for that?
I think it was 8.
8 years in prison.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird to do 8 years in prison for shooting a guy in the back. It's like either you murdered someone or you didn't. And if you didn't murder him, if it was self-defense, you would have 0 years. And if you murdered him, you should probably be away for life. How do you get 8 years for shooting a guy in the
I think you put it down to manslaughter.
I think 8 years seems kind of worth it. Like just in some situations, like I don't know. I don't think it's a deterrent. I think it makes some people think, you know what, it's kind of worth it.
Right.
Okay, so imagine you die, right? Someone shoots you in the back and you die, and you either go to heaven or hell, and you're looking back on Earth, and you're watching the trial, and the person who shot you in the back only gets 8 years. Wouldn't you be pissed off?
Well,
Hey, but Jeff, one thing, right? You're saying, oh, JD doesn't stuff. Like, in this world, there's always scum below scum, Like, if you compare yourself to people below you, it's never ending, right? And you're saying you're here for the kids, right? If you're no longer really catching that often, you know what? One of the best ways you can be for the kids is by being a respectable, good adult. A person that kids would want to copy. And right now, if I was to put it in that perspective, I don't think you're behaving for the kids. And I think it's something it's worth having a think about, because one of the things that you often question most on panel is are you for the kids? We're for the kids here, aren't we? Well, yes. And how can we help that? It's by, having more adults that are respectable and a good role model. And don't compare yourself to trash, and compare yourself to people better than you. And I don't know, I think the way you started this life to be desired for,
No, I agree, Beck. You've always been pretty straightforward. You trolled me before. I get that, and I understand that.
He trolled me too, Jeff. I banned him from my channel before.
You've banned me and my dog's account, and you've banned me from your bloody Rumble. I don't even say fucking outlandish shit. I just say stupid shit, not I just never got why you banned me so often.
You're a smart ass. You know how to say stuff that gets under people's skin. You know what you're doing.
Well, that too, but it's not heinous. It's just
Vic, I have to say something. I got your cam slip.
Oh.
Damn, I've never released that. I've got your cam slip, dude.
From where?
I think it was Bill's, actually.
I've never had a cam slip on Bill's.
Yes, you have. I have it screenshot. Your dark.
Well, wherever it came from, it doesn't really matter. It just shows that Jeff's a good guy because he's never shown it, And he could
Right.
have.
Well, look, the problem with Jeff saying this is that, like, who
I
was
can
it?
show
Like,
it.
Batman,
Hold on a
Shifty,
second.
all of these, like, why would you want to, whether it's true or not, the odds are that you're talking shit, but, whether it's true or not, this again is what we're talking about. Why are you trying to, you're trying to be an Ed right now. You're trying to go, I've got this. No, you definitely are. Don't try and deny it. This sort of behavior became a pattern because of him in this community. And some people still copy it because they learned it from him. And what you're trying to do is exactly that, saying, I have intel, whether it's true or not. In most cases, 99% of the people here would think you're full of shit. But whether it's true or not, like, you're trying to put a foot over someone. So, like, why are you backtracking? I thought we already spoke about trying to be a better human. Like, there's no need.
Vic, I have respect for you. I would never release that. Just leave it.
Jeff.
But that's but it's not. That's beside the point whether you will release or not. But the intention of saying it is what I'm saying. You're trying to put a foot over people, and why do you need to do that?
Bick, we like you. We like you, Bick. Right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh no, I get it, but this sort of behavior does need a change. It's too common in this community, and it's bullshit. It's abusive behavior. It's what, like, abusive partners do to another. Saying, "Oh, if you do something wrong, I've got this and I'll release it." It's abusive behavior, and it needs to stop. Yeah, I gotcha. Right.
Bick, we literally like you, Bick.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. I appreciate you saying that, and thank you very much. But there's a type of behavior that needs to stop, and I think you just need to kind of be a bit more conscious that if you're trying to instill, saying, I've got something to, it's kind of a control tactic you're trying to put out, right? It's because you do stiff stuff like that. Some people are gonna want to fight back the moment you do that, right?
It's a little.
It didn't go down well on, like, Ryan's panel.
Well, it's a little stiff. I agree, but why not be like Cat Eyes? She just lets it roll out right off her back. That Michael Beverly guy came up and accused her of being in love with Ed Stairs, and she's just like, I don't care.
What? Wait, whoa. Wait, what did I miss? I went to Belt Loops. So Vladimir is in love with Cat Eyes? I'm confused.
You went to Belt Loops?
Yeah.
To do what?
Hang out.
All right. What do you guys do when you hang out?
Shoot the shit.
Does he have a pool table?
Come on, dude. So what happened, dude, when I left, dude? Seriously,
that would be cool, you gotta admit. But, but what happened when you left? Yeah, Cat Eyes had a stream. Michael Beverly was doing too much, as the kids say.
Okay.
No, I don't remember. Sorry, go
ahead. You left me hanging, bro.
You left me hanging.
I'm confused, dude. What happened?
Okay, Jeff, let's go back to this point. If you do, don't show the picture, but just to show people that you do have it, Bick's cam slip, what nationality does he look to you? If you had to guess.
I don't want to be wrong, but I'll say India. But I could be wrong.
100% cam slip. Jeff has it. So Bick, you're fucked. You're screwed, bro.
No. I like Bick. He's trolled me, but he's trolled me in positive ways. He's trolled me. He's like, Jeff, you fucked up. You did this. You did that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Why does he do that? You want to just get to people, don't you, Bick?
No, he's smart. He's good people. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he needs to psychoanalyze us.
Well, I get that, but I'm not going to release this cam slip. It's just something I don't want to do.
If a guy psychoanalyzed me, I'd freaking dox him in a second. Fuck him.
No. Big
You reckon I
screw.
psychoanalyze people here?
I mean, what you're doing
Me?
is tantamount to psychoanalyzation.
You reckon? I think it's more so just. Oh, yeah, maybe. I think it's just observing with half a brain, really.
Meanwhile, you're walking a dog around with a little sombrero. I mean, what does that say about you? Why don't we
Hey, look.
psychoanalyze that?
Look, I think that's not as bad as sending feet pic around when we're meant to be mourning someone's foot at the moment.
All right, I'm going to switch subject for a second. What is the deal with feet pics? I don't get it. Do people actually have like a foot fetish? Is that real?
Exactly. Well,
Wait,
wow,
what?
that almost sounds like a pro Christie sentiment, because that was what Christie's whole point was. Like, she didn't even know about this. When this pred catcher guy asked for this feet pic from her, he has this fetish around it, right? It's very sexual to him. He's trying to beat off, and Christie just sees it as innocent. Like, you don't even fathom that is a real thing that for some reason helps people beat off. Like, what the fuck?
Why?
Feet? What's sexual about feet?
Right. That's what I'm trying to understand.
The best thing NJPI could do is try to explain that to us.
Yeah, like I reckon it's like almost one of the dirtiest parts of your body, not the
right.
attractive part. But anyway, each their own.
Well, there is some scientific evidence that the bottom of a foot, if you will, which I don't understand, to be honest with you, is somehow sexually related to your hormones or some shit. But I don't get it. I really don't. I just don't.
Well, NJPI is so proud of his fetish that he just goes up and hits up the biggest blabbermouth in the community, Christie. Like, obviously he knew this was going to get out, and obviously he doesn't care, and he's proud of it. He's a foot fetish guy. He's
right.
But I mean, so this guy wants to be sucking on a toe one.
As far as I'm concerned, he's a foot fetish guy, civil rights advocate.
No, well, he wants to be sucking on a toe while being pissed on, right? Like, that's as fucked as it gets, you know?
I think that was up him. He likes to be pissed on. I don't know. Or likes to piss on
No, he
somebody.
was talking, there was some, golden shower talk in the last week that he did in one chat. Yeah. And Chris even mentioned earlier, I don't know if it was him pissing on or getting pissed on, but yeah, it's pretty...
I don't get that either. I can't... dude, I can't be pissed on, pooped on, beat on, whatever. I can't deal with that shit. That's too far for
personal
me.
policy.
That's I don't know. It's just
But
weird.
Jeff, what if the chick was super hot?
Super hot.
The chick is super hot. She's she wants to get with you, but she's like, listen, I like to pee on people.
No.
You only have to withstand it for 25 seconds.
No.
But if you can withstand it for 25 seconds, you then get to have intimate relations with a extremely hot chick, the chick of your dreams.
I've had intimate relations with over 200. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't. I just don't get it.
200? You're being modest, man. People know it's more
okay.
than
300.
that.
Okay, 300.
I know.
Whatever.
No, whatever.
But
You don't even have to say that,
I just
Jeff.
don't I don't have that fetish. I don't. I just don't
But
understand.
Jeff, do you know you are so lucky, having 300 women in the 80s, 90s, right? That's kind of the era you had it. Was it? About the 80s or 90s?
It'll come back to haunt me.
Oh, what? What's your point?
Yeah. Well, in that kind of era of free when AIDS was starting to and stuff, to still have your penis intact, that's good work. After 300 women.
I was very worried in 95, 96. I had 3 AIDS tests before I got married. So, yeah.
Jeff, imagine a guy hating because you got laid more than he does.
Why? I mean, like, everybody has their thing. I just had an era where it was sex, drugs, and rock and roll. That's what it was. It was just the norm. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand. That's the way it was back then. I think everybody was involved in that. Sex, drugs, rock and roll. That's what it was.
Jeff had sex with a lot of women, Vic. So why don't you just accept that? What about you makes you feel like you need to cope with that? Oh, it must have been this. It must have been that. You must have.
Oh, I don't think it's a cope. I think it's a dose of reality that, anyone who has lived 90s or earlier, it was a lot loose. And, you would have, you'd go to a club, you'd wait or kind of realize or get to it. And then you're at someone's house, you don't even know them, you never meet them again, like it's that kind of era. So for anyone who's slept with 200, 300, it's kind of a case of that's Russian roulette, like how many times you've played it, and it just shows a lot of luck. I'm not hating, I'm not coping.
That's not the way I see it. To me, that's a cope. And the way I see it is that there are, society changes and, depending on what media source is what you believe, but the standards of masculinity and femininity remain true. And the chads in life are always going to get laid, and the incels in life are not going to get laid. Bick, I hate to break it to you, you're an incel. Jeff is a chad.
Oh, damn. Not go there. Come on. I'm old and washed up now. I'm like,
hey, bitch, why are you doxing my persona? It's, I thought we already discussed the heinous act of doxing and, revealing one's identity, you're revealing who I am really. Don't you think that's quite dangerous? And people in this chat are now going to be up all these incel forums looking for me, and it's going to be I'm not going to sleep tonight. I don't understand why you have to get all heinous and shit.
Well, I'm listening to you go after Jeff, and this is all I can think to myself. And it's probably because I relate to you on an incel level. It sucks to have a guy like Jeff. You hear that he's banged over 300 women. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Southwest
He's
Jeff,
a rock star.
300?
He's a rock star. I don't know why there is a Netflix documentary on him.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that incel thing where it's like, you're lying, bro. He's definitely been with over 300 women. And even
I believe it. He's a rock star.
That amount, he's being humble. Trust me. He's just saying, he's being humble because the rest. If you guys knew the real number, if you incels knew the real number, you'd lose your minds. You wouldn't be able to handle it.
It's because Jeff should stop counting. When he had 3 girls at once, he just counted them as one time. So if he counted each girl, he'll be in the thousands.
Well, yeah, I had a lot of threesomes and foursomes and orgies and shit, but I don't want to get. Dude, that was my past. I was young and dumb. In fact, I had to get AIDS tested like 3 times. You know what I mean? It's like, so, okay, I'm going to go ahead and say it. And he's probably here in chat. So my friend, in real life, okay, we had a contest in 1995. Who could have the sex with most women in 1995, okay? We had between 6 and 8 women a night. All right. So we had that for like a whole year. It was a contest. I won by one person, by one chick.
Damn.
I barely won. And then I went and got tested for everything because I was scared to death. And the Holy Spirit, being a Christian, convicted my heart. It's like, Mitch, you're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
No, he's Jewish.
Well,
no. Well, what was that like? You won by one person, so it's coming down to the finish line. You feel like you can't even perform, but you got to do it to win the fucking thing, dude. It's between
right, but I was convicted by the Holy Spirit because I'm a Christian, and I stayed home for like 3 weeks, and I turned every we had beepers back then, pagers, beepers, whatever. I turned them all down, and I was like, I can't do this because I feel bad. I feel convicted by the Holy Spirit. I feel bad. I'm turning my back on God. Does that make sense? I mean, I feel bad.
Pagers, beepers going off to have basically. So you're doing this contest,
right?
Where
were you getting paid for sex? Like, were these girls lining up paying you, or
Isn't that a porn bomb? Freaking A, man.
Who?
Don't let
Who?
any porn bombs through.
But anyways, yeah, it was a contest.
Cat Eye's channel got nuked for a porn bomb, so it's very dangerous at this point to be. And we all thought the porn bombing would end with the unfortunate passing of Meow. Rest in peace.
Well, Heber Hammer does it a lot too. So
There's actually another person who's like, they must know all the community drama because they're dressing up as people like Clown Force and FCC.
Right.
Hey, didn't someone get their channel taken down for a porn bomb recently, like in the last month, and they got their channel nuked, but then it came back like within an hour or so? Like, who was that? Didn't someone get their
That was Sam
channel?
Clinton.
It was,
wasn't it? Yeah, maybe it was Sam. Like, no, that wasn't a porn bomb. No, that was a different one. But didn't someone get porn bomb?
It wasn't a porn bomb, thank goodness, but it was close. It wasn't a porn bomb though.
Sam Clinton had over 1,000 bottles of dude wipes.
What didn't P Daddy have like over 1,000 bottles of baby oil or some shit?
Exactly, yeah. Weird times, man.
And it was laced with GLM.
What? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know why.
Dude, I've been diving in this P Diddy shit, and it's fucking crazy, dude. It is nuts.
Me too, Jeff. There's something I can't get enough of it, but it's so disgusting and it's so degenerate.
Right. It's dude, he had minors coming in on buses at 3 o'clock in the morning. He had sex workers, minors all the way up to 23, 24, men and women, and girls and boys, as low as 9 years old. I mean, dude, it's nuts, man.
But can I ask you something though, Jeff? Like, because you used to hang with bands, like with the bands, sometimes with the groupies and things out of what I hear. And, back in the 90s and before, ages were a bit more looser. So in some of your band kind of parties, would you say there was maybe 16, 17-year-olds there as well?
Yes, I saw a lot of 17 and 18-year-olds. Yes, I wasn't
like
I was 18, and I'll probably regret saying this, but I was with a 30-year-old, and I thought I was a shit. I was like, damn, I got with the 30-year-old, and they were like looking at me like, you're stupid, and they were like bragging about like 17-year-olds. You know what I mean? So I was kind of the opposite, But
because like I often think back how like for me it was easier to go into a club or a bar at 16 years old and harder for me at 18 where I live 18's the legal age, and it was only because ID checks got enforced when I was around 17. So by the time I was 18, if I forgot my ID, I couldn't get in. But back when I was 16, they never did ID checks. So I can go to like licensed venues without a problem and things like that. So like, I think there's a kind of a notion of, it's still wrong, but you kind of need to put into perspective the era as well. Cause some of, like him having 9-year-olds isn't like, that's just too young. Like there's no excuse for that, Yeah, but when you hear it, when you think about 16, 17, I kind of feel like that's sort of where people used to sneak in from, and it kind of was that audience. Some youngins would start at 15, but I think majority of the people were around 16ish. I think.
Well, I played something earlier, Mitch. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but your friend Olua Tommy, like
Yeah.
he was 29 with a 17-year-old, and
Mhm.
I don't understand that. Like I don't understand that.
Wait, did you say your friend Illumitami?
Your friend,
Yeah.
or
So you guys,
I think he's your friend. I mean, I could be wrong. Correct me. I'm just saying. That's kind of weird because what is a 29-year-old have in common with a 17-year-old? You know?
well, you guys are sure that he's my friend. You've been
No,
convinced.
no. I'm not sure. That's what I wanted to ask you. I thought you
Yeah.
weren't friends with him.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying. I'm just making a point. I just thought that.
Are you friends with him?
Well, if either of you guys don't even know if I'm friends with him, why am I being forced to answer a
Right.
question?
You're right. You're right. I know who Sewer Town is, but he's been on your panel. You know what I mean? But
So when you guys go to press a guy, you don't even check your premises.
you're probably right.
Hold on.
No, I
Are you
know.
pressing him?
I have a lot of respect for Mitch. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I apologize, Mitch, if I'm wrong. I just
No, Jeff, we're cool, dude.
I'll replay it real quick. Hold on. This is what I played earlier. I put not a good look. There it is.
Yeah.
Grab them by the pussy version of a time that I was dating I used to date a 17-year-old girl. But
That's still a little questionable.
How old were you? Here, guys, no, stop
How
right
old
there.
were you?
Pedo is the idea that you desire underdeveloped.
No. I didn't say pedo. How old were you? They got a solid point. How old were you? Don't side skirt.
Like, were you 18, 19?
Oh, I was like 29. What are you gonna do?
That's what freaks me out, dude.
I'm not down with the pedo thing, but I
No.
will.
That's what freaks me out.
I get
don't
that.
know.
So the question is, why do I support a guy who admits that when he was 29, he got with a 17-year-old?
Right.
Why do I support that guy?
Yeah. Or if you do, I don't know. I don't know everything. I'll be honest with you. I don't know everything. I just saw that and it's like with Daniel Dowd. It caught my attention. You know.
Yeah, I don't actually support him. I'm standing up here today in front of Jeff's audience and everyone to say I don't support him. I think he's a creep, and I've pressed him about that 29 to 17-year-old thing.
That's what I thought.
More than anyone, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
that's what
cool.
I thought.
Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah. It just kind of bothered me because anybody under the age of 19, in my opinion, is like too young. At my age, like people say, "Oh, Grace Thorpe."
So Jeff, let me ask you, so if you kind of went to the shops one day and bumped into your ex-girlfriend that was 30 years old when you were 17, would you have anything to say to her, or would you just be like, "Meh, that was a good experience"?
Beck, you got me. I was 16 and I banged my 24-year-old teachers, two of them.
And Jeff.
Oh, where's Sam? Where's Sam? Get Sam.
Yeah,
Paging Mr. Sam Clinton. Paging Mr. Sam Clinton.
Miss Booty. We called her Miss Booty. Yeah, we took turns on her. She used to go to the raves with us. And I look back now, and I look at it now, and I think, yeah, that was wrong for her, but it was cool for us. I don't know. I don't look at it as a bad thing, like for me. But
No,
it was a bad thing. No,
But Jeff, okay, Jeff. Flip side. What if you have a sister and your sister when she was 16 slept with her teacher that was 24? How would you feel about that? And teachers male and sister.
We took turns, bro.
I'd be pissed as fuck. No. Let me.
So what's the
rephrase that.
difference? The Sam Clinton in me would like to know the difference.
No, what I'm trying to say is then it was
No.
cool.
Oh no, no,
But
I'm talking about, let's say back in the day, let's say you had a sister that was a year younger than you, you know, and a year after you did this, let's say she slept with a teacher that was of similar age to the teacher you slept with. How would you feel about it?
That's what I'm
Do you
trying to
see?
get to. I look back
Mm.
now and I know it's wrong.
Mhm.
And I was taken
No.
advantage of.
But if you're a 16-year-old dude and you get to bang a 24-year-old hot teacher, of course you're like thrilled. Like that's awesome. But you grow up and how do you feel about that woman, Jeff? Like what 24-year-old chick gets with what 24-year-old chick gets with a 16-year-old guy? There's something wrong with her.
Right, she's
Like-
a pedo.
So would you, if you bumped into her at the shops, would you say something to her, or would you just walk past? As a you know, pred catcher and all.
I can tell you their names.
I don't want you to share information. If you're going to report it to the police, great. If it's all official, but there's no need to kind of just say a name online. But if you bumped into her, would you say something to her face, or would you just ignore it?
I'm almost 49. I'd probably do her again, to be honest with you. But
Who wouldn't?
Miss Booty,
Okay.
we called her Miss
Big.
Booty. And there was another teacher. We sipped acid in her coffee, and dude, I gotta get off the internet. I'd say too much. Holy shit.
Bick, you're trying to get him to dox this woman from when he was in.
Oh no, I don't want to dox at all.
When he was a sophomore in high school.
But Mitch, don't you understand? With such an incel upbringing, you know, it's so fascinating to hear these, you know, like
right,
party life or however you call these very, you know, wild
What's it like?
upbringings.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah.
It's like from a movie, you know.
What's it like to be? What's it like to be a Chad? Luckily, we have Jeff. I mean, he's willing to be candid with us about his life.
But I have to say this though. I read Sam's community posts a lot, and I hear his stories, everything, and I've heard Damo's testimony and other people's, and I get it. It's like, okay, when you get older, you kind of look back and you understand. And I really do. I look back and I'm like, wait a minute, that was wrong, you know. But for us as like the dudes, if you will, in school, that was the shit. You know, it's like we got with their teachers, hot for teachers. There was a song by Van Halen called Hot for Teacher, right? That was the shit. But I look back now and I think, wait a minute, they were actually female pedophiles or hebephiles or whatever you want to call it. You know, I look back at that and I think about that now. I get that.
Jeff,
So,
Jeff, when you're 16 and your hormones are raging, and you have a hot 24-year-old teacher, why are they even putting 24-year-old teachers in with 16-year-old kids? Like that's crazy.
well, what happened? Okay, so everybody, exclusive here, exclusive. So when I was in high school, we had these two teachers. They were best friends, and my friend and I, we were about 16, 17, give or take. And we went to our underground. It was an underground rave in Deep Ellum, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Deep Ellum. And it was underground. You haven't had a pass to get in. It was a warehouse. It was completely underground. It was illegal. And everybody did Molly, you know, acid, whatever. And we were tripping on acid. We went down there. And the next morning, we were going to meet my girlfriend at the university. And so they were there, and they were tripping. And we were like, hey, what's up, Miss, you know, so-and-so. And Miss, we called the other one Miss Booty. That's what we called her. I won't say her real name, but I probably should, but whatever. But anyways, yeah, we did it. And then I went to my girlfriend's college about 7 o'clock in the morning, and she was in drill team. And I picked her up and her friend, a couple of her friends, whatever. Me and my friend went out and hang out with them. But yeah, I looked at the time, it was like the cool thing to do. But I look back now and I think, you know what, that they were actually female predators. You know, they were, you know, it is what it is.
Jeff,
Oh, so Jeff, like, there's been a discussion previously similar to this, whereby some people had the opinion that hot women shouldn't be allowed to teach. Do you
Yeah.
think you would have slept with that teacher if she was, say, as attractive as you often say how Nonya is very attractive to you? If she looked like Nonya, would you
No.
have slept with that teacher?
That's a good point. When you're 16,
Wait, what now? I'm not attracted to Nadia by any means possible. So rephrase that, please.
I know you don't. So I'm saying, if the teacher was someone who was not as attractive, to you, do you think you still would have, just because she's older and she's a teacher? Or do you think it's, the argument that pretty young girls should not be teaching be a valid argument in your opinion?
I think that, in my opinion, back then, if they were hot for teacher. I mean, I'm just saying here. Back then, it was a cool. I was in a college chick, so I was in high school, so that may be another situation too. But I was like older girls when I was in high school. I mean, like older
Jeff, are you
women.
saying there's no part of Nunya that you find attractive at all?
No, none.
If it turned out that pic going around about her is fake and that she's actually a very attractive woman, would you be surprised?
That's actually her real pic, just by the way.
How do we know?
I know for a fact. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah.
But think about the way Nunya plays things. Wouldn't it be like Nunya to leak a fake identity just to get ahead of the doxing? And
wow. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
She leaks a fake identity, and then she could cry, "Oh, everyone's doxing me," and it's not even really her.
That's true. Yeah, it was from a very reliable source. So her sister. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Jeff, people are upset. They say that I derailed the conversation tonight, and that you were about to spurg, and I got in the way.
Yeah, and that was the reason why I came up, because I really want to discuss about your why everyone is being so horrible and mean to you.
I don't know. She doxed me like so many times, and I just kind of ignored it. And one day, I actually had that short for about a month or two, and I didn't release it, and she kept doxing me, so I finally released it. And I asked her, on Ryan's panel tonight, I'm like, if you take my docs down from the channel, I'll delete it. And she came up, and it wasn't really a good conversation. My wife, or ex-wife, rather, tried to come up. We had different technical difficulties. She was supposed to come up this street, but I will take it down if she takes down my docs. Yeah.
What docs of yours does she have?
Well, there's a couple. She would say Jeff, and then Cat Greed would say my last name.
But like we said, you have your name on your YouTube page, and you introduce this community, your brother, who uses the same surname openly. So your first and last name is undoxable. I'm sorry, because you've published it on your page, and your brother is very open with the surname. So name and face, I'm sorry, but it's not a dox in your situation, because you came up often and you publicized your name. Like your situation, I'm really sorry, but is kind of similar to PHI in the sense that, like, if you have a PayPal with your full name, you can't really say, that someone's doxed your name. If you, so I think, again, we're going back to the part where maybe you're instigating things without realizing, and let's just be a better role model for kids and do our part for the kids as better adults.
Okay,
Right.
one question at a time. How many? You just laid out 5 things for him.
I didn't. I was making statements, or like I wasn't asking, and that's why I rolled through.
Okay,
If
well,
I had a
Well,
question.
I
what's the most?
created. Well, hold on. I created a what's it called, PayPal me or something of that nature, and I asked. I called PayPal. I said, can I, change my last name? Just like you have to have a business, and we got the what's it called, LLC or something like that, and it didn't really was enough, and for them to change or whatever. So. I get that, but I've never said my first and last name. Me personally, my brother has, his wife has.
Yeah, but Jeff, you made a choice. It's either you put your PayPal up with your first and last name so you can take money, or you choose not to put it up there because it has your first and last name, and choose to only put Cash App and Venmo there, right? When you choose to put your your full name on a profile, in that space that profile exists, you can't say you were being doxxed. It's unfair. You've publicized it, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's really unfair if anyone calls you Jeff or Jeffrey or even your first and last name. It's not.
Right.
You can't say it's a dox. It's just like I would always say Edward Stairs was never a dox. When I first came to a community, that's how I knew his YouTube handle, right?
Right.
So, yeah, like, so, to be fair, I don't think, like, Nanya is doxing you per se. I think Nanya's pushing your buttons, absolutely, but not necessarily doxing you.
Well, then doesn't it come down to intent? It's like doxing. If you're going to go out and call someone a doxer and they did it on
Mhm.
accident, you're not really going to do that. So by going out and calling someone out as a doxer, you're automatically implying that they're doing it for nefarious reasons. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
well, that's the implication. But like when you're doxing someone, the nefarious is to try and cause negative impact to them or cause psychological harm that they're worried that something will happen, right?
So if they did it by accident,
no, he just acknowledged that he knew his name was there. He wanted to switch it to an LLC, but it wasn't good enough. So that's him acknowledging his name was on there. He tried to get it off, but he couldn't, but he still chose to put it there. So it's his choice. And secondly, there are no accidental doxes. You either do it or you don't. A careless dox is a dox, and there's no such thing as an accidental dox. If you own a channel and you're making a video and you fail to edit something out properly, that's on you. It's not an accident. It's your lack of, taking responsibility and doing your, whatever the right word is, like, equivalent of due diligence.
Can I say something too? Okay, so Meta owns both Facebook, Instagram, and I think another platform. I had no idea that having Instagram links my Facebook, right? I had no idea at first. I really didn't. I'm dumb to that. Ignorant, whatever. And people found my Facebook through my Instagram. And or by becoming friends with people I'm really friends with in real life, like Ben, OTR, Constantine, the list goes on. I had no idea that linked to my Facebook. So, I don't get as upset when people say my first and last name, but it still bothers me. Oh, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me that they can find my family, my kids, my grandkids, etc. Even though there's different names involved with that, because some are stepkids, step grandkids, adopted, whatever. It still bothers me because it puts them in jeopardy because people don't know they're victims or survivors. Not all of them, but a lot of them are, and it can put them in danger. That's what bothers me. Does that make sense?
No, but the only way they're going to be put into danger is when you upset someone and they want to get back at you. And right now, you've been an absolute cunt to so many people when you were drunk, and nothing ever happened, right? The worst that happened was a welfare check. So you're dramatizing this situation more than anything. Like, if anyone was to like cause shit on you, they would have done it when you were a drunken asshole on panel every night, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that you're not upsetting or annoying people as much as you used to even 6 months ago, you're in less your family is in less risk of any harm today than before. You know, you're kind of dramatizing this whole thing up, in my opinion, and the viewers are latching on because it's fucking hilarious. You know, like
Vic,
there's a.
You're a smart guy. Do you think I'm overreacting to some of this stuff? Honestly,
You're creating all of this, in my opinion. Like, yeah, but you know, like, Kelly doesn't do
Overreacting, maybe?
shit. Kelly doesn't do shit to you. He pushes your buttons. Like, he's just like, Kelly was always someone who asked questions and shit, but in the last several months, his troll-like things are starting to come into play, which is great. And, you know, you're helping him become a better troll because you're kind of teaching him what to do, you know, like, I think you have taught a lot of people how to troll.
Kelly isn't that great, but isn't that a good question? You know, isn't that like for introspection? Like Jeff asks, do you guys think I'm overreacting? Like a lot of people wouldn't even like have that much self-awareness, you know? He's literally asking, does he overreact sometimes?
the reason it bothers
Jeff.
me is bringing up. Yeah, Mitch is right. Like bringing up my grandkids. They're innocent children. They're living their lives. You know what I mean? And just bringing them up in general, it bothers my family. My family has talked to Constantine. They've talked to OTR. They've talked to Casey Cox. They've talked to a lot of people that I met in person through YouTube, and it bothers them because they're innocent children that wants to live their life. They shouldn't have to be. And Vic and Mitch and everybody here. There was 12 or 14 accounts, I can't remember, that literally had a picture of my grandchild, my 7-year-old grandchild, with the school they go to and everything. Do you think that's right? No, it's not.
Who did that?
Jeff, I think that's horribly wrong. But if I'm not mistaken, will possibly be a picture that they found off an Instagram account of yours that you have linked. You know. So I think, you know, safety of your family, it's on you. It's for you to hide them, you know. I think, if anything, if someone's at guilt, it's more you than anyone else. Absolutely, the people doing it are wrong, but you should be protecting your family, no one else.
Right. It's just the fact that I love, and people that know me personally, I love my kids. I love my grandkids so much. I'm so proud of them. And it's almost like I want to show them off because I'm so proud, whether they're adults or minors. And you're right. I should have put them on my Instagram, and I probably should take them off. But
you should have a personal one just for your family and your real life friends. Like, separate it, you know? If you're going to combine it, then you can't complain if people use it. This is the internet. Like, fucking every single person who's been fucked with has had pictures from their Facebook or Instagram used as profile pictures, you know? Like, every single person here, like, who's been fucked with. So it's on you, you know? Like, the only time I kind of feel it's been unfair is kind of like CC Unit, because he's locked down his social media. So when people doxed his face and name, that was searched for, you know, whereas virtually everyone else here, a lot of us were careless when we just joined. We just didn't know the implications. So we sort of gave our identity to people. And so it sort of is what it is. But, you know, it's a bit different to the malicious.
No, I was really irritated like 3 years ago when CC Unit and his decoy used to come to my panels and whatnot, and people started looking into certain people. I want to get to details, but and I get it, and I probably should go back to my Instagram and delete some things. But to me, it was like, here's my grandkids. I'm proud of them. I love them. Here's my kids. I love them. I'm proud of them. And some people took it as a way to get back to me or harass me or harass them or whatever. You know what I mean?
That is one thing I don't. That is one thing I don't agree with when the people come at Jeff and act like, oh, is it, it's they're not your blood or whatever. It's like if you get close,
They don't know they're fucking with a rock star. 300 women is pretty nuts.
it doesn't matter. If you get close enough to someone, you consider them your kids and you consider them grandchildren. So if people are gonna like shame you for that, that's messed up.
Right. I mean, I raised all my kids since they were babies. And they're my kids. I'm their dad. My grandkids are my grandkids, and I'm their grandpa. So I don't look at it, and people that understand that, get that. But people that don't understand that don't get it. You know what I mean? And my kids are my kids. My grandkids are my grandkids. I love them regardless. And it's just, it bothers me. But I learned to, or I'm trying to learn to deal with it. But I do understand that by being so proud of my kids and grandkids, whether they're biological or adopted or real or step or whatever, people take that, they judge that, and it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, Nunya and Telly were saying some pretty ugly things like, "Oh, you're impotent. You can't produce children. You have dead balls."
Or non-fertile or whatever. Yeah.
You didn't go that. You didn't
I
go
don't
that
think
low.
they're not dead. They're just tired. Come on, imagine if you had balls that fucking pump 300 women. That would be pretty tired by now.
I'd probably have like 500 kids if I was completely fertile, to be honest with you. I mean, I do have a biological child, and I will never talk about that child. I mean, some people have brought it up in chats, they figured it out, but I'm pretty much non-fertile. So when I was 3 years old, I had an accident. So it is what it is. But I do have one biological child, but it's just that people don't understand what goes on behind the scenes. Like, why did I come to this community? Why do I do what I do? Well, I've told half of my story, but I haven't told the other story because it's not my story to tell. And they don't understand. There's people that have just gotten out of prison that are ready to murder some of my kids or grandkids because of what they've done to them. And it puts them in danger. There you go. I said it. Okay. And people think it's funny to dox them when they don't understand. It puts their lives in literal danger. Does that make sense? So please just stop talking about it. That's all I ask. Whether they're my biological, adopted, step, or whatever, it doesn't matter. The point of it is a lot of people have been affected by pedos in my family. And it puts their lives in, I'm getting choked up, but it puts their lives in danger. Just please leave them alone. Just please stop. That's all I ask. Please.
Jeff, I hope you realize that if it's that dangerous, you should go ahead and archive or delete all your family pics off your social media, given that, you're posting it into a community where we have people like Ed and Dowd and Clown, depending on how you believe their story or not.
Right.
So, I think if it's that serious, step one is don't talk about them and don't post about them. You know, cherish your important family privately, but don't bring them onto YouTube. I'm pretty sure there are parents here on YouTube that none of us know are parents, and they do it for a reason because they're protecting their family. You can't say that, you know, you guys are putting my kids in danger or whatever when you're the one who's talking about it. You're the one who's posting faces, you know? We all know your
Wait.
full name.
Is it fair to lump Clown in with Dowd and Ed?
Yeah.
Oh, like I said, depending on how you believe the story or not. I would put that on because I know some people would and some people won't. Do you think it's not? Do you think it's not fair because you're asking the question, Mitch?
No, I agree. I agree with Mitch's question. Like okay, so there was no conviction, but you look at the original charges, and it makes you curious. You know, does that make sense?
I believe that there is a difference in the three cases. I believe Dowd and Ed are in one category, and Clown is kind of in a different one.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Dowd
Hey,
and
Meth
Ed.
Claus, you're pretty retarded. When have I ever supported Tommy? I've never said anything bad or positive because, in my opinion, he just is kind of irrelevant to me. But, you know, there's 3 people in comments and chats every now and then saying how I don't question Tommy or whatever. Show some facts that I back him. I'm never even in his chats. I don't even watch him. I find him so boring. So if you're going to say something, if you're going to say something retarded, at least say something funny and retarded, not just
Yeah.
a stupid lie.
Yeah, Meth Claus, try to go back to being funny. Like
Yeah, be funny.
He has a thing about Tommy. He has a thing over Tommy. Why, Meth Claus? What is at the root of your anger, your issue with Tommy? First of all, if what he's saying is even true, if Tommy did record CP, it was in the course of doing a catch, right? That's the accusation. And he had his GoPro on and he's looking at something a pred sent him. So even at the very worst, that accusation, no one actually believes that Tommy's, you know, when you throw that out there, Tommy recorded CP. What are you trying to put in people's minds? That Tommy is into CP? I don't think anyone believes that. I don't think there's any evidence to support that. So why say that? It just makes you look bad, Meth Claus.
It just looks like, you know, it's just obsessive behavior like Blue and stuff. Like, there's a lot wrong with Tommy. Like, I don't watch him enough to be able to pinpoint all of it, but I've seen enough to just not really be interested in him. And I wouldn't call him out because I've never been on panel with him. I don't watch him enough to call him out on anything. You know, like he's I'm not there to fuck with him. Like, I don't need to fuck with him. I don't need to hate him. I don't need to support him. He's a YouTuber. He's on YouTube, and I don't need to interfere in his space. Like, I think he's there for entertainment, like Rami. They're not necessarily there for the kids, but that's fine. Like, if they really were for the kids, they would be giving these cases, you know, not always exposing, sometimes direct to the cops and things like that, you know. So everyone here is there for a certain level of money, and it is what it is. So to call out one catcher because they're here for money, don't you need to call out all catchers because you need money to make life go round in circles? So I don't know. Like, I think there's enough people calling out Tommy that you don't need some dumbass like me that doesn't have a presence here and doesn't watch him enough to call him out. Like, you know.
Can I just intervene a little bit? So I look at it this way, and I always have. The first person I ever talked to from YouTube before I came on YouTube was Tommy. And I've always had the utmost respect for Alex, more than anybody, let's be honest with you. But Tommy was the person that he doxed his own number. So I had his number, right? And I called him. I was like, I want to get into this. What do I do? And I told him I have a person I know that is willing to rent out or give us their sting house, their house, their what's it called, Airbnb or whatever. and we were going to have that's how I was going to start. So the first person I ever talked to was Tommy. And then eventually it went to Chris LaRoche and Alex and Ryan and Constantine. List goes on from there. But I've always had the utmost respect. And no offense, Tommy, you're a mod here. You can speak. But I've always had the utmost respect for Alex because he's, how do I say it correctly? He's kind of evolved, if you will.
He's had a big life journey on YouTube. Like it's been very. I think we've been privileged to watch a young man grow up.
Right. Because I think of myself back at 19 to 24 or whatever, I was very immature. I was partying. I was doing all kinds of drugs. I was living the life of sex, drugs, rock and roll. That's what it was. And Alex is literally doing the thing that's completely the opposite of that.
Sorry, what were you saying about Dream Flow before? I wasn't listening, but I heard the name mentioned. What were you saying about him?
Who?
Dream Flow?
Dream Flow is fighting with Log.
Yeah, what was the why was he brought up before? Because I think that was when I was switching in or something.
Dream Floors is shit. I mean, like, let me just say
so
something.
you do like him, right? It wasn't anything negative you were saying. It was positive?
No, we talk on the phone. We're cool.
Yeah, good.
I mean, he talked to me one time. He was very interested in my brother's religious situation or whatever. And we've had a talk before about the whole troll thing with Nat Gone Bananas and her supposedly being with him and her supposedly being with him. It's not true.
They're engaged, didn't you know? They're engaged. They've got like a half Asian, half white supremacist baby coming out.
Actually, I don't want to spill the beans, but Nat's not really into guys. She's into women, and she's kind of talked about that. She's with a very popular catcher who's friends with Alex. I'll just say that. But I'm not going to go any further than that.
That girl, like 6 or 9 months ago, had a raging live saying how she's asexual and this, and then like 2 months later had a live saying she had sex. Like that girl's a nut job, yeah.
Well,
but she's harmless. She used to catch too. They were quite funny.
She announced that to the community.
Yeah, she announced she was asexual, and then she announced like this weird shit. Even like Red Hood announced when he first had sex on like panel too. Like it's a very unique community when you think about some of the shit people come up and admit, come up and share. Like it's a bit like TMI.
Yeah, why would Red Hood?
Well, when I used to have the all-day channel pair or whatever you call it, panel share, whatever you want to call it, on Sundays, she was always on there. And then, of course, I got wrapped up in the Vegas Valley cop watch thing. That's different from the Ed thing. Everybody gets confused with that. And I'm like, that's a whole different thing. And then I learned about Joey Amico, and it's on docs. He's announced his own name. He's in prison now. I was like, holy shit! I should have listened to Poor Dirt Farmer. But the whole story is he was in some serious shit, and I didn't know at the time. And me as a Christian, he claimed he was a Christian. I'm not saying he's not or he is, but he had the right scriptures, so we got along. And all of a sudden, he started going against me. I was like, why are you so upset with me? Well, Nat was going over there and hanging out. I'm like, Nat, you should be careful. There's some things I know about that I've learned about, I was privy to or whatever. And I said, be careful. And then, so a long story short is we kind of didn't get along for a little bit. Then Nat Gone Bananas was hanging out with Dap, Jason and all of them, and Josh, Courtney, and Liz Expert, and this and third. And she was texting me like 30 times a day. with pictures and shit. I'm like, I can't respond to all of this. I can't, I have a life, And she got mad because I didn't respond to one post. And she basically said, F you. And then recently, about 4 or 5 months ago, we had a kind of a peace agreement, if you will. And we agreed just not to talk to each other, but not to be rude to each other. But there was a situation where I gotta be careful how I say this. How do I say this? Being careful. So there was a couple of trolls going around saying that she was with Nate Dream Floral, which is not true. Okay, so Nate got a hold of me through Instagram, and then we exchanged phone numbers, and he said, dude, stop this shit. I'm like, I'm trying to. And that's where that, more than 3 months ago, that's probably a year ago, but whatever. And I was like, I can't control what people do or say, but I can make statements. And a long story short is we kind of talked it over, I guess. And Nate and I, Dream Floor, whatever, talked about it. And then Nat Gone Bananas and I talked about it. And if you look really closely to Trilogy Media, which I respect a lot, by the way, you'll see Nat Gone Bananas behind the scenes in some of those videos. I will leave it at that, and I don't want to talk any further because there's things I know that I don't want to put out there because it's none of my business.
But Jeff,
That's
what
fair.
what would you say if Nate just messaged me and saying he has no idea what you're talking about, like as in he never messaged you and never chatted? Like, what would you respond to that if he's kind of disputing this behind the scenes?
He has my number. He can call me.
Well, he doesn't need to call you to tell you that he thinks you're lying. He's just curious that, are you sure that this happened? Or, is it possibly a misunderstanding that you may have kind of, confused a different situation because he doesn't really, because, on my side of things, they're together, they're engaged, like,
Wait,
they're like they're the hottest thing coming.
Hold on. You're saying Nat Gone Bananas and Nate, aka Dream Floor, are engaged? I'm sorry. Am I missing that?
Yeah, that's she moved into his garage. Nate's garage.
Okay. Oh God, dude, you got me on that one. Fuck you.
No, but legit, he doesn't recall speaking to you. But yeah, he's not with her. No, yeah.
Dude, I was gonna say there's a big difference. I know who Nat Gone Bananas is with a chick, and she's a very popular catcher. I'm not gonna say who she is.
But Nat and Nate narrative is a narrative I like. So we can ride that one.
Oh shit! Wait, let's see what Constantine said here. She parked her van in his garage. No, I don't think she liked Shrek. Oh shit! There it is, right there. Nate's garage is a whole different world between Dream Floral.
No, that was a troll. That was a troll we were doing in her chat. Because Nate like that. Nat's kind of like the OG NTF. She would she was so easy to trigger, fuck with in chat. Like,
right.
She was the one that we could make rage quit so quickly. It was just. It was like if she ever went live and there was like one or two other people already live, like Locke and someone else, it was always game on, get her to rage quit so there's one less live to watch. And, within 1 or 2 minutes, she'll rage quit.
She would, yeah, you're right, dude. Nat Gone Bananas on Prez, whatever her name is now. we'd be really, really cool. She'd come, on my streams on the Sunday panels there, whatever I used to have, and we would text and we would talk. But well, let me say this: when we exchanged phone numbers and we would start texting, she would not stop. She would text me like 30 times a day. And if I didn't respond with something, she would get mad at me. Oh, look, here's me and Josh. Here's me and Jay from DAP. Here's me and, I won't say her name because I don't want to, she's a great catcher and she's a good person, but here's me and so-and-so. We're together now, whatever. And I'm like, cool, emoji. And then I couldn't keep up. And I said something to the nature of, I just can't respond to 30 texts a day. And she got mad at me. But I will say she did get a hold of me recently, and she apologized, and we're cool now, but we haven't talked since. So we made kind of a peace treaty, if you will. But I told her, I was like, I just can't keep up with everything because, how do I say this? There's people that text me or DM me or whatever, like, there was a time where I was getting over 250 a day, like within a 24-hour period, whether it be DM, a text, whatever, a phone call, a voicemail, whatever it was, trolls, people I know, whatever. And it was overwhelming. And
Was it because they heard of your infertile balls and they were just raising concerns?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, did you say like they were busted up over the 300 girls before?
You think you're funny?
No, I would send a good male friend of mine a message of concern if I found out that they were going through such a thing, Shooting blanks is always, something that you don't wish upon your enemy.
Jeff's balls are none of your business, and none of chat's business, to be frank. Jeff, there's a question in chat here. If this big dude really cared about Jeff, he would have had Jeff end this stream and maybe talk off stream instead of letting Jeff act like a complete idiot.
I don't care. I get it, Mitch. I appreciate that. But,
Thanks, Mitch. I appreciate what you're trying to do. Thank you.
Well, what has Jeff done? I don't think Jeff done anything to be. Yeah.
I probably shouldn't went live because I took my benzos, my muscle relaxers, my cannabis. So I probably sound pretty toasted, everybody.
Sorry. Can you list again what you've had? You've had muscle relaxers, benzo, and weed. Did you say?
I'm sorry.
What have you taken tonight? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Well, I don't want to. I release too much information about myself, but I take muscle relaxers, I take benzos, I take prescription, painkillers, and I do slur. My mom used to call me when I was a pastor, and I had not drank in 11 years, and she would call me like at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, and I answer the phone, and be like, "Hello." She's like, "Have you been drinking?" I'm like, "Mom, I haven't drank in 11 years." So I've always slurred.
I think it's the benzos, isn't it? Because I think benzos or some of those
Right.
things will twist your tongue. Like you can tell by the way some people speak that they've been on it for like years.
Right, those and benzos, yeah, those and muscle relaxers, yeah. But people think, "Oh, Jeff was drunk." I haven't drank in months.
What's the very best? What's the very best drug? If you could only have one drug for the rest of your life, what would you guys pick? Bick, you go first.
Gosh, I'd say probably intravenous morphine or Dilaudid.
Hell yeah!
I'm just saying, or heroin. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Eat that, Bick.
I don't know. I would probably say I probably had a smaller selection compared to you guys, but I would probably lean towards MDMA as, it's something you do with good friends. You have a good chat afterwards. It's great out. It's great at home with wine, with friends, it's a versatile. Yeah,
Well,
I'd probably say MDMA.
Bick is like children's Tylenol, please.
Well, I know Joe Rogan talks about that a lot and experiences he's had, but it scares me, to be honest with you, because acid. I had a bad trips on acid. Shrooms are great for me, but acid's too far. MDMA, I don't know. My friends did that. I was sick with acid when they were doing MDMA. I just didn't want to get. There was too many people falling to the ground, dying. I had a lot of friends that died from heroin overdoses, MDMA, and
I don't want to. I don't want to hallucinate. I don't get the people that like to hallucinate.
well, like microdosing is different. Like shrooms, I could take that. I could take up to 3 grams, you'd be fine. But when you get to cyanide, which is an LSD, aka acid, water, acid, sugar cubes, whatever, you feel that
Cyanide, people die from that.
Right.
That's to kill.
It was in the acid that we had as teenagers growing up. It was in the blotter and sugar cube. Very minute, amounts, but it was there. But when I took 4-way window pane, you guys heard of that? 4-way window pane? That was more of a 60s and 70s thing, but in the 80s and 90s, we still had it. You're only supposed to take a fourth of a blotter. I would take the whole thing because I didn't care. I would just pop the whole thing under my tongue. Some of my friends would put one in each eye and one under the tongue, and we'd be snorting cocaine and shit. We didn't care.
And
we
then
were young and dumb.
What would happen? What was the experience like?
Oh God. Okay, so I'll give you one bad experience before I go to the piss. So
Christy's waiting.
So I had 3 different kinds of acid. I had 4-way window pane, Beavis and Butthead, and it was called I think it was Death Water or some shit like that. It was called Death. And I had 3 hits. It was water. So I put one in each eye and one under my tongue. Okay, so I was a teenager, okay? Just remember that. I was a juvenile, and my friend was a drug dealer, and I became one. Maybe, possibly, eventually, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, YouTube, be careful what I say. Anyways, he was on the payphone at 7-Eleven, and they had these flags over, the promotional flags. Like, we have something on sale or whatever. And he was on the phone making deals, and I was wanting to go to this party to get laid, right? And he was on the phone making deals. Like, dude, freaking hurry up, man. I want to go party, And all of a sudden, everything closed in on, everything closed in on me. I can't even talk, dude. Everything closed in on me, whatever we're going to call it. And I was in like a tunnel, and I'm very claustrophobic, right? So I was very scared, and all the flags were like around me. I was freaking out. I had the worst trip of my freaking life. And then finally, he got the phone. He made his deals. We went to the party. We had fun. So the next day, I called in. I lied to my parents, right? I'm like, I'm sick. I can't go to school. That type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then my friend's like, hey, man, I did school today, too. Do you want a Sunny D from 7-Eleven? I'm coming over to play Super Nintendo.
A Sunny D.
Yeah, dude. And I had no idea. He had dropped 2 hits of water in the bottom of the Sunny D. Of course, vitamin C makes it hit harder.
No way. Wait, he
Hell
dosed
yeah.
you? Your friend dosed you?
Yeah.
Let's
So-
ditch school. Here, bro, I bought you a Sunny D. And the seal was broken, but you're like, whatever, it doesn't, he just, he opened it for me. You take a swig of that Sunny D. Next thing you know, you're singing Pink Elephants.
Well, here's what happened. So it was Super Nintendo, and Super Mario World came out, and we were playing Super Nintendo like at 9:30, 10 in the morning, right? So I had these bag of pennies and dimes and nickels, whatever, and we were like, we got to go to school, we got to take the DART bus to school, the Dallas, whatever. We got to meet our girlfriends, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, whatever. And I'm sitting there picking up the pennies, and I'm doing it as I'm speaking to you. I'm picking up the pennies
But
and dropping them.
if he would have asked you, Jeff, do you want to do this drug? You would have said yeah. So why did he need to slip it into your Sunny D?
Well, he was being a dick, to be honest. We're good friends to this
Okay.
day.
Yeah.
But I told him that his older brother, like, you know, I freaked out the last night. I had a bad trip. And I said, I'm not going to do acid ever again. So I'm sitting there drinking the Sunny D, and I started picking up this change, and I was pulling it up, dropping it, pulling it up, dropping it, pulling it up, dropping it. He was playing Super Mario World. It seemed like 10 fucking minutes, dude. 10 minutes. That's what it seemed like. He's like, dude, and mind you, this is like the end of the spring, like before, you know, school gets out. So it's like May, June, whatever it was. It's like 112 degrees outside in Dallas, Texas. And I'm sitting there picking up these pennies and dropping them, picking up these pennies and dropping them. It seems like someone's backstage. Hold on real quick. So I'm picking up these pennies and dropping them. And he's like, dude, we have to get in the dart bus and go pick up our chicks from school. I was like, dude, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. What are you talking about? He's like, dude, it's almost 3 o'clock. I'm like, no, it's not. You know, he's like, dude, it's almost 3 o'clock. I looked at the clock, and sure enough, it was like 10 to 3. I looked outside. I was like, dude, it's snowing in Dallas, man. He's like, snowing? That's the cottonwood trees. It's 112 degrees outside. I was like, dude, it's snowing, bro. And anyways, long story short, we got in the dart bus. We're teenagers, right? And we go to school, we pick up our girlfriends, and we do our thing. I'll just leave it at that. And I had a really good trip after the night before. I had a really bad trip. And that was the last time I ever done acid. Even though it was a good trip, it was the last time I ever done it. Because the bad trip outweighed all the good trips. So
okay, yeah, I could see that.
But we started, his brother was like, you know, we were teenagers, and dude, I'm telling so much stuff on the internet, so they come back to
Well,
haunt me.
real quick, when you go through a bad trip, what is that like? You see demons, and you what?
I freaked out, dude. They took me to the hospital. My parents took me to the hospital at 15 years old, and
Because you had a bad acid trip.
yeah, they gave me Xanax and Valium and all this other
Did
shit.
you have like
dude.
a panic attack or something?
Yes, sir. Major panic attack, yeah. And they had to give me Xanax, Midazolam, and all this other shit to calm me down.
Okay, why'd you have a panic attack? What were you worried about?
My heart was 160 miles per hour, or whatever it's called, 160 whatever per minute, and
Yeah, but why? The heart is just a response to your mental state. What were you so freaked
right.
out about?
I was seeing and hearing things I never saw and heard before. I had 3 hits of acid in me, or 2, or whatever it was, and I was freaking out.
What caused your heart to race so much? It's not just the drugs, it's what the drugs did to you. It's what your brain did.
Well, that's when I found out that I had cardiac arrhythmia and a heart murmur. So it just exposed what I already had, I guess.
But your heart started racing because of anxiety, because of because of the thoughts you were having.
Right. Yep.
What thoughts were you having?
I'm gonna die. I'm going to explode in spontaneous combustion. It was like all these things were running through my head. You know?
Yeah. At any moment you thought, okay.
I mean, like everything you can think of was going through my mind. But after the peak of it, you peak after about 6 or 8 hours. Once you start coming down, you start relaxing. And I was having fun. You know, like 3 or 4 o'clock that afternoon, you know, we're being careful what I say here, but we're having, you know what, with our girlfriends, you know, we're having, you know, whatever. So we're having fun. And
a freak off.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but
No.
I'm not Puff Daddy. I'm not a diddler, but and I'm straight as an arrow. No offense to those who are
This
not.
was back
but-
when you had the balls of steel too.
Right. But that's just, I made my decision. And by the way, a couple of those people are going to be on the show. Some of them made it famous. and they're going to be on our podcast. They're actually multimillionaires now, but
When does
they
this show
can,
come out?
well, as soon as Constantine responds to me, we're going to have our first episode, hopefully in a few days or
Why
next
is
week.
Constantine ghosting you? Isn't that a bit of a trivial matter we should be exploring?
No, he's not. He's not ghosting me.
He's not feeling well.
He's been traveling concert to concert to concert. So no, he's
Yeah.
not ghosting me at all. It's just that this first couple guests are ready right now, and I have to figure it out. In fact, I'll put Constantine's comment up here. I was getting weak shit for a bit. So when I met a new plug, he dropped like 8+ drops. Oh shit!
Whoa.
Sure.
Valium.
So Jeff, can I clarify?
Yeah.
Today, I'm getting a sense that you're very much supportive of male underage sex.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Well, like I think you have regularly mentioned as a minor, you know, going on acid, then having sex with your girls, and then sleeping with your teacher at 16. That's, you know, underage sex. Do you think that's something that's a good thing in the maturity of a minor?
No.
Or do you think that's
No.
because
No.
I don't know, to some, you know, to an incel perspective, I think you're glorifying it, almost like the Marlboro Man
No.
did to cigarettes. You
No.
know, I think it's almost glorifying underage sex. So I was just curious, you know, like
can I answer, please?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Back then, as a high school student, it was a shit. Like you were popular. You were exalted. Looking back now, I understand it's wrong. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So yes, back then it was like a medal of honor to have sex with your teacher. 22, 24 years old, you're 16 and 17, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, Sam would love this conversation. Where is he?
I wish he would come up, but I do have to take a piss and get some water, so I'm going to go on mute for a little bit. You guys are in charge. I'll be right back. Blazing Scar, I gave you a wrench so you won't get timed out. So you're welcome. I'll be right back.
Are you happy now?
Oh, is
Blazing
that the
Scar?
OG Blazing Scar? We have the
Yep.
OG in the house.
The
Wow.
one and only.
Oh, we've got to show some respect to the OG now.
OG MC Blazing Scar. So, wow, she got a wrench. Congrats, Blazing. You did it. You finessed your way into a wrench in Southwest Jeffs. That's
So,
the first
Cap, how
step.
do you feel about getting Blazing a wrench by all your timing out? You know, like, is that a proud moment or is that a regretful moment for Cap?
I predicted it. I said Blaze is going to end up winning this community over. I said, Blaze, stick it out. They're hazing you. That's what they do to new members. But in the end,
OG doesn't win over, and OG claims back. Isn't it, Mitch? She's an OG, so she doesn't have to win. She just has to claim it back.
right. She's the original. She's an OG. What did she mean by that? What was she
I
trying
have
to
no. That's what I'm really curious. Is she saying that she knows the YouTube streets better and how people fuck with one another? Or is she trying to say, like, this group of people, like, however you put it, pocket community, whatever, she has been here for years? Or, see, I don't know. Like, for me, OG is something that you call someone, not you call yourself. I've always felt like when someone says, I'm an OG, it's kind of pretty wanky. Like, it's a bit losery to say. Like, it's something like you say to someone saying, oh, you're an OG, you know?
What was she trying to convey? Because she was saying that to Cat Eyes. You're not the OG. I'm the OG.
Yeah, I don't get it. See, to me, the OG rock star is the one and only Jeff. But you know, each their own opinion.
Well, Bick, you know, if you and I don't end up properly pressing Jeff tonight before the night's through, we're gonna get some backlash. So we need to do this.
You know, I'm all for whatever. Well, you know, I came up to have a chat, but he just agreed with everything, so I'm kind of done, and I've just been loitering.
Right? At first, it's like, oh, there's a lot that Jeff has to answer for, but now that I think about
Kind
it,
of
what?
agreed.
Uh,
He agreed, so I kind of lost my thing, and I was like, oh, well, you agreed, so that's that. End of story.
did you hear him fighting with Nunya?
No, I missed that. I was out for a lot of the day, so I missed a lot of it. And that's kind of why I jumped on, because it was just in chat. I didn't know what was going on a lot, so I just wanted to come up and pick and choose what I interact with.
He called Nunya a fat bitch.
On here or Ryan's?
On Ryan's. He called her a piece of shit. He was mad. Yeah, they were having a knockdown drag out. Nunya was saying he has dead balls.
Oh, that's where it came from. Oh, right.
Well, in so many words.
Well, you
She
know,
was
300
saying
women.
something. She was saying something like, she was literally saying your sperm doesn't work or something. It got to that level of insult. Nunya versus Jeff.
Yeah, it's pretty childish, isn't it? Did you see the Clit and Nanya thing?
What clip?
When Clit, like when Sam's Clit went up onto Nanya's to ask her about the doxing and stuff.
No, I missed that. What happened?
Oh, I skimmed through. I saw someone uploaded it. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Did I see it live? No, I'm pretty sure I saw it uploaded somewhere. But yeah, no, he just pretty much just went up and called him on his shit and just called her on her shit. And I don't know. I just thought it was really, you know, I like Sam's Clit. You know, he's very to the point and he fucks around in a good way, and he also gets serious when it matters. So yeah, I like people like Sam's Clit. But I need to find it. I'll get TBS or someone to send it to you. Yeah, because I swear it's posted somewhere. I swear I've seen it somewhere.
That'd be interesting. Sam's Clit versus Nunya. Nunya's back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
We didn't hear from Nunya for a long time, and now she's
right.
live all the time.
What did I miss?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey. Yeah, I'm lost. Yeah, so a lot of people don't understand when you're on the medications I'm on. I've talked about it a lot, to be honest with you, and people.
We saw like 9 bottles or something when you did the cam slip before. We know you're on a lot of fucking meds.
Well, a lot of those were old bottles because they came out with a new law. What was it, 7-10 years ago? If you don't have your actual prescription with you, like a bottle that says you're prescribed a certain medication, you can get arrested. So I saved everything. So I was going through stuff. And yeah, so that was there. My daughter, and people took this out of proportion too. I said my middle daughter. Well, there's your youngest, your middle, and your oldest. He said, you have a middle-aged daughter. I'm like, oh my God, people, seriously? Oh my God, dude, I'm middle-aged. How can I have a middle-aged daughter? Anyway, she came over and I paid her $120. She cleaned and organized and whatnot. And anyways, long story short, she went through my old stuff that I didn't even know about or remembered about. She's like, you have all these medicine bottles. Some of them were full, some of them were empty. I had gabapentin from oxys to whatever. Fill in the blank. I had it all. And she's like, here it is. Do what you want to do with it. You know, whatever. There it is. and so they were on my floor, and yeah, that's the
You know,
story.
your room cam slip has a certain resemblance to me to not the messy thing, but the color feel I got from NTF's room slip. It has a very
Probably.
similar color feel to, like, I don't know, the
Right.
colors in the room and stuff. But
Well,
can I ask you a question? Sorry, because Mitch mentioned that like
Constantine,
non
hold on. Constantine's seen my room. KC has seen my room. OTR has seen my room. The list goes on. It's just shit. It's stuff I have. But yeah, go ahead.
Because Mitch was saying how Nonya was calling you, what was it? Something balls, dead balls, or something
I don't
today,
know.
or something. Did this come from you, or did it come from Nonya that you had an accident when you were 3 years old that did something to your balls?
Wait, what?
Did you have an accident or something when you were 3 years old, or was that
Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
And
I
that made
fell.
you.
Me and my sister. Okay, so I'm the middle child, right? My
Mm-hmm.
brother was 5 years younger. My sister was 5 years older. I was the middle child. I was 3 or 4 or 5, somewhere around there. And my dad always said, "Don't play on the old truck." It was a 1967, I think it was a Chevy or something, and it was an old rusty truck. There was a hook hanging from it, and I jumped off it and fell into the hook, into my sack. Yeah.
Oh.
And I almost died. And they had to, yeah.
Oh my God.
Did you get to keep your balls, or did I have to chop it off?
Yeah, thankfully, yeah, of course. But they told me I would never be able to have kids, and the best of my knowledge, I only have one biological child. So,
you beat the odds. You beat the odds.
I sure did. Yep, I sure did. Yep. That's a true story. Yep, I told that before. Actually, I think it was on What's Your Story with Chris LaRoche, or back in my earlier panels. I told that story. I got lucky, real lucky.
Yeah, you're lucky. I think many kids who go through that would only have one ball after that.
Right, right. Yeah, I got really lucky. I'm blessed.
Wait, right in the sack?
Dude, yeah, right in the sack. And my dad ripped me off thinking it was just in my pants. Yep. And it was it was buried. And I went to the emergency room. And the thing of it is, I wasn't a Christian. Of course, as a child, the Bible talks about children are already going to go to heaven, right? So I was like 3 or 4, and I saw these, it seemed like, how do I explain it? This is 1970 something, but it seemed like 1920s or 30s type paramedic units or cops or whatever, and they were guarding us to the hospital. And they gave me a shot before every stitch. I had over 100 stitches, and I felt every single one of them, and I almost died. And it was an experience I'll never forget. But they did their thing, and the doctors were successful. But like I said, they told me all my life I wouldn't be, able to have kids, and I only have, somebody's business, but I do have a biological child or 2. But yeah, that's what happened. And
Andrea D says she knows a dude with 3 balls.
Wait, what?
That's what
3
she
balls?
Never seen it.
Andrew. Yeah. I only have 2. I just have the regular amount.
You're pretty wild to have, crushed balls and then to later on fuck 300 women with that. That's pretty impressive,
It's not impressive. It's embarrassing.
No, that's like samurai warrior shit, to go through all that.
Yeah, but if you think about it, I was young and dumb, You know, me and my friend were having a contest. How many women we could have sex with? You know, that's womanizing. It's not right. It's wrong. But I was young and dumb. You know.
Did you say it's wrong because there's an Asian on panel?
Wait, there's an eight. Well, no, Nick. Come on. I was young and dumb.
And that's why we know you don't have a screenshot of me.
Actually, I do. You had a kid. No, I do. I really do. I think it was on Ray's panel 2 years ago or Bill's.
Oh, it's at Ray's now.
Oh yeah, it was one of those two. But no, I do, but I would never expose that. But, I do. I sincerely. If you don't believe me, I'll send it to you privately. But
no, it's okay. I know. I know of times I have slipped, and I know of times that I have purposely shown my face. So I do know when and where they are, and so that's why, in my opinion, I think it's full of shit. But if it's true, it is what it is. You know, like.
I've never showed it. I never had any plans to. I know you troll me quite a bit. I know you have. You know you have.
I don't think you have even the slightest clue. But anyway.
But I have a lot of respect for you, especially when you went up to Tommy Boy's. I love Tommy Boy. I know Mitch and Tommy Boy don't get along. I get that, and I'm sorry for that. But I love both Mitch and Tommy Boy because they just spit out the truth to me. They just like Tommy Boy. He just puts out what people say. Mitch just drops the truth. He dropped the bomb on Ed's paperwork, him and TPC. And the list goes on. So I hate to be in between whatever it is, or with FCC. I love FCC because he speaks his mind. And he used to, I was FCC's biggest troll.
What do you like about him? Can you kind of like tell us again?
About who?
Strong points, FCC?
I just feel like he's very intelligent, like Mitch and like Tommy Boy. I put them all in the same category, and I hate that they're fighting because I really have a lot of respect for all three of them. I really do. And I see through things that maybe it's wrong, maybe it's right, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm, whatever. But Mitch drops shit on people. FCC speaks his mind. He doesn't mess around. TBS speaks his mind. I have a lot of respect for them. That's why they're all mods on my channel. And I hate to see them fighting because I really think if you put all three of them together, they can really, they could do a podcast and just go huge. I mean, stop the bickering, stop the fighting, just get along,
And in your opinion, who do you think is starting this bickering or fighting between those three, which is kind of the fight of two sides, maybe?
I don't know enough to know, to be honest with you. If it was like 7-8 months ago, I would know more, but I honestly don't know much about it. I know that FCC mentioned that Mitch called him a pedo or something or whatever, and then that FCC rather. And then that Tommy Boy is mad at whatever, but then they throw on panel together. So I don't know. I don't know if they're LARPing each other. I really don't know, Mitch. I mean, maybe you can help me out, but I really don't know everything. If somebody called you a pedo, that's terrible. I know NTF called FCC a pedo, but I heard the rest of remember what's his name? Something Harvey. He said, and next weekend, the rest of the story. Remember that dude? If you're old enough to remember.
Yeah.
So
I think calling someone a weirdo in this space is a pussy way of calling someone a pedo. Like you want to call what do you think the implications of someone calling someone a weirdo around here is? Do you think that's insinuating that they're a pedo, or do you think it's no? Okay.
No. I mean, some people said I insinuated a Cap was a pedo, or I insinuated that the Mo was a pedo. I never said that. somebody said that I said I was a military veteran. I never
Do you
said those words.
no. Do you really want to go there, Jeff? Jeff, you know that if you lay the land in a certain narrative and then say something, you're subconsciously making people tie it together. And
Right.
when you know, the way you said veteran, 99.99999% of the world would go, yes, you had it in the context implying veteran for certain respect in that space or conversation. You know, look, whether you meant it or not, you did use that exact word seeking a certain level of respect tied to what most people think is a veteran, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like, unfortunately, it's similar to when Missy got drilled for talking about predatory behavior, right? Sometimes context matters a lot, and I think that argument you're not going to win because most of us were here when it happened, and we do know the context of it. It's like when you talked about your doctorate. You know, yes, it's an honorary doctorate, but you implied it as an academic doctorate because you used it as a way of saying that you're more smarter in a certain situation. So there are things that you can try and kind of fluff around, but there are things that you're just better to just go, you know what, I fucked up, let's move on. I'm not even gonna try and deny it anymore. And you probably shouldn't try and deny it and just accept it. Then people would just be like, yep, okay, you've acknowledged it, let's move on. But if you don't do that, people are going to keep fucking with you.
Right. And that's another thing I want to bring up is like you yourself, Vic, Tommy Boy, FCC, Mitch, you guys are so intelligent and you teach me a lot of stuff. And there was a long time, Vic, you trolled me so hard, but I got it, you know. And I'm glad you're up here, and I hope we can move forward on that because you teach me a lot of things that y'all do, and I learn from it, you know. And yeah, I have to agree with you. I can't deny it, you know. You're right.
We can only do better the next time.
Right. I mean, like Damone, he trolled me so hard, and I never struck him. And I was kind of like, you know that song by the Eagles? What's it called? Get him when you're up, get him when you're down, get him when you're up, get him all around. Then I was like, dude, they're kicking me when I'm down. Why? Why is Damone kicking me when I'm down? Well, it took me a while to get it. And he basically trolled me to sobriety on alcohol. And I get it. Excuse me. I get it now, right? You know, I'm not completely sober. I have medications and stuff like that get me all screwed up and what have you, but I don't drink alcohol anymore. I don't get drunk. I have cannabis once in a while. I have very powerful prescription medications. I get that. But as far as drinking and crossing that invisible line, I don't do that anymore. And I have to give Damone the respect because he's been through that. That guy's been through that. You know what I mean? They've been through alcoholism. I've been through it before. And it pissed me off a lot for a couple months. And I really wanted to strike the channels, but I didn't. And, you know, it is what it is. What else can I say? You know? But there's a lot of things that people have taught me, you know, through going through difficult times. And, you know, and there's a lot of things that people will troll me about that they don't really understand because they haven't been through it. They haven't lost a child through death. They haven't lost, you know, certain in their life. They haven't been through certain situations, and they don't understand it all. And I understand that too, and I didn't want to accept it.
Jeff, what about doxing Telly? Does Telly deserve that?
No, and I know I'm guilty of. But he was that. I mean, I look at my old chats 2-3 years ago. That was his name. That was his name. He admits that. But
But this is going back to the context being similar, similar but different. You did that as a jab. That was so obvious that you were calling him Christopher to try and
right. You're right. You're right.
Right? So
you're right. You're right.
the intent was malicious,
Right.
right?
Well, him bringing up my family and my personal life and my grandkids.
But it was so generic to poke buttons at. Like that's what I'm trying to say before, that he was just like, I would have done the same thing if I was Telly. Like, you're there, you're being a bit unreasonable, you're trying to jab at me, trying to dox me when you don't actually have my name anyway. And so I'm gonna be saying, he didn't actually say anything substantial about your grandkids. Like, he was just fucking with you. Like,
can I say something? I'm not trying to interrupt. I get what you're saying. I really do. But what some people don't understand, and some people that know me in real life do understand, and I'm not going to call it any names anymore, but they're in chat, that met me in real life, they understand that it literally puts them in life danger because of what happened to them. So just anything at all bothers me because it puts them in danger. And Vic, you said something tonight that I've heard before from other people, and I kind of, and even Telly, I'll give Telly credit. He told me a long time ago, take your family members off your Instagram. And you know what? I'm going to do that tonight or tomorrow. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take them off my Instagram because I didn't really think about it. And you're right. And it really hit me tonight more than anything. And because the way you talk to me, no offense to Telly or anybody else, but the way you've talked to me and Mitch and whoever else, it really hit home. And I need to do that because I don't need strangers, because we know how many Preds we found in this community, the infiltrated. We have John Wilson Gaming, we have Corey Wilson Stewart, we have Predward Stairs, the list goes on, and it's time to take them down. And before,
100%.
It was like me. I'm just proud. I love my kids. I love my family, and that's what we should all do, is love our family. And I'm 100%. Proud of my family. But there are certain, like
you have to be a bit more calculative, protect what's important to you, like, it's like me. Like, last week I was looking at YouTube community posts, and like, I'm looking at Treach posting his grandkids or whatever those young kids are, and I'm thinking, you're posting pictures of minors in a community you engage with someone that bowed and you're protecting, that has a skeptic, like, that goes against common sense. Like, you need to have a basic level of common sense. And I do feel like for you, if it's dangerous, if it causes stress, causes harm, anything, just take them out, just because right now, if anyone uses your, family members that are pictures they found on your social media, it's just a troll job, right? But if you delete it and someone does it a year later, it means that someone harvested those and kept them. And so it's slightly different to someone doing it when it's still there. So I do honestly think you should take them off. If you don't want people to talk about it, it's on you to take it off and try and talk about them less.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say who, and some people know, but there's 2 people in jail that I had arrested for trolling so hard, and my family and I got tired of it, and we had them arrested. And there's some of them, at least 1 or 2 of them, are still in jail. They're not in this community anymore, and people think I'm lying. Well, they can look it up, whatever. Everybody digs anyways, but I really would get real personal about it, and I would go to my friend and I would say, hey, this is good. Or he would come to me. He was like, man, I see your chat. It's toxic. And we looked up some IP addresses. We found out who certain people are or whatever. And they seriously are. They're probably watching now. I'll probably get a phone call tomorrow from my friend. He's like, you should, whatever. But yeah, there was people that were actually arrested in this community. I mean, Vic even admitted that he was contacted. But and we're friends now. But yeah, I don't mess around. But then again, they told me the same thing. When you put stuff out there, it's going to come back to haunt you. But it's not an excuse. It doesn't justify people going after my kids or grandkids or nieces or nephews or fill in the blank. It doesn't justify that. And that's how they went about it. But
no, it doesn't justify it, but you've got to accept that there's scum in the world. So you've got to protect what's important to you. You can't blame others, and that's all I'm saying. Like let's say Elena, someone you caught before, is upset. She finds your channel. She can find pictures of your family members. She can find your full name. Let's say, let's say she's in fear of losing her visa because she's a migrant, and she just goes, I've got nothing to lose. Right now, the way you've got your social media set up, they can come after your family if they wanted to, right? So
I've had some,
yeah, it's not just about the so-called trolls, but if you value your family, then maybe take a page out of Ghost Book and figure out how to separate his cat. I think he's done it meticulously, where I don't think anyone's ever found any social media for him or anything, and that's probably the way it should be. Have a very private, family and friends only Facebook or Instagram, separate from Southwest Jeff.
Right. And that's the thing that I'm kind of still learning, is being careful what I say. And like when I was drinking a lot, I would say things that were just outrageous. Sometimes just on my medication, I say things that are outrageous. And people think, oh, Jeff was drunk. I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't drank in months. But yeah, there's my medications make me slur. My voice makes me slur. When I'm tired, I slur. But there's a difference. When I'm drinking, I cross an invisible line and I start doxing. I start saying and doing stupid things. And then I don't know about it the next day. People tell me about it. It's like, you said this, you doxed this person, you did this. I'm like, what? I don't remember any of it. But yeah.
Hey, John, so like, how like there are some people who drink and abuse their spouses or their kids or whatever, and they only ever do it if they drink. When they're sober, they're the best mother or father to that household.
Right.
What do you think about that person choosing to have the first drink? Do you think that it's on that person? Like, that person going, oh, I drank, so it's my trauma from when I was a kid. I'm abusive, right? It's how I handle my young trauma. Do you think that's a valid argument, or do you think that it's on the person for having their first drink? Because if you know that you have a higher tendency to do heinous shit, then you have to prevent yourself from having the first drink. Do you think that's probably the right thinking, or do you think that unfortunately the person is a victim of his own drinking and there's nothing, no one's at fault?
I will tell you, you're very intelligent, and the way I understand it is, so when I was in my 20s and 30s, well, I say 20s, so I couldn't drink it for like 14 years. But when I was in my teens and 20s, I never had blackouts. I never, what I call, cross the invisible line. And the most recent time I would cross the invisible line. And
that's because you're taking meds now. Meds will make you, benzos and alcohol will make you lose track of what happened the night before.
Right? I was taking, let me just tell you, I've said this before, I was taking benzos muscle relaxers, opioids, blood pressure, all that stuff, and mix it with alcohol. It
And
was,
did your doctor know you were drinking alcohol?
I told him, and
And
he
what was the
said
doctor's response?
he was pissed.
Exactly,
like,
because you're not meant to mix it. So the fact that you drink, that's on you. You know,
Right.
what happens after that, that's just an excuse. You chose to have that first drink.
Right.
Countless people made you aware that if you drink, you have a high tendency to do this. And the reason why the doctor's mad is everyone knows benzo and alcohol, it's what young kids do to fucking have a bender, right?
You can die.
Yeah, like, you know, it's bender shit. You forget completely what you do. People walk right into a train, you know, like you're just not there. So I'm sorry, but every time you've doxed, in my opinion, you chose to dox because you chose to have that first drink. You know, like sometimes you're on panel, you step away, you come back, whether you had alcohol, whether you took medication, but you intoxicated yourself further and you come back
Right.
slurring more than you before. That's a subconscious choice you make. You can't blame someone else for those actions. You know, it's like my dad saying, oh, I only beat him because he got bad grades, or I only beat him because I was drunk. Well, it's still your choice to drink. You know, you have a
Right.
pattern of behavior to be, you know, be physically violent when you're drunk. So your pattern of behavior is doxing when you're intoxicated. So, you know, I think that's why before you were getting 150 people and things, but now, you know, a lot of people are just grown tired. It's just an excuse.
Well, yeah. I never doxed it. I never doxed that many people. There were 7 or 8, and most of them were first names. And
I'm
I'm
sorry,
not.
but one dox is enough, to be honest.
Right. I get that.
It's
But
7
when
or 8's more than enough.
I will say this though, even when I didn't realize I was doing it per se, maybe except for one time, I would never dox anybody that I care about. It was people that dox me or that was hating on me or talking false shit about me, and I just blew up. You know, I would get loose, I would get happy, I would get, you know, whatever, you know, and I would just go for it. But I would never dox anybody I cared about, like Constantine or Alec.
Of course not. If you dox someone you care about, you're absolute scum.
Right.
Like, you know, so of course not. Like, you dox people because it's a malicious act, so you do it because you don't like them, you want to attack them, or, you know, for those kind of reasons. So, of course you wouldn't dox someone you care or like. But then, I don't know, didn't you dox Vlad? No, you said something bad to Vlad before, but like,
No, I
you know,
never doxed him. I just said
Yeah.
something terrible, and it took me months. It took me what 5 or 6 months to finally watch that video, and once I watched it, that's when I really had the sincere apology. Not that I didn't mean it the first time, I just didn't understand it enough. And then once I watched it, I was like, oh my gosh, I was such a dick. And then, you know, thankfully, and I'm very, very thankful that Lala and Vlad have they forgave me. Nikki and this is her screen name, so I'm not doxing. Nikki and her husband forgave me from Newfoundland and some other people. And it took them months, and I understand it. And I didn't think that some people would ever forgive me. And I understand it. You know, I wasn't going to take it personal. I was like, you know, I did what I did, and I understand that. But it's just that no, I didn't dox them, by the way. I just said some nasty things on panel or stupid stuff or texted stupid stuff or whatever. But it took them a while to forgive me, and they finally did. And I appreciate that, you know, and I didn't deserve it. I don't deserve it. But I'm thankful that they had a kind heart to do that, because I did some nasty stuff, and I don't want to do that again, you know? I could
Then can I
smoke
ask you something a bit more closer to home to me?
Sure.
Like, Matt, I've known him for some time, you know, he kind of came into the scene I feel like, you know, there was a lot of negative images towards him towards the start of when he came to the scene. People got to know him, and then, you know, opinions about him changed a lot. Why do you go after him? Because I know, so for me, like, the biggest thing is that you remember when you and your brother had that exposure live on your brother's channel?
Right.
And that was a complete fail. Like, and then you guys promised you'll come back with actual evidence, but you never did come back. So in a viewer's perspective, that live was an absolute flop because Matt had addressed everything, answered it, put his wife on the phone, talked about a lot of shit. You know, he was very upfront, just like how Cap was very upfront about his, and that's
Right.
why Cap doesn't get shit, and that's why Matt is accepted. It's because, you know, his crime was an act of passion, and there was no actual it wasn't actually a malicious, heinous thing. It was a passionate response to a certain situation. I think it was like his ex-wife saying that, you know, we'll take the kids away or something. I think any parent, if they're told that, you know, the kids are going to be taken away, I think it was something like that, you would have a very emotional reaction, you know? And so with Matt, I do feel like his case is, you know, he's explained it, and I get it, you know? People have certain things, and he's definitely not proud of how he acted. He knows he could have done better, but he also
Right.
knows for the person he was, emotional, everything, it was who he was, and it didn't actually cause true harm. And that's why, you know, and sometimes people plead for certain things based on harmony of the situation. You kind of plead when you go, it's not really that bad of a crime, you know, so you accept it. You'd never plead for like a sex crime or anything, because like, unless you're guilty, right? But when
Right.
it's certain, like, you know, when it's to do with your loved ones, sometimes you just bite the bullet to avoid certain things. So to me, I just don't understand why you go at him, because Matt he responds to you because he's the type like, he won't let someone step all over him. So if you poke at Matt, he's gonna fucking bounce back at you. So I'm just very curious about why you go after him.
There's probably 3 or 4 people in this community that met me in person that knows that there's a deeper issue and a rabbit hole. As far as family goes, he lives in the same town as family. But I'm going to stop it right there. FCC, and I know Mitch and FCC don't get along, whatever, and I get that, and it's okay. But FCC and I had a talk a few nights ago on his panel, and I agreed I would not talk about Matt anymore at all.
That's good. That's very good.
If he doesn't talk about me or my brother, and that's the agreement. But there's something deeper, and I don't want to bring anybody up in chat, but those who have met my family in person know there's a deeper issue with family that's involved with that, and I'm going to keep it at that. But if Matt leaves me alone, I will leave him alone, and we're all good. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense, and I think that's good, and I hope it kind of goes that way, in that direction. But I am still curious, like, what instigated, because every time you get trashed, one of the first people you always want to dox is Matt. Like, you know, and then, you know, even recently you said you only dox predators, and you kind of, you know, doubled down that Matt is a predator based on the charges he's had, you know, on his
The cops told me that predatory behavior. Yeah, it's not child predator. It's not sexual predator. It's predatory behavior. But I don't want to get in all that again. But yes.
Yeah, that's fine. But the core of this is like, I'm just very curious, because I just don't get it. Like, I feel like Matt pissed people off back from the FBC times, which is a period where I took a break, so I don't know fuck all about FBC. So like, I'm just curious, why does his name keep coming up so easily for you? Like I won't lie. Like my suspicion is that if you get drunk again, you're gonna dox him, like without fail. Like it's just something that I assume you would do. Like
I
why?
erased everything. I promised myself if I ever relapse, which I hope I never, I would never do that again. That's just my decision. And medication affects me very similar to alcohol, but I don't cross the invisible line, if you will. But I do get a little hyper and a little active and a little pissed. And I've done some things when I was just on my medications. I admit that. I'm not going to lie. I went up to it. But after FCC, that's why I have a lot of respect for him. He talked to me on panel a few nights ago, and we had a very good talk. And he basically told me a lot of the same things you're telling me now. And I was like, okay, I'm going to stop. If he leaves me alone, I'll leave him alone. I'm sorry, but it's tit for tat, So if
But the thing is, like, that's why I'm curious. Like, it just feels like you started it, though. That's why I want to see your opinion, because how I see it, you started it. So it's not really tit for tat. It's tit for tat for him, but it's not really tit for tat on your side, unless you can articulate to me when he started it, because I am really curious, like I chat to him and stuff, and I've even asked him, and he's like, man, honestly, it must be from FBC days when he used to troll you, or he really doesn't know. So I'm quite curious about it too. Like, how did it all start?
All right, I'll get to that, but I just saw a couple of questions I put on, or statements I put on the panel here. Andrea, I probably did that earlier. You're right. However, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I did, I'll probably put this on members or something, or delete it, whatever. But I don't think I did tonight, but I did a few days ago. I do admit that. But like I said, after talking to FCC, I realized some things, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I don't know, but I will say on the internet, on YouTube, just like when I don't like when people dox me. Now I don't mind me as much, but when they dox my youngins, nieces, nephews, grandkids, etc., kids, whatever, that bothers me. It really does. But I don't think that Matt has ever doxed any of my family except my brother or myself. You know what I mean? And
No. You and your brother are undoxable. Matt has never doxed you.
Right. Well, he did dox my brother on the last panel. I have screen recording of the whole
In what way? How did he dox your brother?
Well, my brother
By
doxes
name?
himself. So,
Well, what?
You know what I mean? So it's
No. I
kinda-
don't know. That's why I'm asking you. You accused Matt of doxing, where I'm pretty sure he's never doxed you or your brother, because you and your brother have your full names on YouTube. So how did he dox you?
That's what I'm trying to say. My brother will actually say his full name. It's never came out of my mouth.
It's on your PayPal.
No, I get that. I get that. No, I'm trying to make a statement. Let me finish here. I've never actually said my name is Jeff Blank. Okay, my brother has. Yes, it's on my PayPal. I get that. It's not a secret, but I don't need the whole world to know. I don't think anybody here wants the whole world to know about their personal whatever. And I get that. You know what I mean? But my brother doesn't give a shit. Like, he don't care. He says his full name. His wife says her full name, whatever. I'm the type of person that I just don't do that. So I understand what you're saying, and I don't really consider it a dox really that much. My brother doesn't even consider it a dox that much because my brother has he's been very.
So then
clear.
it's a non-issue. Then Matt didn't dox you the other week then, because you.
Well, no, it was my brother, but no. Yeah, I mean, my brother. I told my brother he saw it. We saw it.
Yeah, but like, can't you understand that? Like, so for example, if I was a little bit more of a, fuck around type of person, I'd be
Mhm.
calling you by your first and last name every single time I came across you until you
Right.
took your PayPal down. Because in my
Right.
opinion, until you take your PayPal down, it's fair game to call you by your first and last name, right?
Right.
So
Right.
Matt did not dox you, but you
No.
did dox Matt. So that's why I'm trying to get to where did it start? Like,
Okay.
what's
I can answer that. So it started when I was in the Cap Southwest, right? And no offense to Ryan if he's watching or sees this later, if he's here or whatever. So we had an argument, and no offense to Ryan, I'm not being rude, okay? But he didn't understand what I was trying to tell him on Locksmith's panel. This was a couple years ago, and I said, Ryan, you don't you're it's not sinking in. No offense to Ryan, but you know that sometimes Ryan doesn't get it. You know what I'm talking about without being rude? You know what I'm talking about? He doesn't get
I'm pretty vocal about my opinions on him, so yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right. So we went off the panel and have a private phone call. We had a private phone call. I said, Ryan, if I dox a college I got my honorary doctorate's degree from, which is just a certificate. It's like an award. You know, it's nothing. It's not like a real doctorate. It's an honorary thing, right? And I talked to him about it. And at the end of the phone call, he says, "Oh, I get it." I was like, "Finally, finally, Ryan gets it." We went back on panel at Locksmith. He goes, "Oh, I finally get it." And he said, "Fuck you, Jeff. You're no longer part of Baby Cap Southwest, whatever." I was like, okay. And that's when I first met Matt. He came on panel. This is years ago. He came on panel, and that's when everything started. And then we dug a little bit and realized there was something I can't talk about on YouTube. And there's people in chat that know, that are on YouTube that I met in person, and they know everything. So I'm not lying. So people can say, "Hey, I vouch for Jeff." They can just say that. That's fine. If they don't want to, that's fine too.
Jeff. I like he's been quite open and very forthcoming with shit about him. I've seen things, and stuff. So I don't think just beating around the bush and doing what Christy did earlier, saying that there's this and that and there's information. I think you're kind of beating around the bush there. Realistically, can we go back to something a bit more substantial? Like why? Like
Sure.
because you're saying that you looked into him, right? After that panel, and you found.
No. Let me tell you what exactly happened. What happened that night is me and Matt got in an argument. All right. And then I tried to how do I say this? I tried to come to a peace treaty in a sense, right? And at that
So was this argument on a panel or in like messaging?
It was on Locksmiths, yes.
Matt was on Locks?
This is years ago, man, yes. So long story short, he gave me his personal Instagram. And I promised to send him proof and receipts. And I was kind of concerned and a little because I heard he was from FBC at the time, which I didn't know much about. A long story short, and I went to my brother. I said, "Hey, what do I do about this? Do you think I should?" Because he's been on YouTube since 2006, and he's got 13K subscribers. I'm like, "What do I do about this?" Well, my brother went to his search thing that we have Truth Finder and whatever. Just the list goes on. Well, he says, "Well, let me look him up first and make sure he's not a pedo." Well, he looked him up and he found out the charges. Okay, at that time, My brother said it very clearly. If you go to my brother's page, Orthodox Journey, at Orthodox Journey, I believe it's the very last live or the second last live he's ever done was the one that was the whole thing. And
which was a flop.
And my brother made a deal with him. He said, if you go on panel and admit to what you did, the third-degree felony and everything, the stalker charge, I won't tell everybody about everything else. And my brother stuck to his guns on that, and he went on that 9-minute or so panel, and he said, okay, Matt owned up to his situation. Now, he's done things since then, fraud and everything else, but we haven't brought it up. So, well, I brought it up now, but John Davis, JD, he brings it up every stream, right? He brings up everybody every stream. But the point of it is
so why are you comparing yourself to John Davis? Like,
no,
again, don't compare yourself to scum. Like, you compare yourself to better people.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to make a point here. I'm trying to be very careful. Sometimes I say too much, and I get that, and I apologize. What I'm trying to say is I was going kind of in that direction of JD, right? And so after talking to FCC and everything, I realized, okay, I'm going to stop. And that was my statement. And I said it again earlier. I said, if Matt stops talking about me, I will stop talking about him. And I'm being honest about that. I won't bring him up anymore about his charges and everything else.
But if he's Jeff, that I'm sorry, but that's horse shit, because he's only like, he did that live about your shit, or like he pokes at you because you dox him first. You do shit to him. He's only responding to you,
Right.
So,
yeah, right,
so like
right.
it's unfair. Like, it's like almost like Ed, if he was still around and going, "All right, no more doxing." It's like, fuck off. You started it, So
Right.
I don't know. Like,
no, you're right. You're
I'm
right.
sorry.
You're right.
Like, that excuse doesn't hold up with Matt. Like, it's more on you to back the fuck off Matt, and he'll back off you.
Right.
Because, so I don't think this whole peace treaty, or if he leaves me alone, I think that's you just not really being real about the situation.
Well, how would you feel if he called you a pedophile?
How would you feel if you, had your mugshot always posted, had, shit that he's addressed and told the truth about his case, but then have a different story often told, like, if you were him, based on the way you react to people, you would have gone berserk, if you were in Matt's shoes, to be fair,
Right.
Like, I think that's all I'm at, like, Matt's someone I would call a friend in this community, so I just don't get it. Like, oh, yep, go ahead.
Hold on. I'm going to challenge you just a little bit, Vic, because you're very intelligent. I respect what you say, but when somebody calls you something that you're not, or tells people something that you're not, like he said, my brother owed $80,000 in child support. If he owed $80,000, he'd be in prison. I booked people into jail that owed like $10,000 in child support. All right, I understand the whole. But yeah, I understand that. But just to finish this off real quick, is you're kind of telling me what FCC kind of explained to me in a sense, and I'm willing to back away and shut up and be quiet about it. Does that make sense?
I appreciate that.
I can't control what anybody else does, including my brother. If look, I'll tell you a secret, and I'll probably get slammed for this. Sorry, Jilly, 1 second.
No worries.
But my brother almost went live when OTR and somebody else was here, and was going to expose Matt to the fullest extent. And I said, Brian, please don't do it. Just don't do it. And he literally was about to press the live button. And I said, Brian, just don't do it. He was going to expose everything. And I said, please, I've been there. I've done that, especially when I was drinking. And I said, just stop. And we literally almost had to physically, we didn't have to, but almost had to physically stop him from doing it because he was so mad. And there are some things that only OTR and a few people know that happened to our family last week. It was very, very tragic. And he was very depressed, and I get it, right? But thankfully he didn't do it. So I can't control what other people do, but me, myself, and I will not post his mugshot. I will not talk about it again or anything like that. I don't know what else to say. I'm done.
If Matt and Jeff have called a truce, that sounds like some pretty good progress to me.
Right. I don't know if Matt's called a truce with me, but I'm calling a truce with him. I mean, whether he accepts it or not is his decision, But I'm willing to do that. We've done it before for a brief time.
And then why did it end? Because you doxed. So
Right.
it's always on you.
Right.
So you just need to control your shit, Matt. And also, it's not like you're releasing new information on Matt every time. It's just regurgitating the same shit that doesn't hit, and it's not
Right.
hitting for a reason because people have seen the charges. They've heard the story. They've even heard it from his partner. If there was weight to it, there would be more people than just you two just banging down his door, because
Right.
it's been told many times. At this point, it's just being an asshole, really,
Right.
And
You're right. It's like JD. He just continuously does the same
Exactly.
thing. But I want to hear from Jilly. I get it, and I promise not to talk about it again. But I want to hear.
Appreciate it.
I want to hear Jilly. Jilly, go ahead. You have the floor.
Well, I just came up here to take Mitch up on his rescinded offer for me to panel up.
Okay.
Curious about it.
Mitch. He's on mute right now, so I don't know if he's away.
I think Mitch froze. He's a bit scared of women.
I don't think that. I think he just might have
He's
had to go to
getting
the
a
bathroom.
firmware update, according to John. So give him a moment.
Yeah, just give him a moment, Jilly. He'll be back.
Okay. How can I display my harmlessness?
Jilly's so innocent. She's a perfect angel.
Exactly.
I like phase one of your reactions. I find it really humorous watching you, Jilly.
Oh, really?
Because whenever people attack you, you always do the victim girly card first. And if no one gives you any attention as the girly victim, then you pull your knives out, and it's fucking hilarious that it's almost bipolar how you flip. It's really funny.
What's the girly victim thing that I do?
Speed freak.
Yeah, you often do. Like whenever there's things you're like, oh, and you do, you're like that. Or oh, you're the helpless little weak girl. You need protection, and if no one gives you a bar of attention or protection, you then lash out when you're getting attacked. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Someone should break it down in a video, maybe TBS or someone. But it's actually quite hilarious to watch.
I feel like it's inaccurate.
I don't know, when I've said it that way and people have watched it afterwards, some people have agreed. I haven't told many, so I'll just say some people have agreed. So I don't know. I think from a
I
third
wouldn't trust
person.
many of the people that you talk to, though.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't, but that's fine. But I think that's a mutual opinion. That I think it is a ploy you do take, and you can deny it or not, but it's very fun to watch.
I will say this. like some of the things that I actually, and Jilly, no offense, and hear me out on this, okay? There's some things that I was thinking about pretty hard, and then I heard her make a couple of statements, and I realized she was just trolling. She was LARPing, and that's what that changed my mind. Like, oh, should I take her rent? Should I be friends with her? And I heard her say a few things like, okay, I get it. I get it. So I don't have any problem with Jilly at all because I get it. And it took me a while for a little bit to realize that, she's just having fun. And sometimes, like I did, I take it a little far. But yeah, Jilly's cool in my book.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a good point that you bring that up because most of the time I am just kidding around. And when people aren't willing to see that or are unable to, and they still continue their attacks, why not give it back?
Right. Like Vic and I were talking about like tit for tat type thing, or
Look, at the end of the day, she provides content, so it is what it is, really. It's kind of funny to watch. Like it's not for me all the time, so I wouldn't watch it like all the time. But it is content. Like sometimes you just want something to laugh at, and she does give you the opportunities to laugh at shit. I think she's watched a lot of different people and kind of put a really good spin on herself. But yeah,
I think she's interesting. When I'm able to catch her lives, I really enjoy it. Like I more now than I did, say whatever.
More now. You've only been live like once, haven't you, in the last month or so?
Yeah, she hasn't been live too much lately. Yeah. But I enjoy her lives, and sometimes Jilly, I'll be honest with you, sometimes I just lurk. Because I don't want to get involved in arguments. If I type something, arguments come in, right? Oh, Jeff, this, Jeff, that, Jeff, with the wiffle ball bat, whatever. And I'm just sitting there saying hi to people. So sometimes I just don't type, I just lurk. You know what I mean? I do that
I'm
sometimes.
glad that you're there anyway.
Right. I give you the thumbs up. I give you the view. I'm supporting you. But sometimes I'm just not in the mood to fight or argue, if you will. Like with Mitch.
Well, no. Well, Jilly, have you given him a wrench? Because he can only speak in chats with a wrench, so I think that's quite important.
Of course.
That's not necessarily true, but yeah, I do have a wrench. She has a wrench here.
Good.
But Mitch is back, so let's get back to Jilly and Mitch because I think Jilly had a question for Mitch.
What's up, NTF? I'd like to hear what Jilly knows about the Seal of Solomon.
Absolutely nothing.
Well, you should look it up.
Okay. Is that what you called me up here for?
This is Jilly, but NTF is in chat as well. I don't know.
Oh, NTF's my favorite catcher.
No, I was saying hi to NTF in chat, but also had that question for Jilly. If she doesn't know anything about the Seal of Solomon, that's fine. But you should look it up.
And I don't know it either.
You should look it up.
Or something?
It's very, very disturbing. Yeah.
The reason it got brought up is because it has something to do with Telly.
Do you think there's validity to these claims?
I don't know where it comes from. What's the tie, Jeff, between Telly and the Seal of Solomon?
I'm not accusing. I'm not using 100% proof or tangible evidence, but I have heard through the grapevine through very reliable people that he left Australia because of the Seal of Solomon, but I could be completely wrong. It's a trafficking ring, and a lot of people left Australia and went to Europe or the USA to escape that. I'm not accusing Telly of that.
Oi, Jeff, that's like me saying that, I heard that the Jeff family has bad genetics because someone's dying every month. There's no validity to it. Like, you can't just fucking repeat shit, like, just because someone said it.
True, but when enough people, like, I hate. I'm going to do this. I'm a Christian. I'm going to refer to the Bible. The Bible says when 2 or 3 witnesses are gathered together.
I'm pretty sure Telly would love you to show any proof of this.
And I don't have proof, so I'll leave it at that.
But Jeff didn't invent that rumor. That rumor was going around, right?
True.
No, it came out of the first that any of us heard about it is from Jeff, though.
No,
right?
it was no. I heard it from 3 other people before.
Okay. You apparently heard it from 3 other people, but no one else has heard it. Like, I don't know. Can anyone in the chat say if they've heard it? Like,
that Telly was part of the Seal of Solomon before
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah.
I feel like that rumor was going around. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been going around for a couple of years, Vic, just to be honest with you. And I looked
Really?
into-
Can
Yes, sir.
anyone else in the chat say that that's been heard? Like, because I don't know. Like, I don't watch a lot, but I hear a lot, and I'm pretty sure, like, I would have heard it if someone. Yeah.
It was something that started maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, and I looked into it, and it kind of worried me, and I dug into it a little bit. And I will say I don't have tangible proof or evidence of anything, but it's kind of curious to me.
Well, I will say,
But like when you're looking at people who've been here a while, like Gusto and Sean Americana saying, nah, like, is there anyone like have cons heard of this? Like, you know, like anyone who's been here a while, Vlad, Constantine heard this? Like, I don't think
I
this
don't
ever went
know.
around. Like, nah,
I don't
like,
know. I think. Oh, go ahead, Joe.
Telly did say once that his ex-wife was a nanny for the Rothschilds.
That is true.
Well, Telly also said his girlfriend's fucking hot and he bangs her all the time. Like, how many people believe that? Like, you know? Like, you know, like, anyone can say a lot of shit, like, but I don't know. I think there's just troll saying shit and this borderline just a bit too far shit and stuff like that. I think you want a bit of evidence before you say it.
Right.
There's a lot of sus connections.
What's that, Jelly?
Sus connections. There's a lot of them with him.
What connections? He's fucking like alone in Sweden. Like fucking, he's barely got any connections. Like, you know, it's not like he's like, you know, back here, you know, where he grew up, or like he's, you know, somewhere where he's constantly, you know, out about. He's often like available on panels. Like, it just isn't like, there's nothing to really project that. It's just to like, it's tit for tat. It's because he upset you. You wanted to say something to push him down, kind of thing.
What, if I may ask, Jilly, what did you learn about all this? Or maybe there's
What,
something-
the nanny thing?
the Seal of Solomon?
I know absolutely nothing about it.
Okay, but you heard about it though, right?
Tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I won't touch on it anymore. And I know Telly hates me, and I don't hate anybody except for pedos and serial killers and whatnot. But the devil himself. But I will say that I don't get along with them. But I would like. There was one time that we did. I would like to rekindle that if possible, but I don't think he would be willing to do that. But that's my take on that.
If you have taken in some of the stuff I've said today, that's on you. You know, if you were to back off him a little bit, I think he would back off. But you're being a bit overly dramatic about grandkids, like, you know, like, and stuff. I think you're instigating it in many ways. Like, I think Telly's starting to really thoroughly enjoy being a troll and fucking with people, and
Right.
I think you have a big part in it. You're kind of teaching him, you're promoting him to do it, especially with you. If you want to, peace with him. I think it's on you, not on him.
Do you think that he would accept a peace treaty? I mean,
Honestly, I think he just wouldn't really care. I don't think this is much of a big thing. It's only a big thing because you make it a big thing. If you were to be real with him and go, look, this does bother me. I won't do this, so can you not do this? I think he's mature enough of a person to go, all right, Jeff, agreed. Like, I don't think he's one of those immature trolls that do it for the hell of it. Like, I think it's all a reaction to how you're behaving to him. So if you reached out, absolutely, I think, you could put an end to it easily.
Right.
But okay, so when you mentioned Telly, and then you also mentioned this Seal of Solomon thing, it almost makes it sound like Telly is this like child smuggling kingpin.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of, and I won't name who they are, but very reliable people that have told me some stuff about, I don't know, 8-9 months ago, give or take. And, I try not to believe and everything I read here or whatever, but when certain officials tell me things, it kind of makes me wonder. I mean, as human beings, we have to wonder, and maybe I went too far and jumped the gun, and I'll admit to that,
But reliable people in this community say that your balls don't work and your kids aren't your kids. But, none of us are really going out there and mentioning it every live, even though reliable
Hold on
people in
1
the
second.
community
I gotta
say
say
it.
1 second. My balls work very, very well.
Like, you get my point, right? But,
I
like,
know,
you get my point.
I know.
Yeah.
I just had to throw
Right.
that out there. And my manhood is at stake there. So yeah, my balls work very, very well. But as far as what you said, yeah, I get it.
So you think Telly, like when he's not on panel, he's somewhere potentially in a van smuggling children?
You talking to me or?
Yeah, Jeff.
I don't have any tangible evidence for that, so I'll say no because I don't have receipts.
Here's what we do know: he got booted out of Australia, and or he left Australia. We don't know why. And
Yes, we do.
And Australia is a place in the first place started out as a giant prison. It's where people didn't choose to go to Australia in the first place. They were sentenced to Australia. That's how the whole place started.
Isn't
So
that?
think about how bad you got to be to get kicked out of that place.
In fairness, he fell in love with a Swedish girl and went to Sweden. I mean, how hard is that to fathom? Like.
Okay.
He even said it, and now he's there because of his kid. Like he doesn't want to leave. But then I think he also said, like, he's kind of not really like he doesn't have a presence here anyway. So it's kind of like, what's he coming home to, leaving his kid? So I don't know. Out of what is said on panel, I think it all makes sense, and I think relocating for someone you care and love for, whether that works out or not, I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Where does the Seal of Solomon connection come in? How did that come out?
From Jeff.
No, it wasn't for me. There was a time where how do I explain?
Hey, would you let Telly up?
Sure.
Chantel's
Sure.
asking.
Yeah, I'll let him up this time. I think
Jeff didn't pull that out of thin air. That's too random. Seal of Solomon. There's some reason.
Yeah, it is. Like, how do you even know? Like, I'm from Australia. I don't even know what the Seal of Solomon is. I would have thought Solomon Islands or something.
There has to be some reason Telly's connected. Like why? I'm not saying that he is connected, but I'm saying there's a reason Jeff thought that.
Yeah, let me unblock him from StreamYard real quick, and then okay, he's unblocked, so he can come up if he wants. I was told there was a time where Okay, so before shit really hit the fan in this community, there was a time where John Davis, JD, he changed his name to, I think it was 502 Underground Media or something like that.
Mm.
And he quit talking to me for a while, and all of a sudden he gave me a phone. And by the way, when he keeps saying Jeff CP, Child PNI, like he helped us come up with that name. He was on the phone with us when we got the LLC for that. So I don't know why.
Is that an LLC?
Yes. So
Oh, right.
he was actually on the phone with us when we applied for that and paid for that. So he actually called if you go to PNN, their last live was the body cam footage of our first arrest and conviction of their catch. Predator News Now. Anyways, a long story short is he quit talking to us for a while. And out of the blue, I got a phone call. And this is shortly after Ed's first incident report came out, right? And we kind of reconnected. And he told me there was a reason why he disconnected from me. But he started acting like he was like a tough guy, like a mob type guy. And that lasted about a month, maybe 2. And then I disassociated myself completely with him. And then when Ryan took his wrench, he went after Ryan, and the list goes on from there. Does that make sense? He just continued going after people. And I used to talk to his son, his mom, his brother. The list goes on. We had a very good relationship. PHI did. OTR met him in person. Bill, I believe, I could be wrong, met him in person. There's a lot of people that met him in person. Alex was a big fan of JD until he found out that he lied. And here comes somebody in now. That might be Tilly. They left. Wait, no, it's Tilly. Hold on 1 second real quick. Tilly up. And there's Tilly. Hi, Tilly.
Hey, still going. Excuse me.
Oh, you're fine.
Sorry, you're telling a story about the Seal of Solomon where you were John Davis. I might be a bit behind.
Yeah, so when I first heard about it, I'll be honest with you, Telly, it was from that month or 2 that I was kind of into John Davis's situation until I figured out what he was kind of doing. And that's where it all came from. And he said he had tangible evidence. And I think I still have some screen recordings. I have to go back and look. And that's when that all started. So I'm not saying I did say it before. I own up to that because I believed it. But I don't have tangible evidence. So I'm hoping you and I can work out something tonight. And I think there's some more people maybe up here too. But yeah, that's where it kind of started.
So that was a John Davis claim, was it? Because
him
and the good guy were looking for shit at some time. So
I think it was just JD at the time, just to be honest with you.
Their sources are terrible.
Yeah, John Davis.
Right. Yeah.
They couldn't find shit.
The only thing JD has is a double, triple, quadruple chin, but yeah.
Dude, the guy wouldn't even be able to find his own penis, for fuck's sake.
And you got to remember, you got Bick over there. See, the heat, it got too hot for me in the Seal of Solomon. So it's true that I got chased out of Australia. So now Bick has taken over as the
head consul,
the president,
was the head child fucking exporter. Is it export? Are we exporting or importing children? Because Australia is a bit.
Well, according to
So
John,
are we importing from the Solomon Islands? Is that the Solomons, or what's the go like?
Smuggling them from point A to point B.
Smuggling.
Yeah, like smuggling from Solomon Island kids to Australia, or.
But that's what Christie and the bad guy are into. They're the ones that smuggle fucking children.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I mean,
I would.
Well, Mexicans have to, earn a living. Don't be so racist, Telly.
I mean,
They all need bread on the table.
It makes sense if you're smuggling Mexican kids. I mean, who's going to smuggle kids to and from Australia? Look at the distances involved.
Well, you know how privileged and annoying Australian kids are? Like, why would you want an Australian kid? Like, I'd get one from China. They'll make me an iPhone,
Yeah, make me a football and some fucking sneakers before dinner. You want food?
No, I don't think that at all that Jonathan Christie or a bad guy is smuggling any kind of children. I mean, I've heard stories and I've heard, but no, I don't believe that for a second. That's just my opinion. But Telly, I will be honest with you. I did believe it for a little while, and I did say some shit even up till present day. But I'm hoping to make a peace with you, and I'm hoping you'll agree to that. I don't know what it would take, but we can talk about it.
I don't know, mate. I don't understand how you've come fucking full circle to want to be reconciliatory after being so fucking angry about effectively, which has just been a little bit of a prod at you exaggerating about a shooting that happened a while ago, and you dragged your family into it to make it about you.
That was actually a real thing. And
yeah,
so
it was a real thing, but hang on, you exaggerated it and turned it into a shooting at your grandkids' school, and that there were kids that were hurt.
Well, I
and
wanted to respond.
Your daughter had rung you up and so on.
I wanted to, yeah, like I explained on Locksmiths, I believe it was Locksmiths. So I'm subscribed to an app called Newsbreak. I think it's called Newsbreak. Does anybody know what that is? Newsmax or Newsbreak, whatever it's called. And the first post was, without doxing my grandchildren's school. So I'm going to put that out there. So I'm not going to get in too much detail, okay? The first notification we got is there was a possible situation at a school. They were on lockdown, and yes, they were. All right. And then later on, there was a retraction. It says, okay, it's not at the school, it's the house across the street. And yes, there was casualties, and yes, there was injuries. And I sent the receipts to certain people. Yes, that really did happen. Did it happen in the school?
Jeff,
no.
Jeff, here's the thing that this is the problem that I've got with you, because I mean, I'm sort of at the point where, yeah, it'd be nice just to be friends and and let's fucking smooth it all over. But if I just flash back in my mind to a couple of hours ago up on Ryan's panel when you were fucking doxing my first name and you were telling people that you knew everything about me and that you knew about Shifty, which you fucking
I actually do not. But I won't
okay, have you sent that text message to Ryan yet with Shift's information to prove that you're not lying?
No, I've been on panel. I haven't even thought about it since you just told me.
Okay,
I forgot about it until just now.
So how about you just now?
Well, would it be right to do that though?
Put it in put Shifty's fucking name in an SMS and send it to Ryan.
But wouldn't that be me doxing more?
No, you have Shifty's consent. He gave you consent. He wants you to do it. He asked you numerous times to do it, and you refused to do it. And that is why no one believes you.
Okay, I get you. Well, there's a couple other people that asked me to do something like that similar. And when I come to my senses, if you will, I was like, no, it's probably best I don't.
Well,
you know what I mean?
But he wants you to know.
What we're saying now, Jeff, is that it's in your best interest that you do it, because no fucker believes you.
Right. Now I get what you're saying.
And I really don't care, because I've made up my mind,
Well, there's a couple things that I came to realize, even this evening, talking to Mitch and Vic and some other people. I just don't know if it's the right thing to do now, because I would just be doxing somebody to somebody else. You know what I mean?
No, you're not doxing, because Ryan already knows what his name is.
Oh, I get you. I didn't know.
So you're
that.
just
Okay.
confirming that you're not a liar, right? So
Right.
it's in your, and that's why Telly's saying it's in your best interest, because right now everyone is assuming you're a liar because you did this to, I think, Batman previously as well. So
Right.
if you would like to be able to prove it because you've been given consent and Ryan knows the name, so he can instantly say yes or no, right? So if
How
you
about
really have the name, it really is in your best interest to send it to Ryan.
right? But how about this? So let me just
Mhm.
address it this way. How about I did, or I do, or I will, or whatever, fill in the blank. And I don't want to because I don't want to be that person who continues. Like I did it earlier tonight. I kept saying Telly's first name, whatever. I get that.
No,
Okay.
no.
This is
You're
different.
trying to spin this right now
No,
because
no,
you're saying
no.
no, because you telling Ryan is not doxing. It's you proving that you're not lying. It's different to doxing.
No, I get
Because
that.
Ryan,
I get
yeah.
that.
So
I want to finish before I forget what I want to
okay,
say
sorry.
because I have a bad memory. Short term memory.
Yeah, those watermelon-sized tumors will do that to you.
Telly. But I just feel that I should move forward and just forget about it, to be honest with you. I mean, I
No,
could.
no, that's an excuse. We're not going to let you move forward because you're not moving forward. You're stepping sideways, getting away from the fucking issue, and we're
Well,
not going to
And
let you off.
also,
We're
I
not
get
going
your
to let you
point,
off the hook.
but well, you don't
no,
have
but Jeff,
to.
also,
But
no, imagine if you were in Shifty's shoes. How unfair is it if let's say your name's not on YouTube and you never said Jeff is your name either, and I said to you, I have your name, and
right,
then, I won't send it. It's kind of creepy, Shifty's like, he probably would think you're bullshitting anyway, but let's just say he even had an ounce of faith in that you might have it. Wouldn't that be quite uncomfortable for him? Wouldn't he rather know yes or no? I think you're being more cruel by not sending Ryan this text. It's a very selfish thing to not prove the fact when the person is asking for proof because it affects him, right? Like you say, your
yeah,
doxers
I
is
get your
about your
point.
family. Shifty has a family too.
Right. Maybe I should talk to Ryan in private
No,
tomorrow.
maybe you should just send him an SMS right now, like you said, like everybody
No,
wants.
I would rather
That's
talk
what
to him
Shifty
person
asked
first.
you to do, and that was the agreement on that panel, right?
Yep.
Right? So if
He said
that's
he
the
was gonna do
I
it.
agreement,
mean,
he's
but
still waiting. There's
does it
nothing
make
more
it
needed. It
doesn't make
makes
it
it right.
right
It makes
though?
it absolutely right because Shifty wants you to do it. If I was him, I would be fucking shitty as if you don't because it makes me uncomfortable. Maybe he does know my name, maybe he doesn't. I rather you send the message so then Ryan goes, you know what, he had no clue, or goes, actually he does have your name. That's more peace of mind than does he or does he not. You're being quite cruel and selfish if you
Mm.
think that, if you choose not to, text Ryan, because he's already asked and had an agreement saying this is the best outcome for him.
It's the Christian thing to do, Jeff.
But tell you admitted you're not a Christian, so how would you know? I'm not being
baptized.
rude.
I'm baptized, mate.
That baptized doesn't make you a Christian. It's believing in the Lord Jesus Christ and accepting to your heart for the forgiveness
I
of sins.
accept the Lord Jesus Christ into my heart. You're not acting in a Christian manner, Jeffrey.
I'm not saying I am. I'm just telling
Now,
the
see
gospel
what's
truth.
happened here is I've given you an out, so now I've turned it into a discussion about Christianity, which was the wrong thing to do. We need to get back to the point, which is you have been given consent. You made a threat to Shifty, and you tried to put fear into him that you know his details, and we are saying that you don't. We are calling you a liar, okay? And if you don't want to be known as a liar, your only alternative is to send an SMS to Ryan with Shifty's name in it.
But
That's the only thing that you and I certainly can ever get even close to being fucking reconciled is if you fucking send that SMS to Ryan, then I will talk to you. Otherwise, I'll just think you are a liar and you invent stories.
Okay. So what? Let me just propose this, and no offense to Ryan, I'm just proposing a spitball idea. Does that make sense? What if Ryan, and I'm not saying he would, I don't think he would, to be honest with you, but I'm just proposing, hypothetically speaking, I guess I'll put it that way. What if he wasn't telling me the truth, and he really doesn't know his information, and then I give it to him to prove that I know, and then all of a
Shifty
sudden,
was
boom.
right there. If Ryan was lying, Shifty would have just gone bullshit. Like, it's not like this was done behind Shifty's back. This was agreed on in front of him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was on Ryan's panel. Yeah,
Exactly,
Yeah,
right?
right.
So
Were you drunk, Jeffrey, when you were up there?
Kelly, I haven't drank in months.
didn't
I
you say
have
you
prescription
drank?
medication, but,
last month you accidentally bought a 6-pack, didn't you? When you were
no,
on panel.
that was
Yeah,
back in
that
July.
wasn't.
I
No, it
believe
wasn't July, mate. It wasn't fucking July.
June or
Well,
July.
didn't you accidentally last month drank? Like,
No,
I thought you
no.
accidentally fell off the wagon.
No. It's been
Oh,
since-
someone will have the clip. We won't worry about that.
It's-
Shall we get back to the text?
it's June or July, but yeah.
Alright, well, anyway, back to Shifty.
Well, here's another thing. Here's another thing.
On the Shifty subject, Jeff, text Ryan and tell him that Shifty's real name is IP Freely and see what he says.
Why don't you want to here, Jeffrey? Here's something you can do. You can text Ryan my fucking surname, and then Ryan can send that to me.
Well, does Ryan know your real name?
No,
I mean,
he doesn't. But he
Well,
can send that to me, so that will prove. You can send me my first name. You can write my first name in private chat now with these guys sitting here. I trust Vic and I trust Mitch. So how about you do that?
How about I respond to this? Just hear me out, okay? What if I morally don't want to do that because I want to morally go the right direction?
Well, why are you morally making threats against people that you know their information? Why are you morally fucking doxing people? Why are you making up fucking stories about people, about them being in fucking child smuggling rings and in mental institutions and having criminal records? Where did you get that one from, Jeff? I have a criminal record?
Well, it's like when I question you about talking about my grandkids all the time. What's your, and you even admitted it. You said when you're drunk, you
Change
like.
How about bring it back to Are you?
No. I'm getting to a point, Tilly.
All right, we'll let you get to your point.
All right, you said on that panel we had together at the very end. I said, so when you get drunk, you like to talk about or to children. You said, hold on.
You said it seems that way.
Hold on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You said it seems
Yeah.
that way. And I said,
All right.
I can't have you at my panel anymore.
Yeah. So what's that got to do with you saying that I've got a criminal record? I missed the point completely.
No, I didn't say you had a criminal
You
record.
said
Kelly.
I had a criminal record.
I said it appears from what JD has found back
No,
in
you
the day.
fucking didn't. You lying
gave
sack of shit. So
ridiculous
you're doing it again. You were on Ryan's and you said that you only dox people who have a criminal record like Telly. I just went back and listened to it 10 minutes ago. That's what you fucking said.
Okay.
After you said that you had pictures of me in a mental institution, and hang on, let me finish.
No,
and
that
after
came
you
from
said,
somewhere.
and after you said that I was part of a child smuggling ring called the Seal of Solomon and got chased out of Australia, and that you had my personal information, and that the police were watching, and that I was going to get arrested, and you're asking, you're questioning my fucking credibility.
Kelly, when I'm told certain things, maybe I shouldn't believe everything, but I tend to believe things when they come from people with the badge.
Hey,
ACOP
Jeff, can I
started
just
that
put
rumor.
one
ACOP
perspective?
is the one that first said that. ACOP said that Telly lived in a mental institution.
Yeah.
No,
But
Jeff-
hey,
He came up here
but
and admitted he started.
Jeff
he came up here
used
and
it.
admitted
Jeff
that he started that
weaponized
rumor.
Mitch,
yeah,
Jeff
but
weaponized it.
Jeff, like, if people are telling you this, don't you have the common sense to go,
Hang on.
how would someone who's got arrested and charges be able to relocate internationally?
Hang on.
Like, the, you know, sorry.
Sorry, but can I just jump in? Mitch, here's
That's
the other
actually
thing.
good.
Here's,
That's
hang on,
actually a
here's,
good point.
here's the other
That's
thing that he said, Mitch. He said that 12 other people had contacted him and confirmed that I lived in a mental institution. It wasn't just this information that he got from ACOPS. It was 12 other people. So, you know.
Okay. So Telly, when Jeff associates you with the Seal of Solomon, what do you feel like his intentions were? Do you feel like he's joking around, or he really actually wants people to be convinced that you were smuggling children?
If you listen to his
Or is it
tone,
somewhere in between?
there's absolute malicious intent in his tone. You can fucking hear it. He gets fired up and he's out to wound. And he's grabbing hold of anything that he can find that he's throwing, which he thinks is going to make stuff stick. Anything.
It's very like elementary school.
I mean, even the
tactics,
stuff
and
like
that's-
even saying that I dox information about his family in other people's chats, which puts them in danger, is absolute bullshit. I've never dropped any information about his family or his kids or his grandkids. And he says this about other people. He said this about Nunya's husband, did the same thing. I mean, it's obvious. We all know that he's doing it, Mitch. I don't know. I know you're fucking part of this LARP thing, and it's kind of fun to play on it a bit. But this guy's got real fucking mental problems now, and I just don't think enabling him.
Hold on, Kelly, you're crossing the line. You're not a doctor.
I'm
You're not a
crossing the line.
psychologist. You're not a psychiatrist. You're accusing me of something I really don't have. So I'm going to draw the line there. When you start
But
going
if you
that
don't like
direction,
it, Jeffrey, you can kick me.
exactly.
So what did he accuse you of that was wrong? Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
Yeah.
What? No, Telly.
Oh, come on.
When he starts falsely accusing me of shit, no.
Yeah. What
that-
did he falsely accuse you? I missed that. Sorry.
a mental I just literally passed a mental and psychological evaluation along with a firearms class, a pepper spray class, and a taser class. I have no mental issues at all.
No,
So
but okay. The way it came out was wrong because he's frustrated over, months of having to deal with you with this. Like we also agreed earlier before he came on that he hasn't actually doxed you, but you say you doxed him. We kind of had that mutual understanding, right, Jeff? That
Okay,
because your
can I
name and your
explain?
brother's. Oh, yep. Go
Can
ahead.
I respond? Okay, so he
ahead.
never docks names that I'm aware of, but he docks information about my family. Some of it was true, some of it was false. People took whatever they wanted to take, and okay, I say this all the time. If you take a little snowball about the size of a marble or a golf ball, whatever, just fill in the blank, whatever. You take that snowball of truth. That snowball is full of truth. And then you roll it down a hill, and that snowball, it builds up, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So that snowball, a little bit of truth, builds up into a bunch of lies, and then it gets thrown out there. All right? Then you take those lies, and then people run with those lies, and they take another snowball, add it onto that, roll it down the hill, it becomes a bigger snowball and more lies. Am I making sense?
Yes,
that's what bothers me.
Yeah, but did we not already discuss this earlier whereby he doesn't dox your family? He says generic things because you lay it out to him to poke you there. Because you're being so unreasonable and you're quite attackful towards him. If I was in Telly's shoes, every single chat I'm in, I'll be like, wonder how the grandkids are. Did someone pick up the grandkids from school? Because it's going to trigger you. You're being a bit of a dickhead towards him. You're kind of instigating it. How else is he going to deal with you, right? But he hasn't actually doxed your kids or anything. He's just saying shit to provoke you because you've let it known that it's going to upset you like no tomorrow.
And
And Telly hasn't doxed you. He never has.
Telly intentionally tries to get under people's skin.
Right. I'll agree with that. Yeah.
And
Right,
what's
there you
your
go.
excuse? What's your excuse for you saying that I'm in a mental institution and that I've got a criminal record? Not is it okay for you to cross that line, Jeffrey?
I'll have to admit to you, Kelly. I did fall for a lot of people assuming that because of the lights, the cam slip that you had that I had removed from the channel.
That intel came from ACOPS, by the way.
No, yeah, but he said he got it from 12 other people as well.
No, Vic. I think Vic said 12 other people. I don't know.
Vic,
About,
What did I say?
or
Oh, Vic,
somebody else said. I don't know who. I don't want to falsely accuse somebody else.
But Telly's first
Yes,
cam
someone
slip I
falsely
remember
accused
was in a
someone.
car. Like that was the first on Ryan's I remember, and it was in a car. So, like, you can't really judge it based on that, really.
If you've been paneling this whole time from a mental institution, it would be kind of impressive.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I smuggled a phone in at my ass. It's one of those little Nokia jobs.
It's pretty amazing that he didn't get deported after being a criminal and a mentally ill person. Like, you know, he's still in Sweden with his phone.
You'd have to be fucking mental to want to go to fucking Sweden out of Australia.
Hold on, real quick. ACOPS is here. He says no. You said 12 others. Can you elaborate a little bit more, ACOPS community cardio, just to kind of, I don't know what you mean by, if you're talking about me, Telly, Vic, or Mitch on this situation. That would kind of help enlighten the situation, because I really didn't know much about ACOPS talking about, to be honest with you. It was more of John Davis, to be honest with you.
Damn, John Davis. John
Kicked up a
Davis.
shitstorm. If ACOPS had never said that thing about the mental institution, we wouldn't be talking about this right now, you know?
And it may have, and I just forgot, I'll be honest with you. But I don't remember it being that way, But Booby Who, Constantine, yes. But ACOPS, maybe you can come up and maybe or explain something in chat just to kind of help us go, continue the conversation a little bit, because I honestly don't remember ACOPS, aka cardio, talking about that. I could be wrong. I don't have the greatest memory. I take medication for it, actually. But
he admitted it earlier.
Yeah, ACOPS, he came up on Ryan's panel. Were you too affected to remember?
No, I actually left Ryan's to go to Belt Loop, so I don't know what happened.
No, you didn't. You left Cat Eyes to go to Belt Loops, and then you left Belt Loops to go up on Ryan's.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm
Yeah,
right.
I
And then
don't have the best memory. Okay, yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, am I gonna lie?
It's good. You can still have a weapon though. Can you remember that weapons training?
Of course. Of course.
ACOPS came up and said he was the one when you accidentally put me on panel with my camera on because you wanted to verify that it was a real person, not a porn bomb.
Right.
ACOPS was the one who was saying that he took the screenshot, and then him and Warwick made the joke that it looked like I was in. It was a joke.
Yeah,
I looked like I was in a mental institution, which was funny.
Right. I want to read. Hold on. I just want to read this real quick. Hold on, just 1 second. So Cardio, aka ACOP, says, Jeff, I took the original pic that I made the joke that Tilly looked as if he could be in a mental institution. You said dozens others. People.
Oops. Let's read that last bit again, Jeffrey. See, he's not even supporting you. You said dozens of others told you also.
No, I just read it word for word. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but that's what you said on Ryan's. You said that dozens of others told you that I was in a mental institution. Remember?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said, Tilly.
Yeah. And do you still believe that do you think we believe you that dozens of other people have contacted you from Sweden to tell you that I'm in a
Not
mental institution.
necessarily from Sweden, Kelly. It's just other people mentioned
Okay,
it.
but dozens of other people have told you that I'm in a mental institution.
Yes.
This guy never
Yes.
stops.
And
Hey,
if
Jeff,
it
dozens of people have told me that they think you're mentally insane.
okay,
Does that bother you?
not really, because I know I'm not.
Yeah.
Just like if you're,
It's obviously a lie, isn't it, Jeffrey, that I've just made up?
to the best of my knowledge, if you're saying it's a lie, I'll take your word for it.
Hmm. All right.
But
So Jeff, you know what really confuses me, right? Like you've led this full rock star life, and to be able to fuck 300 girls, you need a bit of street smart in you. Otherwise, shit goes wrong. Yeah, you can't decipher out of like blatantly BS stories where people are just lapping you, or you're actually making these bullshit stories to us right now. And I just don't get it, because I would think that you would have a level of street smart to, be around drugs, be around bands, fucking all these girls, But right now, you're really demonstrating, because this person said this, like if I believed everything that everyone said about you, it wouldn't paint a really great picture, right?
Vic, wouldn't you have thought Vic, that his law enforcement friends that are so close to him would be able to guide him a little bit on listening to hearsay and evidence?
There's actually I can't get too deep in it, Telly, but there are law enforcement friends of mine that do tell me things that I'm not supposed to talk about. So I will leave it
Jeff,
at that.
that's
But I
another
get what you're
lie,
saying.
Jeff. That's another one of your inventions.
Actually, it's not. And there's people that know me in real life that
Hey, Jeff,
know it.
yeah, people that know you went like Constantine or OT.
No, Constantine's never met any of my law enforcement friends. No.
No, but won't they reinforce it for you?
Do what now?
Anyway,
Sorry.
it's all right. Mate, Shifty's in chat and he's saying he's still waiting for you to send that SMS to Ryan with his details. So there's the go ahead.
Give it a rest.
That's consent.
Hold on.
Like the 100th time you've got it.
Hold on.
What are we gonna?
Everybody stop for a second. I want to say something. I get that. I understand that. There's consent. But morally, I would feel wrong. I have to go by my soul, by the Holy Spirit, okay? Who
Did you
convicts
not
my
listen
heart.
to what I just said before? Morally, you're doing the wrong thing. You're bullying him and taunting him by
Are you
not
a Christian?
sending the text,
Let me ask
because
you
he
this.
doesn't know if you have it or not. Morally, it's wrong not to send it. You're proving you may have lied, and you're taunting him by not giving him a peace of mind. If you want to talk about morals, you
But
should
the
be
Holy
sending that
Spirit,
message.
the Holy Spirit, I'm a Christian. The Holy Spirit is more stronger than any human being, and the Holy Spirit is my heart not to say.
What are you on about? That's
The
got
Holy
nothing
Spirit,
to do with this.
the Holy Spirit is stopping him from sending that SMS to Ryan.
As of right now, yes. Yes.
Yeah,
I got to obey God. The Bible says obey God rather than men.
You really
So
think
right now,
God would
God
fucking have
God
an
is
opinion
telling
about
me-
this when there's a fucking Israeli war and shit happening?
God
Fuck
is
off.
God is God Almighty. He made us all. Why would you even use the F word in front of God?
That's your guys' argument
Seriously.
that Jeff owes Ryan a text. That's your argument.
Hey, Mitch, you're a Christian. You're a good God-fearing person. Do you think that that Jeff should send this SMS to Ryan with his details, which he said, yes, more than willing for you to do that, Jeffrey. Please send my information to Ryan to prove that you're not lying, Jeff. Do you think God would approve of that? Mitch?
I think we're way too far in the weeds.
Mitch, I think you're trying to fucking distract a little bit here. I asked you a very simple question. Can you give me an answer on it? Do you think God is restricting Jeffrey or not wanting Jeffrey to send this SMS to Ryan?
Send an SMS to Ryan. Why would he ever in a million years be obligated to do that? What are we talking about here?
To prove that
he's not lying.
So your guys' stance is that the only way for him to prove that he doesn't have this guy's docs is to dox him?
No, it's not a dox because the guy's asking him to do it. He's
Mitch
actually
gets it.
taunting. No, he's taunting Shifty.
Mitch is mitching.
Yeah, he's mitching.
No, Mitch is a Christian, I think, right? Mitch, you're a Christian. You understand the conviction.
It's not a very Christian thing to do. Not a very Christian thing to do to play on someone's poor mental health, Mitch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Poor
Taunting
mental
and all.
health. How do we
Yeah.
define that? Coming from a guy
Jeff
who lives
is how
in a
we
mental
define poor mental health. is
Can't
we
you
just
see
point the
Shifty in
finger at
chat? He's
fucking
under
Jeff.
like psychological
We live in a
duress.
mental
Like,
institution.
Why don't you let Shifty up? Shifty, why don't you come up, mate?
He's welcome to
of
come
course,
up.
Shifty.
Yeah.
He's just mentally like, he's under so much duress from like the taunts that Jeff's doing by not confirming whether he knows or not. That I don't know if Shifty can handle a panel right now. You need to kind of make it a bit easier for him.
Cindy
It's just-
Lopez, steer clear of Jeff, mate. This is what he does. He's full of bullshit.
It's my personal belief religiously. I just at this maybe tomorrow or later on today, I guess I should say now, maybe I'll wake up and say, you know what, I should do this. But as of right now, I don't feel comfortable because I want
No,
to be a
I know you don't feel comfortable, Jeff, because you don't have the information and you're full of shit. You're a liar.
Well, that's your opinion, and I respect that.
That's definitely my opinion, and that's the opinion I would suggest guesstimating on probably 99%, probably 100% of the people that are listening to you, including Mitch.
So Jeff, do you know why the term Jeffing came around? Because you do shit like this. Like, if you weren't doing stuff like this, the term Jeffing wouldn't have come up. So.
No, I know that. I'm just simply saying there's some things that really hits me at a spiritual level.
So you enjoy taunting Shifty and making him, lose sleep over the fact that maybe you do have his name, maybe you don't. Like,
Who cares? We used to have everybody's name in the yellow pages.
Oh,
in the
you
white
don't care?
pages,
Okay,
in the phone
so
book. Well,
you do want to.
So
you do want to.
I'm trying to make a point.
That's not very
Back about 15, 20 years
that's
ago,
not very
we had
Christian to not
Hold on.
care about someone's mental
Stop, and let
mental
me finish my
awareness is
statement.
real, man.
Right.
finish my
That's a
statement.
lower.
Look, Shifty says he's being tortured, Jeff. He says you're being cruel.
Shifty, I've been tortured way more than you have. You're not as much of a public figure as a lot of people here.
Wow, that's not very Christian. You don't care about another person's suffering.
All right,
you care
Kelly.
about your own. You care about your own more.
Kelly,
So only
Kelly,
public
stop.
figures matter?
You guys are being low-level trolls now.
That is true. I have to admit that. You guys are starting to be a
Get
little
off
troll.
it, Mitch. Seriously.
You don't get
degraded into
200. You don't get 250 unknown calls and text messages a day, including my family members from unknown people, or try to pretend to be somebody else because they have nothing better to do in their life but to troll my family. That's the thing.
You're saying that you get 250 calls and
At
emails
least,
a day.
Ask
Oh.
OTR. Ask OTR.
I'll ask.
I
Don't
do.
worry, I will ask OTR because I contact
good.
OTR, Nigel.
Good. Ask
So,
them.
how about you just provide some evidence, Jeffrey?
250 calls about what?
Text, calls, voice. I actually released one video already. It was voicemails #1 or
Oh,
whatever. Hey, Nick,
just
how you doing?
messages from people. That's not that crazy.
What do they say, Jeff? What do they say? What kind of stuff do they say?
Do they tell you that you sound like a Protestant?
Are they fans of yours? Is that why they're contacting your family? Are they?
Some have contacted my elderly mother, which is illegal in New Mexico. It's elderly abuse. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is it because you're famous? Is that why these 250 messages?
I don't like
Because
to
he's
use
a
the word
public
famous.
figure. It's
I
because
don't
you're a
like
public
to-
figure, right?
I don't like
point-
to use the word
Point is that you're
famous,
being
but-
harassed, Jeff. Is that what you're saying? You're being harassed.
Yes. Thank you, Mitch.
Okay. Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's stuff I did. I mean, I probably earned it from some shit I did when I was drinking. That would be part of it. Some of it was unearned.
So,
You know,
Jeff, when you were a pastor, isn't that a public figure too, though? Like,
Absolutely.
So,
when
like,
I was in law
like-
enforcement, I was a public figure. When I was a pastor, I was a public figure. The
So
public
you're
figure means a lot of different
you've
things.
always been a protected person, where you're more important because you're a public figure, is it?
It's not that I'm
but,
more
like-
important. It's
So,
just
like, you're
okay.
acting very
Hold on,
Protestant right
hold
now.
on,
So, like,
hold
you're
on,
on the
hold
way
on.
to hell anyway, right?
Hold on. Let me just tell you something. This is actual facts, okay? After I went through this is actual facts, okay? When you're in, okay, for instance, we had a state police officer that had been in the police force for 20 years. He got busted for a crime, which I cannot talk about, okay? I can't. It's illegal for me to talk about. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so in the detention facility I was working at the time, there was no space for him. We had, because he could not be in public. He couldn't be in pods because a lot of people he had put in jail were there, so he had to be under what's called PO or protective custody or PC, protective custody. Sorry, and so I literally some of my shifts we had to take turns. He literally had to walk around with us our entire shift. We had to have protective custody on him. We had no place to put him because he was a public figure. He was an officer. From this day forward, not this day forward, sorry. From the time, hold on, I'm not done. So
Let
when
him
I
finish, Telly.
when I got sworn in as a peace officer, from that day on, if I got pulled over for anything and I had to go to jail, I would be under what's called PC, protective custody, because I was in law enforcement. I know some people don't understand that because they've never been in that. My sister-in-law and I work together. Hey, Kenny, how you doing?
Can I just so you get special treatment when the cops need, like, because you were a public figure, right? So
it's not special treatment. It's simply a protection thing.
What's this got to do with the 250 messages?
But hang on. So what's this protection like? Because I've seen that the body cam of your welfare check, and I didn't really see any protection or familiarity. It was like, it just felt like any normal, going to any random house for a welfare check or whatever you call it. So I'm a bit confused. So what does it grant you?
It's a law. Vic, I don't know if I think you're in Australia, but in America,
I'm in Australia. That's why I don't understand. So I'm trying to get you to explain it, because it just felt like there was no special treatment.
I'm going to answer your question. In the United States of America, if you're a politician, if you're a law enforcement, if you're a celebrity, if you're this or you're that, you're some kind of public figure in any way, shape, or form, they have to protect you from certain people because people will attack you. So there's people I booked in a jail, obviously, that are not going to like me. So they have to put me in protective custody. Just like a police officer, a politician, sometimes even school teachers, a firefighter, anybody who's that works for the government, if you will. In America, the United States of America, at least, I don't know about other countries, the United States of America, you are put in protective custody. And it also goes, let me just say this too. Unfortunately, and I'll say this with happiness and sadness at the same time, unfortunately, if a pedo goes to jail, in most states and most prisons, unfortunately, they have to go into protective custody because at the yard, they will destroy them. That also goes with certain other crimes as well. I'm trying to make as much sense as possible.
Yeah.
Hold on. 4:30 in the morning, I'm trying to make as much sense as possible.
We were asking about the 250 messages, Jeffrey, and you've run off on a tangent to get away from being pressed on.
I kind of asked the wrong question. Sorry.
You know why?
Wait, you guys, this shifty guy has hate in his heart.
Yeah, we all have hate in our heart now, Mitch.
Honestly, if I was in Shifty's shoes, I don't know. I'd be pretty traumatized right now. I'd be, I'd just be too scared to open my door. I just wouldn't know. So
good Lord.
I just think it's really cruel to not give him a peace of mind, whether it's a yes or no. But anyway,
I'd be hateful of the world as well, and I'd be hateful of the person that's inflicting this this trauma on me. which is you, Jeff. You're
Kelly,
responsible for this suffering.
Kelly, how about the trauma that's been put on me and my family
What trauma is
because
that?
of Doc? See, that's the thing. You don't know.
There is
Well,
none, Jeff.
let me see who this is.
There is no doxing of your family. Nobody's doing it. You're making
There
it up.
is. Kelly,
You just-
Kelly,
you
Just
just-
random
Kelly,
shit.
Kelly.
You
There's
just
my
put it
whole Kelly, hold on. I'm going to kick you all off if you don't shut up. Okay? I'm getting pissed off now. Let me tell you something. My whole family has been affected by this stupid ass community. Let me see who this is real quick. Hold on. Hello, who are you?
Jeff, it's Cindy from Cassie's room.
Hey, Cindy, how are you? Sorry to treat you like that, but I'm dealing with a lot of shit.
I'm sure you do. Good morning, gentlemen. So the only reason I'm coming up here is because I've been listening for quite a while now. Jeff is entering into a new community totally. And my thing is the community and the room he's coming into and chatting and everything is my sister. And if I need to protect her, I'm going to.
Protect her.
She actually lives here in my city.
Has Jeff said anything about his family being doxxed in her chat yet?
No,
Because that's what-
because I won't share her channel because people will go there
I didn't ask that.
and they'll dig and they'll grind and they'll troll, and she don't need that.
I was
And
asking Cindy.
It's pretty sad that I have. Hold on, Telly. It's pretty sad. See, here's the thing. I used to promote other people's channels, and when I did that, guess who would show up? The trolls. People like to dig and harass people, and I want to bring that. And Cindy, you know who I'm talking about. Please don't say her name again. So I want to bring that to her channel. But people will go in there and troll the living hell out of her, and she's in a situation she don't need that. Cindy,
Her name is Cass. That's all I've said. I didn't put my last name up here for a reason, which I usually do. But I just need to know, like, Jeff, what is going on?
What's your impression, Cindy? What's your impression? What's your impression from what you've
Kelly,
heard so
let her
far?
finish. Let her make her point.
Let her talk.
Let her talk.
Because we live in the same state, okay? And because of at one time being an officer of the law, here's my problem is, were you really in corrections? Am I like I don't want to have to delve into somebody over YouTube, we having fun in Cass's room. But by the same token, I can't have you lying to her. I am really worried about that.
I was actually doxed in this community to prove I was. Yes, I was, and pretty much everybody who knows that. Yes, I really was.
Well, pretty much not everybody believes it, though, Cindy. That's the
Well,
thing.
no.
We're a
So
little bit
I
skeptical.
think what
I
was revealed
proved
was
it on my community page. I was doxed as proved to being a corrections officer. Yes, I was
Yeah,
a corrections officer.
but you were one for like less than 12 or 18 months, like more like
No,
a bit after
no.
training. No, it
was-
wasn't a full.
But you're also the one that was on panel earlier tonight and telling me that you were going to get the police commissioner to come up and he knew all this information about me and you were going to have me extradited from Sweden because I'd dropped information about your family in chats, which was all bullshit.
Well, it's creepy that you bring up my grandkids. When you put my grandkids in chats, it's
I
putting them in
don't put your
danger.
grandkids in
You
chat.
do it, Telly.
I
You
just
do it
say
all
the word.
time.
I say the word grandkid. I never
But
put
why?
any-
You even said in my chat that when you get drunk, you have a habit of talking about or to
Jeff, I
children.
don't drink.
We're a get. Oh, well, that's what you said on my panel.
I
It's
know,
on
you
my
said that
panel.
you don't
That's why I
drink it.
kicked you off.
I have a question for Jeff. Jeff, if it turned out that someone actually believed that because of they listened to what you said, they actually believed that Telly was a child smuggler with the Seal of Solomon, would you feel bad?
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time, Mitch.
Would you feel bad if it turned out that because of what you were saying earlier, that people actually believed that Telly was an international child smuggling kingpin?
Would I feel bad that he was? I would
Would
want
you
him
feel
to
bad
get a
that Would you feel bad that you led people to believe that when it's actually not the case? Telly's actually just some schmuck.
Oh, I see what you're saying. There's a lot of people that believe that, as we talked about earlier, but according to him, it's not true. So I'll go with that. I don't have tangible evidence of that, but a lot of people believe that, yeah.
Hang on. Jeff's girlfriend is a cop, according to Jeff Chantel. We don't know that. We don't even think he's got a fucking girlfriend. He says that his girlfriend is a cop and she flies helicopters. But
Yeah,
we don't know that, Chantel.
It's called ABLE, called Airborne Law Enforcement.
Yeah. That's what he says. But Jeff says a lot of things.
Get over here in Albuquerque.
You'll find, Cindy, that Jeff says a lot of things to fit in wherever he is. And then he will invent stories about people that question his original stories. He's got a history of inventing stories about being with celebrities like Madonna and Johnny Depp.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. Oh, hold on.
No, that's a fact, Jeff. We all fucking know that. You've admitted that yourself, that you invented these stories.
So Telly and Jeff, how did you guys first start fighting? Do you know? Do you remember?
Yeah, I called Jeff out on some stuff and he doesn't like being called out. He doesn't like
What was it, Telly? Refresh my memory.
specifically. Who knows? Maybe it was the story about you were going to give that you knew Madonna, or that it was Simon Cowell that you knew, and you were going to offer, you were going to get Mummy Ivy $1 million music contract, or one of those lies that you admitted that were lies.
Kelly, do you understand that Ivy was in here the other day and I asked the very question? We were up on Sid's channel from Canada. We were having a good time. Even at the time, before Ed's paperwork dropped, we actually talked before I knew about the Ed situation. So go back. Okay, a while.
Yeah, but you just
so hold on, Telly. I know you're a shit stirrer. Telly. I know you're a shit stirrer. Stop. He even said to me on the phone, he goes, I know you were just joking around having a good time. People take things like you and they run with it, create their own narrative, make a snowball, and all hell breaks loose.
But you said that you were going to get Mummy Ivy $1 million contract.
Mommy Ivy will be here for my birthday.
But you said that, Jeffrey. You lied about it, remember?
Wasn't it your niece or someone's birthday she was coming? Wasn't it?
Yeah, it was someone's wedding as well, wasn't it? Someone's
wedding, yeah, niece's wedding or something, wasn't it? What is it your birthday now?
She'll be here in about 4 or 5 days.
Real fast, Jeff, I'm going to drop down because I want to grab this link. And then I'm going to be right back. And I just have 1 or 2 questions. I promise I won't stay. But I want to grab this link. So I'll be back up in a sec. Thanks, Jeff.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Bye, Cindy.
Wait, who the heck was that? Cindy?
Yeah. Cindy, I'd listen with an
I
ear
think
of
Shifty's
caution to
breaking
anything
down in chat. Are you able to text Ryan? Like, I'm really like concerned for Shifty's well-being.
Yeah. He's looking a bit.
Well, Shifty, maybe I need to call the police to have a welfare check on Shifty. Is that what you're saying? I'm concerned.
Well, you know his information.
Well, you're causing it, so if you think a welfare check
I
is
can
better
do that. Shifty, do you need an ambulance or a welfare check? I mean, they're saying you do. So do you
know
need
how
that?
Yeah, do that, Jeff, do that. Go and get a welfare check done on Shifty. Go and do that.
I'm not going to do that unless he says he needs one. That's
Well,
just wrong.
he says what he needs is you to send that text to Ryan. That's what he's saying he needs.
Hey,
But
did you guys see that
he's
Nick
got
Cook? Did you guys
he's
see that
got
Nick Cook joined the panel? I'm really
Oh,
interested.
yeah.
In what,
Yeah,
I'm
let's hear Nick now.
I'm really interested in what Nick Cook has to say.
Good morning, Mitch. Hey, Telly. Hey, Beck.
let's
How
hear
you
Nick.
doing? Jeff, do you understand the process that has to be gone through to identify somebody's YouTube channel?
Oh, it's very simple. It's an IP. Yeah, it's very simple.
It's not very simple. It has
Well,
to
it's
be
law
done
enforcement,
through
it is.
subpoena,
Right.
signed by a judge,
The
and
DA.
sent to Google.
Yeah. Well, no,
I know
it
people.
can be
I
done
know
by a
people.
DA.
I know people who have tried to do that, and it is not that easy. And
Yeah,
you're
why
saying
would it
that
be? You think YouTube is in the business of just handing over all their customers' information to anyone who asks?
That's
just
what I'm getting at, Mitch. Thank
take
you.
0.5 seconds to think about it.
Yeah, but Jeff knows the chief of police. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter who you know. I mean,
And he's got insiders in YouTube. He got Alex's channel reinstated. Hopefully he can get Keelan to set back up as well. Well, you fucking did, actually, Jeff.
And I'm not up here to
Link?
argue with you, Jeff.
Timestamp?
You know, even a little bit. I just
I know, Nick.
I understand, and I've seen people who have gone through this on YouTube where they've had falling outs with other YouTubers, and they've tried to identify who the owner of a particular channel is because they've remained
really?
anonymous.
Why? Wait a
Yes.
second. Hold on. You know someone who's trying to identify YouTube creators? Why?
Well, I'm not going to get into the story, but I have
Well,
been
what
around
good
when it has
reason?
happened.
What good reason is there to ever try to get the information of a YouTuber? What good
Because
reason?
this person said that this person was saying nasty stuff about this person's child. or
Nasty
children.
stuff?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
Like Telly
Nasty
does
stuff?
about.
I don't say nasty stuff about Jeff.
No, above and
Nasty
beyond.
stuff? That's
Above
enough
and
of a reason to look someone up?
above and
Snowflake?
beyond. It was actually pretty.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Pretty bad. But even during that process,
Who cares?
trying
It's
to
just words. What do you
subpoena-
mean?
Right.
Looking
Well,
at
that's
people-
that's
Hey,
what
Jeff,
I'm getting
can
at.
step away. Nick's talking to you.
No, it's okay. That's
No.
fine. What?
Water
No,
is
Nick,
gonna get
Nick is talking to
water.
everyone. Nick is putting his personal philosophy out there.
At that point, attorneys got involved, the courts got involved, and they tried to subpoena YouTube or Google to get the owner of, or at least the email address of the owner of the YouTube channel, and it was
Do
not
you
able to
support
happen.
that?
They just don't. You can't just call up Google or YouTube and say, hey, who owns this channel? I need to know their name, their IP address,
But
their
Nick,
address.
I think
They
you're
don't do
missing
that
the
stuff.
point. But Nick, you're missing the point. We're talking about Jeff here. You know, he's banged 300 women. He knows people in YouTube. It's kind of not same, if you know what I mean. Like,
No, and he's
we're in
getting
different worlds.
250 messages a day.
Exactly.
He
You
has
know,
to
he's
deal with.
like a public figure. Like, you know, you can't compare what, what a 500,000 sub YouTube channel goes through. You know, you got to look at Jeff as a rock star. It's different.
Yeah, I guess that's above me. Huh? How dare I apply logic? Okay, my bad.
Mhm.
Carry on, y'all.
Rock stars have a different life.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just piddly old me. I just, like I said, I just know that from what I understand, you can't just, even with a subpoena, to get information from Google, it's not that easy. You have to have a
100%.
really,
For
really
plebs
good.
like us,
So Nick,
100%.
do you agree with that, Nick? Do you think that you're supporting this person that's trying to get information about a YouTuber?
No, I'm not.
You said it was your friend that did it.
I said it was somebody that I knew.
You don't support it. Okay, fine.
No, I
Me
don't
neither.
support it. I think that if you're anonymous on YouTube, as long as you're not doing anything illegal, then you should remain anonymous on YouTube.
Yeah, but if someone's saying some really shitty stuff about you, really going in on you, wouldn't it be nice to have their identity?
No, I don't care. It's just words, and it's just somebody on YouTube. We've had this talk before, Mitch.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
I mean, to be honest with me, or to be honest with you, Mitch. I mean, you know, you're entity. You're a guy on YouTube. Your opinions about me, you know, you're allowed to have them. You know, and I don't care if you have them, and you know, really what they are. You can like me, you can dislike me. That's your choice. The same for anybody else.
Okay, is it fair for me to ask you when was the last time you talked to Ed Sayers?
3 months ago, or wait a minute, July. When did the paperwork drop? It was July.
Okay. Since then.
Yeah. I talked to him on a phone call when I was on my way to a gig. I was playing that night, and confronted him about the stuff that was in the paperwork.
Did you see that FCC says that he doesn't think that Ed had CP?
Like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion, man.
To me,
Must be
if I
nice
were-
not to have an opinion on anything.
I didn't say I don't have an opinion. I just said that everybody's entitled to theirs.
You don't have a view on other people's opinions, though. You just, just whatever they say, you think, oh, fair enough, that's your opinion.
Yeah, pretty much.
It doesn't sort of conflict with you. How do you choose friends when you got that sort of view on life? You just go with anyone?
No, I have very few close friends.
You don't sort of, surely you must run some sort of judgment filter over people when they say stuff. Just to evaluate what their character's like.
All right, let's take a little music break, calm down a little bit, everybody get the thoughts together. We'll be right back.
Have you got?
Yeah.
There is a house in Sin City they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. And God, I know I'm one. My mother, she was a tailor. And she saw my new blue jeans. My father, he was a gambling man. Put down in sin, said, hey, make some noise, New Mexico!
All right. That was a good concert, by the way. That was Marilyn Manson, Slaughter to Prevail, Fit for a Funeral, and of course, Fine Figure Death Punch.
At Kingley?
No, that was at Isleta. Amphitheater. Constantine was in chat, was with me on that one. It was a fun concert.
So I don't want to hold you gentlemen up anymore. I just need to know, Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm floored by this. The only reason I came is because I subbed to your channel like you asked, and I delightfully did so, but I didn't expect all of this. I need to know. Honestly and truly, from you gentlemen. Is Cassie okay to have Jeff in her room, or do I need to worry about the core people and doxing?
What?
Because that I can't have.
Wait, did you break
No,
up? What is
you
Cassie?
won't.
Who is Cassie?
No, her name is Cindy. I won't say Cassie's channel name. I don't want people going there and doxing everybody. Because here's the thing: there's a lot of doctors. I told you guys in that channel. There's
So
a lot
what is Cindy worried about? What is
Well,
Cindy?
Cassie, her sister's got a channel, and Jeff is moving in there, and she's worried about him bringing a lot of drama with him, which just is probably what's going to happen. The first thing he'll do.
But
Hold on. Let Mitch answer her first.
Well, no, let me finish. I want to know if doxing is a problem.
In
And
this
if it
community, yes.
Yes.
No,
You wanna
I
know if
mean
doxing is the
you,
problem?
Jeff. I mean
The
with
only
you,
person
Jeff,
who's
not
doxed
community.
today is Jeff. Jeff has doxed a few people this evening.
I've doxed people who doxed me, yes. Absolutely.
I've never
already know-
doxed you, and you
you
doxed
already
my
know-
first name today, Jeff.
You already know doxing is a problem. You're on the internet. Doxing is going to be a problem.
Right.
What do you mean?
But I don't. But what I mean is that going to be something that he will try and do in her room? Get to know the people, and before we know it, info's out there. That's what I mean.
If he gets mad, yes.
Well, that's your opinion, Tilly. I only
If you want
dox
to be
people who dox me
if you want to
100
be a
times.
personality in the community and you want to be controversial and have your opinion out there, then yeah, you're probably going to make people angry. And if they can look you up, they're going to look you up. So, right? We all kind of understand that.
But the thing of it is
Maybe, but if I know that somebody is a known doxer, then in my heart, in my mind, in my opinion, it's me that has to protect Cass.
Right. So to be fair
Cass?
though,
I'm
no,
not
but
gonna.
I
I'm
think
not gonna dox anybody.
Cindy's asking if it's a pattern of behavior or a typical MO. You know, like, and to be fair, you do admit that when you're intoxicated, you have a higher tendency to dox if you feel like you've been scorned by someone in the past. Whether you can articulate when and how they scorned you is another question. But yes, it is a pattern of behavior when you're intoxicated and you feel scorned. You can't really deny that.
You've admitted that, Jeff.
Yeah,
when I
you've
was-
admitted it tonight.
When I was drinking, I used to dox people who doxed me over 100 times, and I ignored it, and I finally did it.
Yeah, but you denied drinking tonight, and you were doxing people over in Ryan. So were you sober doxing when you were over there?
Kelly, everybody knows your first name. Everybody knows my first name. That's not a
What about
dog.
Nunya's name? Why do it, Jeff? Why even fucking bring it up?
Because she doxed my family like you have, and other. Well,
I
I
haven't
should say
doxed your family, Jeff.
Hold on,
That's a
hold
lie.
on. You
That's
doxed
bullshit.
information.
This is
on
what
my
you
family.
do. I haven't
And
doxed any information about your
I
family. I don't
here's
know
the-
anything about your family.
Kelly, hush for a second. I've warned people in many other communities, a cop community like Belt Loop and everybody else. His wife, which I can't say what she does for a living, but she had to literally time out everybody because I shared a panel and everybody came from this damn community, went over there and started doxing and harassing everybody. They're not used to that kind of thing. And I warned people. I said, you know what? I would share your channel, but I don't want people coming in here and ruining
Yeah, I know you do that. You say, give me a wrench so I can protect you from all these evil people, just so you can get a fucking wrench.
Well, you guys dox. Well, there's people that dox all the time. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
but you
Mitch.
make it up. You say people
Well,
like me dox, and I
hold on.
don't.
Hold on.
So look,
Mitch,
but before you guys antagonize Jeff, you already know that he maybe lacks impulse control when it comes to the dox thing. But you antagonize him anyway. You know he's going to do it, and
Yeah.
you piss him off. It's like
Yeah.
it's like you
So
do it on
it's
purpose.
our fault.
to
Oh
isn't
no,
it?
okay. Can I
You
ask
get him.
Cindy a
You
question
get him
though?
to do it. You get him to do it, so then you can now put him through this punishment ritual.
Yeah, that's it, Mitch. You picked it up. Congratulations. He
So
doesn't have
Cindy,
the self-control. You nailed it.
Cindy, can I ask you a question? Like, so in some of these scenarios, I do have a question. Do you think it's a doxing if you were to have your PayPal on your channel, which has your first and last name, and if I ever refer to you by either your first name or first and last name, is that really doxing or is that just reading off your channel?
Okay, so I don't mean this like a flex or anything. Like, I'm an OG. I've been around for many, 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 many years. And
Respect.
so for me, yeah, that's doxing because you kind of go into an unspoken agreement that I'm going to send you money because blah, blah, blah.
No,
I don't
but you've
expect-
got this advertised on your channel. You've chosen to put your name on your channel. So
But
how
it
is
doesn't,
that?
your PayPal doesn't always have your full name. When you
No,
put
but
up
if
a
it does,
PayPal link,
if it does. Oh, no, but if you click on the PayPal on Jeff's channel, it has his full name. And so that's where the debate is, whether calling him his name, where he's introduced us to his brother who says their surname. And Jeff, if you click on his PayPal on his channel, you'll see his first and last name. And also, if you call him Jeffrey, it's a dox. We can only call him Jeff or Southwest, right? So is that kind of not sort of setting people up to put yourself as a victim? Like, you know, like I don't think that's a genuine dox.
Cindy, people are antagonizing Jeff. We can agree on that.
Yeah, only because we're calling out his lies, Mitch.
I don't know because
if
I'm
calling
gonna
out
be
his lies antagonizes him, that's his problem.
Kelly,
I don't know you, so I don't know. That's why I'm up here. I'm asking genuine questions. I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything.
And that's why I asked my question, because that's, I feel like, is the root of it. Like, you know, he kind of puts his name out there, but the moment you call him Jeffrey or his last name, it's a dox, and it opens the door for him to then attack and dox you back. But I don't think that's fair, because you're putting your own information there and then being upset that people are reading or saying it back. Like, my opinion is, if he even said he tried to put an LLC instead of his name, but it didn't work, so he put his PayPal with his name there. So he knowingly put it there. So I don't think like his story of what has happened to him is supportive enough for him to go ahead and dox someone else, because, you know, calling him Jeffrey it's not a dox when he introduces himself as Jeff, and most people who are called Jeff legally are probably named Jeffrey, you know.
Right, I'm
So
Cynthia. I'm Cynthia. I mean, that would be probably a pretty good guess. Is that doxing? If you put out his last name and it's not out there, I think you're really walking a fine line there. In my opinion.
oh yeah, I agree. If he didn't put his PayPal there, then it's a dox. But like, the only reason why I feel like it is because he chose to put his PayPal there.
Well, I will say this:
That
when I set my
doesn't mean
PayPal,
that he should, in turn, then say, "Oh, well, I wish you hadn't have used my surname, and so now I'm gonna throw you under the bus." No, I disagree with that. That, to me, that's retaliatory, and that's worse than what the original person did. And that's why I want to know, Jeff, if we cross the line, any of us, and it wouldn't be intentional. That I know, because I know those people really pretty good in that channel. There are people in there that are going to come after you guns ablazing. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be threatening or anything, but you don't do that. I don't know what community this is, and it's really none of my business, I guess. But you're in the DC community, okay? You go over the line with one, you go over the line with a big community.
What
So
is
I'm just
DC?
asking you, please, Jeff, be careful.
Cindy,
Wait, what is DC? What is DC?
got-
Drama community.
Mixed.
Drama?
Well, that's
Drama
us too.
community. Yeah. Cindy, you're listening to different people who are going to tell you different things. I warned you
Okay.
guys over in that community. There's a lot of doxing, trolls. There are people that are here in chat that have met me in real life that know the real me. I would never do that to you. I never do that to anybody. I never did that to people I met in real life on YouTube. It's only people who doxed me.
Bullshit, Jeff.
Bullshit,
Ellie's never
Ellie.
doxed
I've
you.
never doxed you.
Yeah, you've
No.
doxed my family. You talked
I
about my
haven't.
family, my grandchildren. Yes, you
I
have.
haven't doxed your family. I've never mentioned your kids' name. I don't even know their names.
You've talked
I
about
don't.
things about my family that are half
What?
truth and half false all
I
the
have
time.
what? I have not. All I've said is that when there's a
Yes,
fucking
you have.
tragedy, I say, I hope
See,
Jeff's
there you go.
grandkids are
There you
okay.
go. There you go. Why? Why? They are okay.
But tell
Why
me
would they not
how
be?
is that putting them
You're
in
you're
danger?
See what I
obsessed
mean,
with
Cindy? See what I
children.
mean, Cindy? He's antagonizing him by talking about the grandkids. He
Right.
knows he doesn't
Thank
like it.
you.
Yeah. So this is the way Jeff.
See that,
You're seeing him in action here.
Cindy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
I
hear
think
what
she's just
What
like,
this Telly
wow.
guy does when he's talking about his grandkids, he's antagonizing. He's technically right, I guess, but he's trying to get Jeff riled up, right? You can see that.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe Jeff, takes it too far when he gets mad and loses his temper. And we all do sometimes. But it seems like they're trying to get him to that point just so they can be like, look how bad he is. He stalks us.
Right.
Okay.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe Jeff, maybe there's some times where you did some things that you
Oh
wish
yeah, I admit that. When
that
I
you
was
could take
drinking, I
back.
did some shit. Yeah, when I was drinking, I did some horrible stuff.
Taps.
Yeah,
All of us have.
exactly. But
We
Telly's an
said
antagonizer.
something we wish we could take back. And like they always say, your words on the internet are forever. And I understand that, but I am more concerned of not by, I slipped up this one night and I truly apologize. It won't happen again. Versus, you know what? You ticked me off. I'm going to put out your information.
Never, Cindy.
Okay,
if
Jeff.
you believe and read everything you hear, especially in this community, you're doomed. That's why I said I recommend you not come over here, but if you do, just beware.
So what's
I'm
the
just being
drama
honest.
community? What's the drama community? How do I get involved in that?
Mitch.
You better have some good, strong panties on to come in there. Hey, listen, just ask Jeff as offline, and he can send you Cass's YouTube channel, and come check us out. We're fun.
Yeah, it's for people who are going through some things in life, and it's very calm. That's why I love it there. I always say I love this space. Kind of like Kurt used to say all the time.
I'm glad you do, Jeff. We enjoy having you. We really do. But like I said, you said, come in and sub to my channel, which I did, and I shouldn't be up at this time of the morning, but I
shouldn't
was.
either.
I'm like, oh gosh, Jeff is up. Let me go and see what's happening. When I heard, and I'm reading the chat, and I'm like, wait, what?
I told you it's wild in here. I told you guys it's wild. Be careful.
It
It's
definitely
not
wasn't what I expected.
There's about 3 or 4 communities that are like this, and every other community on YouTube is not like this. So everybody else in YouTube, except for a few communities, everybody is just really nice, everything. And there are some communities.
You're going to get the drama community or you're going to get boy. One of the two.
Right.
Bottom of YouTube.
Right.
So I mean, we don't have.
Is it bottom lower than here?
I'm trying to decide that, Mr. Telly. I'm trying to decide that.
That's not Telly, but that's
Oh, sorry, there was 2 Australians here.
So Cindy, do you know about Jeff's relation? Do you know about Jeff's relationship with these various celebrities?
That we haven't heard. I'm going to be honest with you. We have not heard word one about that. But that's very interesting. I have to be honest.
Yeah, we'll have our first podcast hopefully the next week. Constantine, my brother, and I will have our first podcast here coming up soon. That's why I'm trying to take this in a different direction, this channel, because
So the podcast will be on this channel?
The first 1 or 2 will be, and then the rest, we're going to switch them around. Depends on what guest or what topic. Constantine is in the chat, and then my brother will have religious type stuff and debates and other type stuff. And then
so when this happens, the first 1 or 2 broadcasts, make sure you come to Cass's room because and let us know. So number 1, we can all sub. Number 2, we can all watch. Number 3, then we can follow you to whatever channel you're going to take it to. So make sure you let us know.
Who is
You have a wrench in Cass's room, so you can post it.
Who is Cass? We don't know who Cass is.
My sister. I'm not going to give her full name because Jeff has made me nervous Nelly over here.
That's not what
Her
I'm
name is-
asking. I'm not asking for a full name. It's just why are you coming in here talking about this Cass person? Who is she?
What's her sister?
Okay,
So
that's
Mitch
my
suffers
sister.
from like
Your sister,
FOMO
Cindy?
hard.
Jeff has come over to our community, and that's great. We want new people. We want you guys to see her and her channel and watch it grow and stuff. That's what we want. But like I said, I don't
You
need
want good
somebody
people.
who's going to come in and start doxing, especially because he's got a wrench.
Cindy, if I
I'm
told
not
you
going to
that-
dox anybody. I promise you that. You're listening to people that hate me, so.
Cindy, if I told you that the guy you just think of as a regular guy, Jeff, has actually made breakfast for Johnny Depp, would that make you look at him any differently?
No.
that my wife, ex-wife, I should say,
I'm
came
sorry.
up on Sam Hill Americans and confirmed all of that. So
No. Why will no? Because number 1 would bring up like 37 questions in my mind about it, and number 2, you can tell me stuff all you want, but unless you're going to come up and you don't have to show yourself, you need to show a picture of what you just stated. I don't know. The boy is all about receipts.
yeah, I didn't even know, like, receipts to me, like, you go to the grocery store, you get
I know.
right? And when I came to YouTube, I had no idea what trolls were. I had no idea what receipts were, except for from the grocery store or gas station or whatever. I had no idea what doxing was. I had no idea. And then people started doxing me. Now, when I created my PayPal, I did what's called what do you call it, PayPal me or something like that, or whatever. And I sincerely didn't even know that my name was on there. Well, people in this community, because it used to be more of a pred catching community, right? And so we look up the Preds. Now that it's become more of a drama community, people look up everybody else and they put it out there, unfortunately. And that's what's happened. It's
Jeff,
became
think you got people backstage, Jeff.
Yeah, there's certain. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm getting ready to shut it down. So
Well, I'm sorry to come up and interrupt you, gentlemen. I just need to make sure that Cass is protected at all costs. So thank you for allowing me to come up, Jeff. Thank you for sharing your channel with us over in her room.
Protected
Yeah.
from what?
Thank you, Cindy.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank
Cindy,
you.
for coming up. Sorry you had to.
You have to make sure Cassie.
What am I protected Cassie from? I'll tell you. If he is a known doxer, if you tick him off, and people in that room will tick you off, and that is your first line of defense is to dox, and I need to be aware of that so I can
Who's a known doxer?
That's what I'm at. That's my whole question. Why do you keep asking me the same question 4 different ways? I need to know if Jeff is a known doxer. If you tick him off, is he going to dox in her room? That is why I came up. I think.
That's what you do. You scour the internet to make sure no one's a doxer to protect
Oh
Cassie.
my God in heaven! Don't put words in my mouth. No, Okay, let me explain this in shorter words.
You had to come out and vet. You had to come out and vet Jeff. You had to vet Jeff. Make sure Jeff isn't a doxer.
Mitch, let her go.
Because Jeff
is associating with your sister. You had to make sure that Jeff isn't a doxer, right?
He came and gave us his channel to watch. No, I don't scour YouTube.
All right.
And in fact, what I've heard from Telly is a little bit concerning if all of this is true. And I'm not saying it is. That's why I'm asking questions.
Well,
so
even if your sister gets doxxed, who cares? No, who gives a shit? Nobody's gonna go.
I care.
Nobody's gonna go throw their Nobody's gonna go throw their life away to harm your sister. Nobody cares. Put her address out there, her social. No one cares.
Well, let me just explain this.
But you're not funny, and don't come at me sideways.
Yeah,
Do you hear me?
Let me just say this. Her channel, I'm not going to say her channel. I don't want to bring people over there because it will just cause doxing. That's why I'll say this. Her channel is people who are dealing with certain
Don't say that.
Hold on. I'm not done, Vic. There's certain that community, that channel is for people who are dealing with certain things in their life, that people that actually care. Unlike, no offense, unlike most people in this community don't care about, people actually care there, like Cindy and like
the
her
drama
sister.
community?
No, it's not a drama community at all. That's why I don't want to bring her channel. Like I used to share channels to get people over there, but I don't do that anymore because people go over there and they start crap. I don't.
That's what Cindy said it was called, the drama community.
No, she's talking about this one, right? Cindy, am I right about that? Just to confirm.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So her channel is a chill channel.
Called?
Well, we don't want to talk about that because I don't want to. You gotta understand, these are people that
yeah, I understand.
That are dealing with certain things in their life. It's kind of like going. How can I compare it to something? I guess I can compare it to like going to AA or going to counseling or going to.
No, we're not like that. No.
Well, I'm just trying to make a comparison compared to this place, Cindy. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay.
It's not a bunch of trolls and people cussing at each other and talking smack and doxing and cussing and yelling and hollering. It's none of that. It's a calm setting. That's what I'm
So Cindy knows you from this other community, and she comes over here, makes her way over here somehow, and she hears everyone calling you a doxer. Cindy, how did you find out about this stream?
Did you not listen to me since I first came up? It's an hour. I'm talking slow and low. Jeff came into our chat.
Cindy, this is what they call being mitched. Just don't
Jeff
take it too
told
seriously.
us to sub to him. We did. Guess what happens when you sub to a person? You get a notification that they're live. I saw he was live. I came over to listen and say hi to Jeff and give him, high fives or whatever you all do. I was glad to see him live. But don't you come at me sideways going, well,
You want to know if Jeff is a doxer because people that you care about have entrusted him with personal information?
I don't know if they have, but if they have, or they're going to, and this is an issue, then yeah, I'm going to watch out for them.
Okay, well,
And
the answer is that yes.
and
Jeff is a doxer. Absolutely, right? Everyone
then
agrees on
why
that.
did you
Yep.
make me go through 32 hoops just to say that? The hell's
It's called
wrong
getting
with you?
Mitch.
It's
called-
called Cindy. It's called getting Mitch. I've only doxed 7 people, and it's because they doxed me, and I doxed their first. Most
Hey
of
Jeff,
their
Jeff,
first name
Jeff,
and
can I have
some
a
their
quick
last
sec? Hey Jeff, can you let NTF up, please?
No, I'm getting ready to go to bed. I'm not.
No. Can you let her up quickly? Just because I'll be asleep before church, and I never am on panel with her. Just let her up.
She
Thank
probably
you.
just wants to say something real quick.
I am so
Yeah.
exhausted.
She's
I've got it in this.
she's probably at work. She's gonna say something and jump off anyway.
Well,
so
she's getting ready to do her morning stream.
no,
so
but she's still at work. Her morning stream's like 2.5 hours away. So do you mind? Just like let her up quickly.
Vic, I have to get some sleep. I have to end it. I apologize to everybody, but I am so tired. I can't even hardly stay awake. I don't want to fall asleep on panel. So I got to end it.
Thank you for allowing me up. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen.
You
Thank
too,
you,
Cindy.
Cindy.
We'll see ya.
Talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Have a good day.
Thanks,
or
Cindy.
night, wherever you're at. Yeah. But no, I'm going to end it, everybody. I am exhausted. I cannot keep my eyes open. I need to get some sleep. So
Thanks, Jeff.
this was fun. Thanks, Mitch. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks,
everybody
Jeff.
that came up. Cindy, Telly. I know me and Telly are still not getting along that well. But that's fine. Everybody in chat. I'm going to go ahead and end it with, I guess I'll end it with what I started with here. We'll do some Def Leppard, and then I'm going to shut her down. So I am exhausted. I can't. I'm just getting too old for this. All right. Y'all have a good night. God bless. And take care. Hasta la pasta.